Hey everybody, it is my birthday. We're streaming. Big Lumbee, welcome in. Thanks for getting first. Yeah, we're doing a birthday celebration stream. I'll be streaming for, I don't know, until I get too tired. Yo, 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 welcome in. Dusty, that's right. How you doing, Dusty? We got a birthday stream going here, just getting started. Subs are on sale, and we're going to be doing art for subs. And for mods. But yeah, thanks for checking in, Dusty. Appreciate that. Yo, yo, yo. Right on. Rick Oakland equals 40. Yes, I do. Everyone go follow Big Lumbee. You better draw me. Yeah, we will. We will. Yeah, click on the link. Give Lumbee a follow. They're super cool. They do art and music and retro streams and lots of cool stuff. Cool community over there. And we'll give you another shout out later for sure. But yeah, I'm going to share the link around Discord for a second here, so just bear with me. And we'll be getting going after there's like an ad that starts in like a minute. We'll get going after that. Okay, we are back from the ad. Thank you so much for those gift subs, Kixie. Everyone, go check out Kixie if they haven't. Refresh to kill ads, yeah, for sure. Everyone go check out Kixie, give her a follow. Check out her schedule, she streams on Saturdays. She started streaming exactly 1 year ago. I remember because it was my birthday when she started. But yeah, thank you so much, Kixie, for those gift subs. Kixie, you've been so supportive. I very much appreciate it. I think we should start with art for you. And I saw Lumby's. Lumby, can I share what you made? I just saw it before I started. You accidentally crashed for speed. It's true, you had no idea. Yeah, do it. Yeah, we're gonna share Big Lumby's Kixie drawing real quick. It turned out great, by the way. Here we have Kixie in 1-bit. 1-bit Kixie. Very cool. Awesome work. It's so cute. I was so honored to be picked for Lumby's art today. Yeah. It turned out fantastic. Really wonderful piece. Thanks everyone for dropping in. I really appreciate y'all being here. It's a big day for me. 40 years old. I'm officially old. Yeah, this turned out great, Lumby. Really awesome work. Welcome to the other side. Welcome in, Clone Kitty. No one can call me young. Although honestly, just like I don't remember what day it was. Like 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, this old guy who was like in his 60s or 70s told me that he thought I looked like I was in my 20s. He thought I was in my 20s. When I told him I was 40, he was surprised. Or when I told him I was turning 40, he was surprised. He literally said, I thought you were in your 20s. So I don't look it. I am showing some gray though. And now I'm a scholar. Thanks for the redeems, everyone. Alright, so should we get started on some art? Kixie, what kind of art do you want? Thanks for being here, by the way. I really appreciate it. Do you want number 5 as a avatar, as a streaming avatar, as a PNG tuber? Your pick. You get anything you want since you've been super supportive. I can't even count how many subs you've gifted in the last few days. You want number 5? Do you want you? I don't know what to draw. We could do both. Welcome, Emo Ace. How you doing? Happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Very much. Number 5. Okay, how are we drawing number 5? Should we do a nice size pixel tuber like what I've got here? Let's do that. Bard Pixel, welcome in. Everyone should check out both Emo and Bard Pixel. They're both awesome. Give them both a follow. Emo's had a Minecraft server up last time I checked it out. I'm not sure. They were playing Pokemon Platinum last. And then Bard does art and they're a GB Studio dev. Both very cool people. Let's do a number 5 pixel tuber. Yeah, Bard Pixel is awesome. I'm not well versed in PNG tuber, GIF tubers, but something with a cute idle animation to have on screen with me. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that for sure. The question is how cute and what should it be? We'll make it the same size as my pixel tuber though. I'm not really sure what that was, so let's open that up and find out. Somewhere in here. I think this was the right size. I don't know. You guys haven't seen the fish hat yet, have you? It blinks. Oh yeah, so that is the right size. We'll just turn off all of the hats and the Pyrotoad. All of everything. And uh-oh. Kixie with another gift sub. Jeez, Kixie, you're too kind. You're way too kind. Thank you though. I very much appreciate it. So it looks like if we save a new one, we'll call this one number 5. And then we'll trim the canvas to about there. We'll get rid of my ugly mug. We can just get rid of all of this. You cannot delete all layers. Why not? Why can't I delete all layers? Can I delete like 3 of them? Oh, I think you need to leave 1, right? Okay. So we'll make a new layer and we'll delete that one. Okay. Kixie, oh my god, you're gifting subs here? You're gifting subs on my channel? You're so kind. Yeah, thank you so much, Kixie, for all the gift subs. And that's awesome that you're gifting subs on Lumby's stream also. Lumby deserves it too. For sure. I'm not sure if I deserve it, but I'm sure that Lumby deserves it. Alright, so let's find a good number 5 to work from. Kixie's gifting to Bard as well. Wow, Kixie, I've lost count of how many subs you've gifted here. That is fantastic. Thank you so much, Kixie. Oh, it says 8. It says 8. That's what it says in the corner. Nice. Alright, so let's find a picture of number 5. I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. We'll make some new. We'll paste this here. So this is reference 1. Let's find some more references though. Just wall. Wow, how many is that? That's insane. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Rick. You're a good friend. Absolutely. Or thank you. I thank you for saying such nice things. I don't know what to say. I try. I'm glad you think I'm a good friend. You're a great friend too. You're a fantastic friend. You are just amazing. Justwall, thank you so much for the gift subs. It's just so many. Thank you so much, everyone. Justwall, you want a drawing? Make sure you write it down so we don't lose it. I'll make a new note. We'll make a new note. this will be pixel art for subs. All right, so first of all, the mods, right? So Kixie, and then Lumby, and then also we can't forget about Cryptic and the Electric Mindset, because those are my mods. But then we've also got Just Wall, and last night the infamous Bug gifted a whole bunch of subs too. Can't spell his name. Infamous Bug. And they actually wanted me to draw Kixie, so we'll just write Kixie after that. Number 5. Lumby, I'm gonna assume that you want your tree demon, but if you want something else, let me know. I can't spell. There we go, tree demon. And then Cryptic, I'm not sure what Cryptic wants. I think either their cute thing, cute creature, or their profile pic. Electric Mindset also, I'm not sure what they want, so I'm gonna say like the cute robot that they have. Just Wall, what do you want? We need to know. Rick is going to be busy, yeah. Well, I'll be up all night here, so, cause I slept until like 1:30 today. Happy birthday, man! You only turned 40 once. It's downhill from here. Oh right, I have to send you my ref. Oh yeah, send it to me on Discord. There is a full ref for number 5 in my Discord if you want. Oh, thank you, Kixie. Appreciate that. What else am I missing? Uh-oh. Kixie again! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Is that 2? Oh, wow. Thank you again, Kixie. I was not expecting this. This is so many. Yay, you hit your goal. Awesome. I think I'm gonna get another emote out of this too. So thank you so much. Needed to make it an even number. Hey, I'll take it. Thank you so much, Kixie. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Just Wall, think of something you want me to draw for you. I'll draw a nice big pixel tuber if you want, or something like that. Anything you want. A pixel alien. A pixel alien from Turin? We'll write down pixel alien, but 100 bits! Thank you so much! I'm not sure how to say that. Dr. Mixmister? Dr. Mixmister? Just like the ones that abduct people? Like a gray? You said it perfectly. Alright, well thank you, Dr. Mixmister. I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad I guessed right. I saw Doctor and Mister, and then MX is like mixed, right? So... Uh-oh, we got a hype chest. It's a cute one. A gray alien with big eyes. Well, what other kind of gray is there? Alright, we got big eye gray. And don't let me miss anyone. If I miss anyone, let me know. Because I can't miss anyone. So yeah, what we're doing is if you gift 1 sub, you get a profile picture or an emote, something along those lines, something smaller, like 1 frame. If you do if you gift sub 5 subs or more, you get a an animated pixel tuber or animated whatever, an animated something. So yeah, anything you want. Doesn't have to be your Sona or your avatar or anything like that. It can be anything you choose. Of course, within the confines of safe for work. Lumbee says, Rick, what? Am I missing something? This is cute, LMAO. Don't tempt me, hee hee. May I make an offer of my own to complement yours? Perhaps, yeah. I don't think that would be an issue. I mean, I'm not sure what the offer is, but yeah. LOL, safe for work. Yeah, safe for work. No boobies. Alright, well, let's get these reference things up. Oh, look at this. This is perfect, Kixie. Look how awesome this reference sheet is. Being zoomed out in A-Sprite doesn't do it justice, but... Every time I look away. Oh, we've got a raid! Is that Freedroll raiding us? Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Freedroll, for dropping in. Dude that be yo! Welcome in, dude. We're doing pixel art for subs. It's my birthday. We're celebrating 40. I'm finally old. I've made it to olddom. I'm actually an adult now. I'm finally that age. You can't deny my adulthood. Happy birthday. Thank you, Freedroll. Appreciate that. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. What were you up to? You were doing software and development? Freedroll, if you have anything you want to share on your project, I'd be happy to take a look at it. For sure. And put it up on stream. If there's anything you were working on today that you want to show off, or just in general. You made it away from a young adult to adult. Yeah, there's no denying that I'm getting old. But like I was saying earlier, someone like a couple weeks ago told me that I look like I was in my 20s, so I I might not look it if you see me on the street, but I'm old. I'll share the pause settings menu I worked on for a bit. Yeah, drop it in the chat. Links are allowed here. Do you have a weekly pill container yet? No, I don't take any pills. Not yet. Not there yet. Let's get Lumbee's reference sheet up too while we're at it. Oh, that's not Lumbee. There we go. Nice. Thank you, Lumbee. I appreciate that. That makes things much easier. The big 4-0 club. Wow, I can't believe how many people are here and how many people and how many gift subs Kixie's gifted. I am just blown away. You all are fantastic. I just realized I don't have my second monitor with the dashboard. Or like my fifth monitor or whatever it is. This monitor. Same age group as the wonderful Puke 7. Nah, he's still got like 7 years on me. I'm not that old. Jeez, give me a break. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, and I think Puke is streaming right now. So if you want to watch some NES 6502 assembly, that's what they're doing. They're working on a game called Orange Island. Puke is like my age. Yeah, I think you and Puke are about the same age, right? We talked about it on the podcast. He's ripping that code to shreds. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not really sure. So, I think we do like a dance, right? And maybe we can make the face do some things, right? So it might be kind of a big animation, but Kixie deserves it. She's gifted so many subs today. I think he was born in 78, right on. Yeah, I'm not that old. I was in the 80s, yo. Back when things were weird. Things were weird in the 80s, by the way. Isn't there a way to, like, yeah, there we go. So this is probably going to need to go on bottom if we're going to do an animation. I'm a little bit nervous. It's so hard to draw other people's stuff. She's the ultimate gift subber. She is. She is fantastic. Hyper color shirts. Oh my god. I have this memory of I was at a doctor's office and like I was pretty young, but my mom and her boyfriend at the time were there, and her boyfriend had a hypercolor shirt, and we just kept like getting our hands wet in the fountain there, and like attacking him with handprints because it was changing the color of his shirt. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Did I miss anything? Not really, just chatting about being old. Big chew gum that simulated chewing tobacco. Oh my god, yeah, I remember when I was in kindergarten, a kid bought that. They were able to buy fake chewing tobacco gum in kindergarten because their parents said they were allowed to chew gum. We just talked about how cool you are, so not much. You are the gift sub master. Yeah, we were basically just saying how awesome Kixie is. No joke. That's literally what we were doing here. How awesome Kixie is and how old Just Wall and Puke 7 are. That's what we've been up to. We actually were, absolutely. There's no lie there. That is the truth. So let's just start with black, I think, and we'll just make an outline. We'll start with this kind of shape here. Infinite Metal gifting 5 subs. All right, we gotta add Infinite Metal to the list. I loved My Tiger baseball handheld in the 80s. Oh my god, I had a wave race one. It was like a jet ski one. That was my favorite. Infinite, thank you so much. Everyone should check out Infinite, by the way. They have a fantastic stream. They do retro games. They play my games. They play indie games. Everyone give them a follow. They're super cool. I can't even keep up. But let's add Infinite to the list. Infinite, what do you want us to draw? Do you want us to draw you or Skelly or anything else? Anything you want. It'll be animated. Thanks, Rick and Big Lumby. Yeah. I've wanted a pixel tuber for a very long time. All right, so you then? Is that who we're drawing? Not Skelly? Or are we doing both? I mean, I won't stop you from doing both. Well, yeah, well, guess what? DM me and I'll do a thing too. Yeah, Lumby's also helping out here. Lumby, did you say already what your plan is? Cause I didn't see it. Things have been moving so quickly in chat. Did I miss something? I'm scanning chat now. Oh, if you get 5 subs, I will also pixel you something 1-bit black and white only. So Lumby is also getting in on this. Sorry I missed that. Things got exciting over here. Funky says, oh well, there goes my idea. Sorry I missed that 10 minutes ago. $100 bits for Comic Zeal. Welcome in. Can't really stick around, but I had to come and say big old happy birthday, Rick. Hope your day is going awesome. Thank you, Comic Zeal. I very much appreciate that. You're very kind for dropping in and providing the 100 bits. Very much appreciate that. Hope you have an awesome day too. Everyone should check out Comic Zeal. They do they play games, but they also do LSDJ chiptune on stream, and they're the only person I've ever seen do that before. Super cool. They have an awesome YouTube channel, so go check out their Twitch page and follow them in all the places. Subscribe to them on YouTube, follow them on Twitch. You know you can call me Kemi. Yeah, Kemi. Thank you so much for dropping in. Infinite says, but yeah, not long after I started, I was trying to make my own pixel tuber and gave up. Oh no. Justwell says, heck yeah, it's been exploding subs up up in here, yeah. Thanks so much. Yeah, not too many folks making the Game Boy tunes around here. I love it though. Oh, we do have an ad in progress. Sorry about that. But yeah, I've been listening to the Battle of the Bits LSDJ format, and there's, it's not a huge list, but there are people making LSDJ format songs on there. But yeah, sorry for the ad. Those of you who are stuck in it, I guess, can't see, or can't hear me say it, but I am sorry. So yeah, anyone who's gifted 5 or more subs, definitely give Lumby a DM. I remember Hypnogram being active several years ago, but I think she fell out of it. Oh yeah? Were they also streaming it or no? Most people are sub now. Yeah, there is a lot of subs here. Thank you so much everyone for being awesome. And for the gift subs and everything. Everyone's been so kind. Guess what? I didn't even know you had Terrain emotes. But Big Lumby says, I remember she was the only streamer outside of Puke that I watched back then. Yeah, they were. Very cool. I have one, yeah, used to stream a lot, not really anymore. You have your YouTube page. Do you want to link your YouTube page, Justwell? If you have a link. That way people can follow you and sub you on there. Hypno streams once in a while, I think. Definitely not as active as a few years ago. That's cool that you all know each other. Alright, now for this. So, we can always make it a little bit bigger if we need to. And we're already off to a bad start. I think we will need to make it a little bit bigger. But for now, we'll work with what we have. Alright, let's start making it bigger already. So, I don't know, what, like 196 maybe? That might be a little bit too big. But yeah, it's, you know. We can always make it smaller again. Wait, why is that? Is 196 not the number? What's 64 times 64? 128? Let's do 128. Oh yeah, everyone check out Just Wall's YouTube page. Give them a sub. It costs nothing to sub on YouTube. Just Wall's been doing reaction videos. Reactions to games, music, a variety there. So make sure you give them a sub. Mainly do music and game reactions over there. It's fun. Used to stream development. I should again. Was also fun. Yeah, I'd definitely give you a watch. So maybe we widen this up just a bit because the reference sheet is a little bit wider. But yeah, I'm so nervous to get this right, to be honest. A lot of times when I draw things, I just kind of like wing it because it's for me, but when it's for other people, I'm like, oh, I gotta get it right. We'll start with just one color for now, and then we'll add more to it later. The pressure is on now, yeah, for real. Uh-oh, Big Lumbie's dueling Just Wall for a buy-in of 0. What do you say, Just Wall? Are you gonna accept this challenge? Wirehead, welcome in. How you doing, Wirehead? Oh, that's loud, isn't it? A crit! Another crit! Uh-oh. It's close. Happy B-Day, thank you. I appreciate that, Wirehead. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing drawings for subs and gift subs. Uh-oh. Looks like Just Paul got it. No, you will not. Well, nice work. Did that not work? Oh, the music's gonna play out because they're doubled over, apparently. It's because of the bricks. The bricks and the music are fighting. Well, they both ended at the same time, so that works. Not quite. Let's try that again. That looks a little bit more accurate. Alrighty, back into Lurk I go. Enjoy the rest of your special day, Rick, and have a fantastic evening, everybody. Thank you, Kemi. Appreciate you being here, and thanks for the Lurk. Thank you so much for the bits and dropping in. Very, very cool of you. And I hope you have a great day too, Kemi. Time for a safety meeting, BRB. That's such a funny term, right? And everyone uses it. Hell, I remember using that term back in junior high. That's what we called it in junior high. I could go for a safety meeting right about now, but I don't have anything to smoke. I usually say I need to go bless up. I used to play in a band with a Jamaican who was like Rastafarian, and he would say bless up all the time, and he would literally he would say a prayer while he would roll up a spliff. Oh, I'm Jamaican. Awesome. Yeah, they were from the island, but they moved to Chicago, and they're a rapper named Militant. I'm not sure what part of Jamaica they were from, but yeah, weed is the sacrament for some Rastas. Yeah. But he'd always mix tobacco in it, and that was it's kind of annoying for those of us who didn't smoke tobacco. But he was a cool dude. We jammed with him quite a bit. Oh, he liked the spliff. Yeah, spliffs are brutal. Yeah, that's dope. No pun intended. Yeah, you know, when I was in grade school, no, high school, I took a cultural anthropology class, and the first day of the class, we watched a slideshow of all of these different rituals from all over the world, and it was super interesting. But yeah, the one that like got the most people's attention was these 3 children that couldn't have been more than like 10 years old passing a doob, like a big old Marley sized doob, in a church pew, like in a church. And yeah, because it was a real photograph, you know. This was before, you know, the internet was filled with nonsense, photoshopped and AI stuff. But yeah, the class was like, oh my god, like that's crazy. But yeah, that's a thing, you know. And I'm not sure, you know, I don't condone like giving 10-year-olds doobs, but you know, it's their religion, it's their culture, so that's just part of culture, is that there's gonna be some culture shock. But that one's not that color. But then this line kind of, I guess the screen should be bigger. Has to be perfect. Oh, what's going on? Alright, I think I screwed that up. This one, that should be that, and then this one should be on the inside here. Pixel stripes can be perplexing on round bodies. Yeah, for sure. You know. You've drawn some number 5 pixel art. Let me catch up on chat here. I heart the doobs. I don't like it sans tobacco. My kids have wanted nothing to do with it. They even have friends that do it. That's interesting. Yeah, mixed with tobacco destroys me these days. Yeah, right? Because you're like ready to like inhale it like it's a doob, and then you're like inhaling the tobacco like it's weed, and it's just different. It must be reassuring to have children that are independent thinkers that way. I like it dipped in meth, Wirehead says. Is that something they can even do? Or do you mean menthol? Menthol? Methyl? Knowing they could but don't want to and have told you about it. Meth cigarettes, yeah. It is actually. I don't do much to hide it from them, and it was never really taboo, so I think they weren't interested. Yeah, you know, that's an interesting point, Justwall. I think that when, like, for example, my mom's husband, his dad used to smoke weed like back in like the 20s, right? Back in the 20s and 30s, like when it was pretty taboo still, you know? Like he was an artist though, so he like smoked weed all the time. And my mom's husband hates the smell of it still to this day. Hates the smell of weed. Never smoked it, never got into it. He's even like in bands, he's a musician, and he, you know, he used to drink and stuff. He doesn't drink anymore, but never got into smoking weed, and it's because his dad smoked it all the time. He hated it. The curves are in my brain, though they're everywhere else as well. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, the black and blue stripes can touch for simplicity. Well, we'll make it work, Kixie. Don't worry. I've never smoked tobacco before, so I wouldn't know how it is. It's kind of lame. It really is. I sprinkled peppermint in my bowls before. I've heard of this before, but I've never actually tried it. I've never smoked peppermint. But I like to drink peppermint tea. Just a meth joke. I don't really do that. Well, I hope not. I like smoking bowls with lavender if I'm gonna smoke a bowl. But generally, I use a dry herb vape. Interesting. I had a dry herb vape for a bit. It was a lot of work, right? It took time and effort, and you had to like make sure the temperature was just right, otherwise it would combust, and if it combusted, it like ruined it, right? It tastes like crap, and you have to clean it because that smell was in there, right? I thought that was how we made so many games. Peppermint's delicious. Yeah, the peppermint is delicious. The peppermint in bowls is nice. It lightens a hit and opens your airways a little bit. Oh no, no, brother, that's too much. Yeah. So I think this one should be widened up a bit, so that way we can see the color. I think that'll work better. And then this one in the middle, I think, is black, yeah. Wait, is that wrong? Alright, yeah, so we need to scooch this one over a bit. We'll make it work. I use the word scooch a lot, by the way. Everything gets scooched. We're gonna scooch this one too. Let's fix this though. Something happened here. Let's go back. All right. So this one's blue, this one's purple, this one's black, and this one's purple. So we need to make sure this purple one doesn't get lost. I think that'll work. And then so blue, purple, black, and then blue again. So let's get some of these colors in here. We can actually just take colors from here. We'll use this as the base color for the body. And let's go ahead and put that in the palette. Oops. Thanks for checking in, Tanker. Appreciate that. Let me catch up on chat here. Thanks for being so active, everyone. Sorry I haven't been reading it. I just ate it for a long time and that was strange. Oh, Puke 7 with the raid. Thank you so much, Puke. I'm 40, Puke. I'm 40. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Very much appreciate you being here. Everyone should check out Puke 7, by the way. We were talking about them earlier. We shouted them out earlier. They have an awesome stream. They're a 6502 assembly wizard. They make NES games. They're super cool. They also make bleeplers, which are super cool. They've been on my podcast twice, which is more than most people. And Borpy Borp Day. Thank you. Appreciate that. You old man. It's true. I finally made it to oldness. I'm old. Mora, welcome in. Puke crushed it. Glad to hear it. Hope you're doing well. There's a fish on my head. Yeah, the fish is a good one. The fish actually blinks every once in a while. But only those who are paying attention at the second that it happens will notice. Because it's kind of quick. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate that. We're drawing pixel art for subs. And since Kixie's gift subbed the most, she's first. Also, I was going to draw her anyways because she's a mod. She's a fantastic mod, by the way. Everyone should check out Kixie. Let's shout her out again. Oh, you beat me to it. Double shout out for Kixie. Thanks, Lumby. I appreciate that. You are too kind. I'm a bad mod. What are you talking about, Kixie? You're a fantastic mod. You even set the game category for me last night, remember? Well, I guess that was technically this morning. I would have just kept streaming Helldivers under software and development if you wouldn't have said anything. Morris says, most of us are closer to 60 than we are 20. Thanks for the perspective on that. I really needed to hear that. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'm okay with my age. Things happen. You get older. Double shouty, thank you so much. Thank you, Kixie. And thank you, Lumby, for getting on that shout. I really appreciate that. There's a Pokemon in chat. And Onyx, dude. I love Onyx. For some reason, I really like the rock Pokemon. A rock Pokemon. Sorry, playing Portal 2 right now and almost done with it. That's fine. Take your time, Tanker. I appreciate you being here. Let me try to catch up on chat. I was trying to do that when we got raided. What the fruck, Puke? Oh, I just watched the fish blink. The fish blink. Did you miss it? Let's snooze the ads. Alright, where was I? Just ate it for a long time. That was strange. I had a plan ahead. Basically, you just put the herb in the tube, set the temp, and pop the tube on the vape battery. Okay, let me take a look at this. It looks like you posted a link there. Because the one that I had, it was an analog one. Which means that you had to set the temperature manually with like a dial. And it was hard to get it just right. And you had to like let it preheat. And then like, yeah, it took like a good 40 minutes. Oh yeah, this looks a lot better. It's making me check my age. But yeah, that looks a lot better. And it's portable. And honestly, it's about the same price. And I think maybe mine was a little bit cheaper. I think it was called California Vapor. You probably can't even find it anymore. It's so old school. Oh, nope, I found it. But it's different. It was just like this one. Let me pull it up. Yeah, the one I had was just like this, but it said California Vapor instead of Vapor Brothers. And it just had this analog dial, and you'd put your herb in one end, and you'd put it in there, and then you'd heat up. It had a ceramic coil, and then you would suck on the other end. And it was very very time consuming and easy to get wrong. It was not fun. People would get excited about it. They're like, oh, you have a vaporizer? Let's smoke out of that. I'd be like, eh, it's kind of a pain. Kixie says, I love seeing different artists' take on number 5. Well, thank you for giving me the opportunity, Kixie. I very much appreciate that. Then it heats up and you inhale through the mouthpiece of the tube. Just gonna scooch on in here. Yeah, for sure, dude. I use the term scooch all the time. That's what came to my mind too. Oh, is that from something? is there some type of reference I need to look up before I use this word? I guess it's a meme. But I can't find any, like, starting point. It's just, everything's all random. This is so neat to watch. Thanks for watching, Kixie. I appreciate it. Sorry it's taking me a second to read everyone's chat here. Do Americans say cooch? Yeah, people say cooch here for sure. This makes me want to stream Pixels again. You should. We need more Pixel streamers. Looking awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so I'm caught up from there. Then we got nice hat. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think that was the fish hat. Abraxas says happy birthday. Thank you for that, Abraxas. I appreciate that. I hope I didn't miss anyone from the puke raid. Sorry it took me a while to get to everyone. Borpity Borf days. That's hilarious, Lumbie. Thank you. Brushes it. Kixie with the cute fish emote. These hats are awesome. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them now. Reminds me of Fluffy Hat Co. I'm not familiar with that. Abraxas says no, stop. Yeah, we're getting closer to 60 here. But you know, 60 is the new 50, and 50 is the new 40, right? And by the time we get to 60, 60 might be the new 40. We might just not age in the next 20 years, right? You never know. I mean, the way it's going. To be honest, 20s were stressful. I don't know that I'd want to go back. Yeah, I didn't really have a great time in my 20s either. Actually, I didn't really start having a great time until I was about 25 or 26, and then things got better for me, I think. I wish that my joints were still 20 years old though. Yeah, for real. Tinker says, I'm a fast player. No worries. You don't have to speed through for us. Although I have seen speed runs of Portal and Portal 2, and they're fucking crazy. I think it was Portal that had the really crazy one though. Gotta go to dinner. All right, Puke, thanks so much for the raid. Thanks for dropping in. Sorry it took me a long time to read that, but I hope you're enjoying your dinner. I hope that it's scrumptious. I know other dry herb vapes where heating element is a torch you use yourself on the vape. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm also at the last stage. Oh, right on. What a look. It's cute. What the heck is this? What is this? A dry herb vape. Dry herb vape. It's basically an oven for your weed that bakes it instead of burns it. You inhale the vapor. Yeah, but if you give it too much heat, it will burn it, and that's the worst taste in the world. Like, it's just better to throw a lighter on it than to accidentally combust the already baked weed, right? Because once you bake it, it's no good. You don't want to smoke that. But if you accidentally smoke it, it's like, oh my gosh. It kind of has like a popcorn flavor, like a burnt popcorn flavor, right? It's not good. Oh, did that not make sense? I don't know where the audio is from, but yeah, it's an audio that was used on TikTok for a while. Okay, yeah. So no one really knows where it came from. No worries, it's fun, no rush. It's no fun to rush. Oh, sorry, I can't even read. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. We've got a nice start going. I'm just confused on why you would do that. So it actually produces, yeah, it's healthier smoke, and it's less harsh. It gets you more stoned. There's a lot of reasons. I don't know if it gets you more stoned, but that's what people say. Because smoke is harsher than vapor and smells much more. Definitely smells different. My one roommate had a volcano, which was like a fucking $400 vaporizer or something like that. It's crazy overpriced vaporizer. Vapor dissipates faster and doesn't stick as easily as smoke does on yourself and clothes, but also when you bake the bud instead of burning it, you can use the leftover already vaped to make butter and edibles. That's right, you can use it to make extracts, but you don't want to use it to smoke. I gave around 2 jars of AVB already vaped bud to a friend, and then we used that to make cannabis edibles. There you go. Every time I look back on 5 years ago me, I'm grateful for the extra 5 years of experience. Yeah, I feel the same way, Kixie. I feel that 100%. I guess I'd probably just smoke it though in that case, but I guess I can get it in case you don't want to use a pipe or blunt. I'm done now with Portal 2. Well, I hope you have fun, Tanker. Yeah, the situation I'm in, I can't burn my weed. Bro, those vaporizers make clouds. Oh, the volcanoes? Yeah, the volcano was insane. I don't know if anyone's seen one of these volcanoes before. We'll throw it up on chat here for a second. But they're like way overpriced. Yeah, like this one's $700. But let's find the images rather than the shopping. Yeah, so this is what they look like, right? So this one is literally $700. But this is what it looks like. And you can buy more of these bags, right? They come in a big roll, and then you can like cauterize it so you can make it any size that you want. And then you fill up this bag, and this bag will literally stay full for hours of the vapor. Like the vapor doesn't like stick to the sides of the bag or anything. Maybe it does a little bit, but it's such a big bag that you could literally take this bag to, like, you could go down the street with it and still have vapor, right? It's crazy. Here's it in action. You can see it's filled with vapor there. This is the exact same one that he had, I think. Or no, his had a digital readout. But yeah, it's got this little, like, these little things, and you fill this little thing in there, and it's like a hockey puck of weed. Look at that, he's got it going through a bong, or a water pipe. See how big you can make these bags? Oh yeah, you can just tie them off if you don't want to cauterize them. It takes a while to fill up, but you can just pass this thing around the room. We definitely use it at parties and stuff like that. A bit of an expense though. Yeah. Probably not worth it. Shall we get back to the art? Yeah, I'd never use one, but I think I'd die inhaling it. Yeah, I mean, you could take breaks with it. It's not like that smoke's going anywhere. You could hold on to that same bag for like 40 minutes. Take a puff, it blows out my lungs. Yeah, I'm at work and you're making me wish I wasn't at work. I'm sorry to hear that, Wirehead. If it makes you feel better, I haven't smoked in like since March, and even then I just smoked like a tiny little hit. Oh, this is my third or fourth time completing it. Oh, right on. Yeah, I never beat Portal 2. My controller was like an infrared controller at the time, and I just couldn't it wouldn't like react quick enough to get me through some of the more interesting puzzles. Yeah, it's insane. That's for a weed room or smoke lounge. Yeah, pretty much. My weed basement. Okay, I just saw this, and seeing this makes more sense why you'd use it. Yeah, yeah. The one that I showed you was like the most like bare bones one. They've been using that type of vaporizer since like way back in the day. Like that first one. They used them back in the 60s, and I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? One time I found a vaporizer from the 40s. It was in this attic I was living in, and there was like a room inside the attic that I was living in, and there was like a locked door, and we like picked the lock to see what was on the other side, right? And there was like a bunch of bat shit everywhere, but like because it was like this old ass historical community place, yeah. And anyways, the vaporizer was literally like one of those really old vaporizers. Oh, we have an ad starting and I can't stop it. I'll hang out though. Yeah, it's just another way to consume flower. I don't argue it's better because smoking with your friends is real nice, smoking a joint. It's definitely a way to consume more flower with its own advantages and disadvantages, like brewing coffee. It can be, yeah. I mean, at the same time, you can vape just like a little bit still, you know what I mean? I play my laptop and not with a controller. Yeah, that makes sense. That hurt to read. Sounds like a house I lived in college. Yeah, it was a college town, and this was in Bloomington, Illinois. And it was actually a mansion at one point, but they split it off into like multiple living places. There was like 4 different or no, I think there was 3 different like living locations, like addresses, but then I was living in the attic, so I kind of made the 4th because I had a friend who was living in the 3rd floor who had access to the attic. Right, so now we need this like pink color. Oh, that's why we didn't fill this one in, because it's pink. And then blue. Or cyan, really. And then this is like an interesting like shade of green here. So it looks like this color is used for this button, and this color is used for this button. Interesting. I don't think I ever noticed that before. I've hung out in Bloomington for a bit. Yeah, Bloomington is pretty crazy. I was drugged there at one point at like a after party. We used to go to this venue called the Castle, which was pretty awesome. But yeah, there was like an after party, and then I ended up getting drugged. I was fine though. I made it out alive. It was crazy though. It was absolutely crazy. Bloomington, Illinois. Yeah, there are a few Bloomingtons. Fun fact, the color of number 5's screen is the same as BMO's. Oh, interesting, cool. Brother, we are neighbors. Oh, I don't live in Bloomington anymore. I live in Oklahoma now. I've moved quite a bit since then. That was a while ago. So let's get some gradations going here. We want this, and then this, and this. And then, so if we choose this color and this color, and then do a dither, and this one, and then we want it to be incontiguous. We want something like that. Maybe we try a different matrix. There's a lot to choose from. That one isn't working. That looks okay. And then if we look, this has like some highlight to it, and it's got these extra like details. So we'll simplify the details. We'll just do that. I know it's different, but there's not a whole lot of room there. And then we can actually do the exact same thing. And then we'll just switch it back to that color. That is wild, OMG. Yeah, it got pretty wild in Bloomington. Oh no, I'm in Illinois, I mean. Oh, cool. Yeah, I spent most of my life in Illinois. I had a friend in Bloomington. Yeah, I had lots of friends in Bloomington. Pixie's taking notes. It's adorbs. You're very good vibes to hang out with, Rick. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. You're quite cool too, from what I've seen. So yeah, thanks for being here. Wirehead says yum flower. Wow, I've been following since 2019. Have you? I had no idea. But yeah, I started streaming back in 2017. But yeah, following since December 21st, 2019. That's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. But yeah, I took a few years where I didn't stream at all, and then I definitely didn't do it as much as I'm doing it now, even back when I was more active. Let's do this with symmetry. I figure I had good taste back then. I don't gotta unfollow pixel artists. Well, I did mostly game development back then, and I still kind of do. Game development's kind of my thing. But I was doing a lot of Unity development then. Now I'm doing a lot of GB Studio development. So I'm making games on the Game Boy. But I do a lot of pixel art these days too. Guess what just showed up in the mail? What's that? I have family in Peoria and hung out in Manuka a bit. Yeah, I grew up right next to Manuka. If you know Manuka, you might know Coal City, right? Because Manuka was like right next to the Kankakee River, right? And I was like right next to the Kankakee River. Just got my old Sega Master System 2 out when I was cleaning up. I ordered this SMS cart that has every game ever on it, and it's just turned up. Awesome. That sounds fun. Oh man, need to know. My brain always wants to make symmetry, but my heart loves asymmetry. So I think the trick to that, Kixie, is to do both, right? You can start with symmetry and then like change it, kind of like what I did with this. I drew it symmetrically and then I turned off the symmetry and made it a different color, right? But certain things like the general shape of a face and things like that, you typically want symmetry. Also, like this works for hair. You can start with the general shapes depending on the hairstyle in symmetry and then turn off symmetry to do the non-symmetrical, because usually hairstyles aren't symmetrical, right? I mean, some are, but most of them aren't. That's how I work with my art a good amount of the time. Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty normal thing to like turn on and off symmetry, right? So there is a highlight over on this side too, so we should probably incorporate that. And we can use the same color for the ears here. Oh, I've got symmetry on when I don't want it to be. I was like, why does that look weird? But the ears we can do symmetrical. And we can dither this. Alright, so now we need to do the ears themselves. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new layer here. And this is just going to help because then we can do things underneath. But yeah, we'll just make some lines. Just do it by hand. and then the other way. So there's not as much detail, but we aren't really losing the shape of anything. Oh, that looks a little funny, and that looks a little funny. Legendary Cerberus, happy birthday. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're having fun here. We're making Kixie's number 5. So that way there's something they can have animated at the bottom of their at their screen. And you can rescale this to any size you want, Kixie. Taking notes. So at this point, I'm actually going to take this, because we did this in like gray, which looks kind of cool, but like let's make it a darker gray. Not quite black. Whoops. We're still on that other layer. And we want it to be non-contiguous for that. And we can leave the ears gray. Or you know what? No, let's take that and make it black. And then we'll use that gray color, which was like this one, right? Yeah. We'll use that on the underside of the ears. Oops. What am I doing? There we go. I don't think that's gonna work as well. So we're probably gonna want to do these separate. There we go. There, that works a little bit better. And then there's these details on the wing things that are the cyan color. And we'll turn symmetry on for these because they're the same on both sides. That looks pretty good. Well, I feel like these lines are thicker, so let's thicken them up. That looks better. So let's give it bigger eyes. Oh, should have that symmetrical. And if we look closely, the mouth is a little bit higher. Actually, the whole face is a little bit higher, isn't it? That looks a little more accurate. But yeah, the eyes seem like they should be a little bit higher than the face. But yeah, my screen is a little bit more smushed than this one, which is fine. But I think we're off to a good start. Oh my god, make it consistent, Rick. Shake my head lighthearted. Oh, there's a fracture in chat. I don't know if we got time. Nope. Oh no, I totally missed it. I was like, there's a fracture and read it afterwards. Brickle. I didn't see the Pokemon. Yeah, no, I made the same mistake here. No, there isn't, Rick. The fractal left 5 years ago. Silly. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so now we've got our basis down. We can kind of make this smaller. We can use it later if we need it. But yeah, I'm really not sure the best way to animate this. I feel like if we just like... yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should do something facing forward and then like do a spin. But that's like a lot. We do have the front and back though. He hovers. Oh, good point, good point. Yeah, so I was thinking we could do the pixel dust stuff afterwards. Do that like last. Cause that'll be easy to animate. So yeah, maybe we make it like, I don't know. I feel like it should make a face, right? Like what if the face turns into something else, right? Because like a drone hovering, yeah. Well, that's really easy to do like after the fact of after we get like a more like, because like I want these things to move a little bit, right? And then maybe do like a facial movement. I don't know. Pio, welcome in. You got the fruit snacks. We're drawing Kixie's mascot, number 5, for my birthday. But yeah, let's get a shout out for Pio. Pio's does a pixel art stream. They're super cool. I got it. Happy birthday, thank you, I appreciate that. Everyone check out Pio's stream, give them a follow. Delicious, more pixel artists. Yeah. Thanks for dropping in, Pio. Was playing Minecraft today. Oh, that's right. How was the Minecraft? What happened here? Why is that like that? What happened there? Oh, was it... I probably had symmetry on while I did something. Lurk for dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Just Wall. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Pixels are looking nice, mate. Thank you. It's easy when you have good subject starting matter, right? 3 of your emotes got approved today. Awesome. Fruit snack, yay. And oh, is that something being squeezed? Nice. Congrats on the emotes. So like making it hover would be easiest for sure. But it would be cool if it did something more than just hover. But I guess maybe we should just focus on getting it to hover first, right? Different faces, that's what I was thinking. But yeah. I'm not sure how it would change faces, right? Does this like does all of this like roll up frame by frame until it gets covered up and then another thing comes down? I think that might be the best way to do it. Right? Maybe like a heart. This rolls up and then a heart rolls down. Let's do that. If you're down. I think that'll look good. So what we'll do is we'll actually just... Well, so what I like to do is I'll link the cells and then I'll unlink them. It's just like copy pasting. Although there's 2 layers here and we didn't link both of them. So let's go ahead and merge the layers. And then link them and then unlink them. You could just copy and paste them. Oops. And then Alt N for a new. And so at this point, we can cut this and put it on a new layer below it. Although we just kind of screwed that up. So on this one, let's erase all of this. We can easily fill that in later, right? We can fill that in now. And yeah, we'll just do Alt N for a new layer. Actually, we didn't move it that time, so let's move it. So we'll turn this on, and we can just use the V key to move it now. This one gets moved twice. Alt N for a new frame, and we'll move that, move that, move that. There. And then we'll fill in all of these.
Don't fucking bullshit me.
Ah. Oh no, we don't want to fill in those. What we want to do is select this and this. No. And this. And then on these ones, we're going to fill that in. And then...
Get back to work, you slacker.
I'm doing my best here. So far it looks like this, but we can speed it up. Add in 3. Yeah, we're all out of snoozes also. Thanks for the heads up. They look really good on mobile. That's great, Pio. Awesome to hear that. So yeah, now that we have this one, we'll make a new layer. And then at about like here, we can start bringing in the heart, but I don't know what it's going to look like yet, so let's just draw it here first. We should probably use this color. for the outline. Yeah, that didn't work. That seems like a pretty good heart. What if we do it in Game Boy colors? Actually, these ones kind of look better. That is a great heart. What do you think about Game Boy colors, Kixie? Sounds cool. All right. Yeah, we can always change it if you don't like it. Although, yeah, honestly, I might change these up a bit because they're a little, not perfect. Yeah, maybe we do that color and then. I'm not really digging this palette. I'm so used to the GB Studio palette. I feel like I need a reference of a heart. There's a bunch of hearts to choose from. Well, so I think what we want to do is put like highlights on it. Not really happy with it though. So EP, oh no. It's okay. Take a nap if you need to. Get some sleep. Don't want you to be tired. Or you could drink tea like I'm doing. Not sure how I feel about the shape of it anymore. That looks pretty good, right? Not terrible. Love that Hearts colors. These are the GB Studio palette. So whenever you make art for GB Studio, it demands that you use this palette. This bright one is for the transparency, so that one never actually gets put in the game. But these four would be the background colors. They're so satisfying. Yeah, they're like drenched in nostalgia. Take a nap. I'm gonna be conked the fuck out forever. Well, get some sleep, Lumbee. I appreciate you dropping in, being here. You don't have to be here the whole time. But I'm gonna send you more reference material before I pass out, though. Okay, I appreciate that. That will make my job easier for sure. But yeah, I'll be up for a while. So, and if I don't get to it today, we can always do it tomorrow. That looks so cool. The colors, wow. All right, I'm glad you like it. We'll keep this. Seagoat, welcome in. Everyone check out Seagoat, another pixel artist. Happy B-Day. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Seagoat does pixel art for games, and they have an awesome stream. Very laid back and chill. So if you're looking for more pixel artists to check out, go give Seagoat a follow. Check out their next stream. We're making a number 5, which is Kixie's mascot. I almost call her Pixie. Kixie's mascot. We're making a pixel art version of it. And yeah, so we're gonna animate this heart to come in from the bottom. So we'll take this frame and we'll start probably about here, I think. Oops, what happened there? Copy this onto this. And then what we'll do is we'll move this down to like there. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button. Wait. Is that right? No. One more. And then so this one, what we'll do is we'll actually move it over, and instead of just like moving it, we'll just make a bunch of duplicates, and then we'll delete these ones. So now it's over there. Whoops. So then we copy that one, paste it back over here, move it up one, copy that one, paste it here, move it up one, copy that one, paste it up here, move it up one. Lots of copy pasting here. Thanks for the lurk, Seagoat. I appreciate that. Just because I lay on my back doesn't mean I'm laid back. Dang, we got Seabass and Seagoat. And a Seagoat. Kixie says, this is so cool to see. Oh, I'm glad you're appreciating this, Kixie. So I think that's where it needs to be. Yeah, so we can actually just delete these frames. So we've got it coming up now. So then what we'll do is we'll delete all of these pixels below the line. So I'm just clicking on the frame, and then I'm clicking on the selection, and then I'm clicking on the frame and then the selection to just make quick work out of it. Cryptic! Cryptic is gifted subs. Oh wow, 10 subs for Cryptic. Cryptic, you're already on the list, by the way. I was already gonna make you stuff, but now I can make you even more stuff if you'd like. And thank you for dropping in. I hope you're having a good day. Wow, Cryptic, check your DMs. Yeah, Big Lumbee is also helping out by making art for people. But yeah, we've got a list here somewhere, one of these. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. It's off to the side now. So, Cryptic, I wasn't sure if you wanted your cute creature or your profile picture, so let us know, and I'll be sure to draw an animated one for you. We're gonna do Lumbee, Electric Mindset, Just Wall, Infamous Bug, and Infinite Metal. All are getting pixel art for subs. So thanks again, everyone, for being so supportive. I really appreciate it. And actually, Rick, what's going on? Sent some more references plus some comments in the DMs. Thanks for that. But yeah, thanks everyone so much. I very much appreciate all the support. So now the heart comes up. But now we need to make the face come up. So that way they switch, right? Can I DM you the names of the people? So far this is the list, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I missed anyone. Lumbee, is it the same username? Lumbee's in my Discord. Also, Lumbee posts in that or BL_SST or MM. So these are the names if and I can copy these. I'll just copy the whole thing. You can ignore this second part. I guess I can delete it in chat. Anyways, you're passing out. Well, have a good sleep, Lumbee. So yeah, and Infamous Bug gifted subs early this morning, by the way, Lumbee, if you're still here. So if you don't feel like you want to do that one, obviously like that's up to you. But that was long
You're
before.
more like your father.
So I sent you a DM that says who gifted subs and not.
Game over.
So Just Wall, Infinite Bug, and Infinite Metal on top of Kixie, of course. But yeah, Kixie and Cryptic also. Yeah, both of those. Sorry. So Kixie, Cryptic, Just Wall, Infamous Bug, and Infinite Metal all gifted subs today. Technically, this was yesterday's stream, but today, this morning. So, like I said, that was before you started doing that. So it's up to you if you wanted to do Infamous Bug or not. But they're in Kixie's stream all the time too. Sloth the Fox, happy birthday, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for dropping in. Everyone should check out Sloth the Fox. They do game development on stream. They're very cool. They do Unreal development. I'll do Bug. Cool, yeah. Yeah, because you were there for that last night. Anyway, sleeping bye. All right, have a great sleep, Lumbee. Thanks again for being here. Thanks for dropping in, being a great mod. Cool. I don't think I missed anything in chat, right? Thank you so much, Cryptic, by the way. Did you mention what you want drawn, Cryptic? Do you want your profile picture, or do you want your cute emote animal thing? Or is there anything else that you wanted? Oh, happy birthday. Thanks, Wallace. I appreciate that. Welcome in, by the way. Thanks for the redeems, Wallace, and checking in. Things have been pretty crazy so far, to be honest. This has been a pretty big day. Profile picture, okay, cool. You probably don't have a reference sheet or anything like that, do you? But I can do what I can with it. But yeah, if you do have a reference sheet or something like that, you can DM me. So we want the face to hang out for a bit, so we'll if it weren't being animated to hover, we could just simply change the duration of the frame. But since we're going to have it hover, we want to give it extra frames. So we'll use Alt N to make new frames there. And probably like what, 15 or so before it changes. And then we'll do, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we'll do about 15 of the heart, and then we'll switch back to this one. And we need to make the heart go up first. So we'll make a new frame here, and we'll start with the heart. And yeah, again, to duplicate the frame, I'm just doing Alt N. And then this tool that I'm using here is the move tool. The shortcut for that is V. And there, that's all of the hearts. So this one we can actually remove the heart from. And then for all of these ones, we're going to make a selection and click it and then delete it on each of these frames. That way it has the appearance of scrolling past the frame of the display. Past number 5's face. Oh, it looks like we're missing some pixels here, aren't we? We want to select these as well. So now I'm going back. Alright, so everything else should be fine. Alright, so yeah. Now we've got the heart. Oh wait, we missed one. Cool. Nice job catching the Pokemon. You know, I was thinking we could make the heart pink. Did I just screw that up? I did, didn't I? Like, the green is cool, but I feel like the pink might work better. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that later and we'll make like two different versions of it and then decide. Alright, so now we want to put the face back in. So probably about here. We'll start putting the face back in. So we're gonna make another layer here. And I think we said around 56. So we'll just paste. Oops. What happened there? We're gonna paste this whole frame onto 56. And then we're going to select everything but the face. So first we'll select the face. And we can actually get, oops. Yeah, so now I'm doing a negative selection here. So that way we're just getting the pixels of the face. Could probably use the magic wand for this, but there's only a few pixels. Alright, so then we're gonna use Control-Shift-I and then hit delete. Right, so now we've got the face on its own layer. So if we use the V key, we can see we've just got the face there. So we're gonna copy this one and put it all the way over here. And then this one, we're gonna start moving it around. Well, first, yeah. Let's go backwards because that'll be the easiest way to do it. So we'll copy this one, we'll paste it here, and then we'll just move it down 1 pixel. Haunter, welcome in. Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, everyone's been very kind with the gift subs. I think that was Cryptic that gifted you that one, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we're doing a birthday celebration. We're doing pixel art for gift subs. So, but thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you being here. I made a mistake. So we'll move this one down, we'll copy it, we'll paste it, move it down, copy it, paste it, move it down, and a lot of that. Ari Boops, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Ari Boops has a fantastic stream, by the way. Everyone should check her out. They were doing pixel art last I checked. So another pixel artist. If you're looking for pixel artist, Ari Boops is super chill. Very cool community over there. Oops, wrong button. What happened? Right, so we did run out. Oh wait, no. That actually works perfectly. This one we can actually delete then. So the next step is to remove the excess pixels here. Wait, did that jump? We missed something. What happened there? This one moved too many. I skipped a frame or something. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, we're gonna select all of these. Delete that. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Now I'm second guessing myself. Alright, so now we should be ready. Oops, I saved it. So yeah, now it changes, it sits for a few frames, and then it changes again. But yeah, I do think it'll look better in pink. He started with just redoing sans pics, and he's branched out his style now, and he can do some impressive stuff with just the mouse. He's less than 15, so it'll be neat to see where he goes. I love me some SNES era, so pixel art is my jam. Awesome to hear. Well, my son's been having really evolving. My son's pixel art has been really evolving over the last year, but that's awesome to hear. Very cool. Yeah, so I do think we should change it to pink, because then it matches everything. I mean, green doesn't look bad, but like it's already got like the blue accent, so like the green is a little bit not what we want. So if we take this pink, I think that'll probably help the most. The top right hand corner of the screen has a blip during the animation. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, of the screen, yeah, I see it. Blip, blip. Good eye, Kixie, good eye. Where was that? Oh. So I'm just using the arrow key to go to the next frame. And we're on this layer. So hey. Alright, so that should fix it. So this is the power of A-Sprite. Yeah, it's definitely easy to fix little things, and you kind of pick up skills along the way. We're gonna snooze this ad. You kind of pick up skills to make it faster along the way. It does take a little bit of learning. Like, I remember when I first started messing with it, I was really intimidated by this animation matrix thing, but it's actually like perfect. Like, I can't think of a better way to do it. I started streaming pixel art in college using my trackpad. I love that it's accessible to everybody pretty much. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, it's not impossible to start by any means. Like, it's actually pretty easy to start, but it can be really difficult to get really, really good. So, like, I don't know, it's really cool. You can spend a little bit of time and get good, but you can spend like a lot of time and still not really master it. So it's fun and challenging at the same time. I think of it as like a little puzzle, right? I agree. Yeah. And it's nice because you can always get better, and you can always like see other people's stuff. I think it's like a game. It is a lot like a game. It's like playing a game. So I think we should make it pink. So what we'll do, like I said, we'll keep the old one. I think this is the one with the heart. So we'll label it green heart. And this one, oh, we did a new layer. We wanted to do a duplicate layer. So we'll change this one to pink heart. We'll remove copy there. So now it's still green, but we've named it pink, right? So let's get it while the heart's on the screen here. And then okay, first let's grab this color pink, because I think we should reuse the same color. So we'll put that in the palette here. So when there's a new color and you want it in your palette, it'll be this little red thing, add foreground color to your palette. You can click that and it'll put the colors in your palette, right? It's super useful if you're like experimenting with different colors and you don't want to like have to find it again with the eyedropper tool. There are rules you can follow, and when you learn the rules, you can break them and do really neat stuff. I'm always so excited when I start to see my vision taking shape in front of me when all I've got are colored squares. Yeah, that's a good point. For example, orphan pixels like these, a lot of people will be like, don't do orphan pixels, but there's another rule that if you do orphan pixels in a pattern, they no longer look like they're out of place. So if you're dithering, you can totally get away with using orphan pixels. But yeah, that's one of those things. And then there's this really great pixel art artist, Saint 11, and I refer to their blog so much. I'm gonna put it in chat here. Oh, what's going on with this? So if anyone's like looking to get better at pixel art, or also Haunter, if you're still here, for your son, there's this great link I put in chat that has really great pixel art references. They did the GIF tutorials, right? Yeah. If you click on it, they first of all, it's Pedro Medeiros, and they worked on games like Celeste and Towerfall, which are both great games. Also the co-founder of Cold Blood, indie game studio, started with Isa, We're currently working on Neverway. But yeah, if you go to pixel art tutorials, this first one, this is just chocked full of the best pixel art tutorials I've ever found. Like ever. Like clouds, perfect. Like pretty much anything you need to know, you can type it into the search bar and it'll just come up. Because I mean, it's like endless. There's so many good ones. I don't mean to go too fast, but it'll take forever if I don't go fast. Like, look at this. There's one for holograms and ghosts. See, even floating. I like using a sine wave to move the whole hologram up and down. That's what we'll be doing for the floating animation. I've seen some of them. Finally, you point me at the source. Yeah, yeah. They were really, really popular back when I first started doing pixel art. Oh, we've got an ad starting soon, so sorry about that. Anyone who didn't get gifted a sub or didn't purchase their own sub, that happens too. Bookmark to show them. Yeah, I'm glad. This is what I show anyone who's starting out with pixel art, because this is I owe all of my like ability to this. Like anytime that I was confused about what to do next, this is where I turned. And yeah, I did go to art school, so I mean, like, I do have a background in like traditional art and even 3D animation and stuff like that. But when it came to pixel art, I felt like I was kind of like out of my depth, like starting new, you know, like having to figure things out again, which was fun. It was cool. I do stuff like this too, modular animation. But yeah, there's that ad, so sorry for anyone who's stuck in the ad. Agree, I always wanted to be a Patreon subscriber because I love these resources. Yeah, they're perfect. They're absolutely perfect. Yeah, Saint11.art. And if you're not familiar with Towerfall and Celeste, they're really great games, and they go on sale for pretty cheap. Well, I know Towerfall does. Celeste was really popular, but it's kind of older now. I think it came out in 2019 or so. So it's probably on sale right now for the Steam sale, to be honest. Speaking of which, I still haven't spent any money on the Steam sale, but we've got one day left. It ends on the 10th. So I'm probably going to purchase some games tonight. Look, it even has 9 Slice. Two of them, a little one and a big one. Trees. Vegetation Part 2. The Indie Maniac, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac if they haven't yet. Slay the Spire is on sale. Oh yeah. Good one. Yeah, Slay the Spire is a great game too. But yeah, I love these tutorials. We've got flying. This is useful. Even in 3D animation, this stuff is useful. If you're ever trying to draw bats, I actually drew a bat last month, or earlier this month. Last month, yeah. But yeah, I definitely anyone who's learning pixel art, I definitely recommend these pixel art tutorials. But yeah, Indy, check out what we've made. Right now we're changing the color of the heart. 19 shame points. Celeste does go on sale too. Yeah. I imagine it's probably on sale now. If it's not, that would surprise me. Alright, so let's change the color of this heart. We've got this pink color, so I think we should probably use that for that color. And then what we'll do is, if we take a look, and you can always make this thing bigger, which helps, right? So if you want to know exactly where the hue is, then like you can see that. And then if you want to get even closer, what you can do is you can pull this up and write down this number. Did you fart again, Indy? That's 20 shame points. Only 19. Oh, Kixie egged him on. I see. That's what Indy does. That's his version of checking in. He gets his own check-in. So we're gonna copy this 351, and then we're going to pull up this, and then we're gonna click on this, bring it to HSV, and then change this to 351. And now we have a pink version of that same value. Just like that. And we'll do the same thing for this. We'll click on this and then HSV and then paste that there. So HSV, that's hue, saturation, and value. Value is lightness. Saturation is like the brightness of the color, right? And then hue is the part, which part of the rainbow. So we're just using it to get to the hue. So you could use HSL. Again, that's lightness. It's just the backwards variation. It shows you the color. I guess it's not backwards. It shows you the color of the lightness rather than just the value of it. But yeah. What those are, these are different color models is what they are. So this is like RGB, you know, HSV, HSL. But yeah, they're just different ways of like understanding what the color is. So here's our light pink, and oops, wrong one. So there, yeah, it definitely looks better pink. So what we're gonna do now is take these colors that we made, and you can move colors around. If you like click on it and then click on the edge of it, you can move the color, which is useful. Did we not save this one? Oh, we did. It's right there. So yeah, we'll go light to dark. These are our colors for the heart. So for each of these, we'll just do a incontiguous fill for each color, for each frame, which is a little bit tedious, but if we would have done it at first, then we wouldn't have to. And this is less tedious than redoing the entire animation. And I think there's a way, yeah, you can actually change the color with this, with the brackets. So I think that's probably the best way. And then you can change the frame with the arrow keys. Oh, I went the wrong way. And it's probably easiest if you just do one color at a time. Oops. Oh, that one we screwed up. But what we can do is just, we can delete that frame and then link these frames. Oops. And we can unlink it or leave it linked. It really doesn't make a difference, but yeah, so now we're gonna work on these frames and we'll go the opposite direction. And then we'll grab a different color here. Oops, total miss. All right, so now we'll grab the last color. And there we have it. We've got a pink heart now. And a green heart if we wanted. No one else farts but me, I guess. No, that's not true. Taco Crepe farts also. Taco Crepe was impressed with your shame and wanted to catch up. Kixie's taking notes again. You got a lot of note-taking emotes. That might be one we have to make for me. There is a snow run in chat. Wow, Rick, that is so neat and such an honor. Well, I'm glad you like it. We need to make it hover. Note taking is high on the list for a new one too. Cool. Cyfix, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing today, Cyfix? Welcome in. How was your stream? Last playing Dune Awakening. How's that going for you, by the way? I don't know if I caught it. Oh, the Pokemon? It'll let you know in just a little bit. I'm good. Stream was good. Dune is great. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're liking that. Yeah, Indiana Crones plays that one, and they were trying to get me to buy it, and I'm still on the fence. But we've been working on pixel art for gift subs. Do you have to play the multiplayer? Probably not, but I'm really not sure. Welcome Raiders, yeah, absolutely. Welcome in. I would recommend if you like building or survive AI. Yeah, from what I hear, it's a lot like Valheim. So if you like Valheim, then it's similar to that. Oh, you have to play multiplayer. There's no offline play, like in Valheim. You can't do a solo mode or like a server that's empty. Well, I've seen reviews saying it's really focused on multiplayer. If you play on your own, it is basically single player. But are you stuck on a server with other people? So let's make this hover now. So what we'll do is we'll save this, and then we'll save it as, and we'll do hover. So the reason why I'm doing this is that we're going to merge things down. So this is a quick way of saving things. Another way we could do it, and this I do this also, so there's nothing wrong with either way here. You can make a new folder, or a new group they call it, right? And so now they're all in a group, and then we can duplicate that group, and then we'll flatten the copy, right? Now I did make a second version of it, but it doesn't really make a difference. Now we have all of those layers if we need them, but now they're all on one layer. And this is helpful for doing things like hovering and stuff like that. So just like the Saint 11 tutorial, we're gonna do a sine wave for the hovering. And a sine wave is just like, you know, your most basic, what do they call that? Parametric? No. Parabolic arc. Or arch. So a parabolic sine wave, right? You are, but they don't really bother you. They made Conan, so I'm going to bank on them giving the ability to run private servers eventually. Yeah, I don't know anything about Conan, to be honest. In all my hours of gameplay, I have only interacted twice with other players. Interesting. You got it, LOL. By the time I was going to say it, you found the word. Yeah, parabolic. Like that Tool song, Parable. And parabola. Anyways, yeah, so we're just going to move things up first. Just 1 pixel at a time. Oops. And you see how there's 2 of them? That's because this group is still on. So we're going to turn that group off. And then, so onion skin is on, so that's why we can see this like blurred thing here. So one thing we can do to change that, well, we can just turn it off like completely if we wanted, or we could leave it on and do, let's see. Oh, I thought there was a way to do front and back, but I guess this is what I was thinking. This just makes it so the it's either in front of the sprite or behind the sprite. You can do the current layer. You can change the opacity. You can give it a red-blue tint. But yeah, this is fine for now. So after a certain point, we'll want to start going back down. Really depends on how much we want it to hover. And we honestly, it doesn't really need to hover very much, right? So we go up 1, 2, 3, down 1, 2, 3. And yeah, we don't really want it to sit there, so yeah. We'll call it 4 because we'll just pretend like this is, well, no, I guess this would be the bottom of down. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then this one will go up again. And this one we want to go start going back down again. Alright, so let's just make sure this looks okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Another thing you could do is if you have the M key selected and you select all, then you can use the arrow keys, which makes it a little bit faster. But you do have to watch out because the selection will start moving after a while. So if you want to reselect it, you just hit A again. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit. And one of those times was me just fighting the same bandits as another player, which saved my life. How many hours? I don't usually have friends to play games with, so I like RPGs and do my own thing. Still a survival crafting game. It's just in the Conan setting. The building style is really reminiscent of Grounded. Oh, interesting. I haven't played Grounded, but I almost bought it like a couple times, and then it looks like the sequel came out recently, or maybe it's coming out. But yeah, Pyrotoad is a wizard now. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Rick. Thank you, Indie Maniac. I appreciate that. 36 hours. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Grounded 2 was announced recently. Oh, it was just announced. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it came out or not yet. And now I want to check this to make sure that I didn't like get off track here. It seems like something weird was happening there, right? I'm not sure why that's happening, but we have the things that fix. I guess it just looks like it's happening because the whole thing's moving. Interesting. Well, we'll have to sort that out later. I'm not sure if we'll leave it or get rid of it or fix it or whatever. Because it looks like it's standing still when you're moving down because it's moving up at the same speed. One way we could fix that is by making it move twice as fast. I think that would fix it, maybe not. So yeah, it sits at that last frame. So, and we can just delete that one. The whole frame. I'm not sure, maybe the hovering is too fast. Because it almost looks like it's starting and stopping, which takes away from the smoothness of it. Dune is Conan, but the Arrakis, but you can basically ignore everyone else minus seeing their bases everywhere. But who knows with how things are going at Xbox and Microsoft. Oh yeah, with the merger. Well, I guess that was a while ago now. Who did they merge? Oh, the massive layoffs. That's right, the massive layoffs. Well, I mean, that's kind of been ongoing, right? Who did they absorb? Was it, or merge with? Was it Acclaim? Was it? I can't remember now. So I'm wondering if maybe if we hovered it a little bit slower, then maybe it would break down, or it would smooth out the animation a bit. It wouldn't look so choppy, like They fired 9,000 people last week. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a lot of people, but I'm not surprised. I should be surprised, but I'm not surprised because they do that shit all the time. I mean, 9,000 is like a lot, but you know. I mean, Xbox has bought a lot of studios and closed like 2 or 3 of those studios already. Yeah. That kind of stuff happens so much right now. It's fucking crazy, right? It's just absolutely crazy. All the stuff that goes on in AAA. Even Romero Studios, their publisher pulled out on a project that they were nearing completion on, and they had to fire a bunch of people because of it, because they couldn't stay afloat without that publisher influx, and they had to cut their staff. Their publisher was likely Xbox, maybe. Let's look it up. Romero Games. Yeah, you're right. That is part of the 9,000. Let's see. Romero Games is not closed despite game cancellation layoffs. They've been contacted by several publishers interested in helping us bring game across the finish line, but they did have to fire a bunch of people. The funding for our project was pulled. Our game was canceled due to confidentiality agreements. We cannot disclose the publisher's identity, though some may infer of it infer it from public information. So yeah, you're right. They hinted at it. As a result, we now have to reassess the entire staffing of our studio. Romero Games is not closed. We're doing everything in our power to ensure that it does not come to that. Any suggestion otherwise is factually incorrect. Indeed, we were in the studio today to discuss next steps with the team. We've been contacted by several publishers interested in helping us bring the game across the finish line, and we're currently evaluating these opportunities. We appreciate the outpouring of support. We'll further updates games. Yeah. So that's it's like a best case scenario, right? When you're as big as Romero Games, right? For people who don't know, John Romero was one of the founders of id Software, who created the design for Doom, right? John Carmack did the engine, and John Romero designed a lot of the game. He was like one of the head level designers, and did a lot of the art direction and that kind of stuff, as far as I know. And yeah, eventually he left id, and then eventually Carmack left id, so now neither of them work for id. But yeah. Yeah, Indie Maniac says they hinted at it. They didn't outright say it was Xbox, but they hinted at it heavily. Yeah, they totally did. I don't know what game they were working on, though, to be honest. But it's crazy, you know, because I remember, and sorry about the ad, for those who are in the ad, but I remember when just recently, in the last few years, Romero Games was hiring, looking for the best, the you know, the cream of the crop developers, right? And guess what? Those cream of the crops were probably the ones that got fired because they were there. You know, this seniority has something to do. I mean, obviously it's not based on seniority. That's not how they fire people, but I'm sure it has something to do with it. If you've only been there for a year and other people have been there for, like, you know, years and years and years, like, that's gonna weigh in on how they decide to deal with that. But it's just crazy to me to think that, like, you could spend your whole career focusing on your portfolio and your resume just so you could get a job that's that good, and then Xbox comes and yanks the rug out from underneath you just like that. That's fucking crazy. Xbox is mismanaging their whole game division and are too big for their own good. Yeah, but they're too big to fail too, right? So no matter what they do, Xbox is going to be fine, but it's all these smaller developers that are getting screwed because of the publishing deals, right? It's pretty crazy. So I think what we'll do is we'll pretend like that didn't happen, and we'll do it again. All right, so we'll just duplicate this group, and then we'll flatten this one again. So this is why it's good to have backups, right? And we'll just throw that at the bottom. And then so what we'll do is we'll do 2 frames. Every 2 frames we'll animate it. Oh, I'm screwing it up already, aren't I? Or am I? Or no, I've got it. Oops. But yeah, it's crazy for me to think that like I'm in a more stable situation working for myself than I am working for Romero Games. Like, how messed up is that? Right? Xbox is, oh yeah, I read that. Yeah. But that just blows my mind to me that, like, I mean, granted, I'm not making a whole lot of money, but I'm not losing my job anytime soon. You know what I mean? Because I am my own boss, right? Obviously, like, I have to like keep clients coming in, but like, yeah, you're right. Microsoft has almost infinite money, but they probably want to put funds elsewhere. Not sure. Well, they're probably already producing the next console, right? And they probably have plans for VR or something like that. Some new thing. They're probably got a whole bunch of money in R&D, and they're probably coming up with some type of new product. It could be, you know, and then a lot of their money is probably tied up in Xbox Live, right? Like, the handheld they announced. There you go. Exactly. They've probably got all this going on that's absorbing a lot of the funds, because that's surefire money right there. Where making these games, it's like those are actually risks every time. Every time a game comes out, it's a risk. You don't know if it's going to do well or not, but when you put up the money up front, it either has to do well or things need to be restructured because it didn't do well, right? It's kind of a messed up thing. All right, let's see what this looks like before we get crazy with it. I feel like it works better. Sad part is they usually close studios that make good games and are commercial successes, so outside looking in, it doesn't make much sense. So yeah, there's this thing, and we were just talking about it on the stream, or on Infinite stream the other day, that after a game is nearing completion and they no longer need the whole team, they regularly, that's really hard to say, regularly fire most of the team. Anyone that they don't need, why put, I mean, they're all paid, you know, salary. So why pay their salary if they're not actually needed? So either you put them on another game, or they're not doing anything, right? So if you don't have another game to put them on, or if you can't afford to keep them on, then you fire them. And that's fucking crazy, but that's what they do. Luckily for AAA, a lot of it's pretty tight knit. So like, if you get fired from a AAA job, a lot of times you can be like, hey, AAA people, SOS, find me a new job. And people will be like, oh, you worked for this studio? I know you through this person. You're AAA dev. All right, let's get you a job. And that used to happen more, or a lot more often. Nowadays, there's just less jobs, right? So that happens less and less often. You find a lot of people that are talented people who their lifeboat isn't there when they have to leave. So, and then they're like, you know, disgruntled at that point, they leave the industry. They go to an industry that makes money. And that's extremely common. Like, so in games, this might sound weird, but after 5 years of being a developer, you're considered a vet. You're considered a veteran of the industry after 5 years, because that's how quickly people leave the industry, because it's just unfair. I think things are a little bit different with indie devs, but in a lot of ways it's the same, because there's a lot of devs who will spend their first 5 years working on their first game, and then when it doesn't sell, they're disgruntled as well, and they say, fuck this, I'm doing something that makes money. That is sad. Yeah, it's extremely sad, Kixie. Part of it is that the industry has always kind of relied on the fact that people love making games, so why should we have to pay them, right? They enjoy their jobs, so why should we have to pay them? It's kind of ridiculous, but that's part of it. Sadly, it does take a long time to make something that might not make you money. Exactly, yeah. So I think the reality for indie devs is to do it regardless of the money, right? But oh, and there's a Shinx in chat. The problem with that in the AAA world is that you don't actually care about what you're working on typically. You're just trying to get it. You're just trying to get the clout, the resume. You're trying to have the sustainable job. You're trying to have a paycheck where you can actually afford things. But then you don't even get to spend your time doing those things that you can then afford. And what sounds like a lot of money up front actually comes down to very little money per hour, because you end up working a lot more hours than you think you will. And I've never worked AAA, but I've heard many, many, many horror stories about what happens with AAA. Sometimes their second games can't make the same impact that the first one had. Oh yeah, that happens too. Sequels are kind of a weird thing. Maybe my Pokeball will beat your Pokeball. So I don't think there's a... Oh, Indie doesn't have any Pokeballs. Now he does. Yeah, the Pokeballs aren't competing at all. Everyone can catch the same Pokemon. Had to buy some. Yeah. I forget what I was saying. Something. I can't remember. But yeah, it's not a fun industry. It's fun to make games, but if you look at like the money side of it, it's not that fun. As an indie, you have to really love what you do, and if you don't, yeah, I remember what I was saying. When you're in the AAA industry, you typically don't really love what you're doing. It's not your idea. They're not your concepts unless you're the concept artist. But if you're the concept artist, you don't even have full control over the concept. And then, so like, it's a whole bunch of people working together, and half of them get fired before the game is even done, and they don't even get invited to the release party. Sometimes they're not even put on the credits, right? So all of this credit that you wanted isn't even always there, right? I mean, there's a whole slew of reasons why AAA isn't what you want to do, and that's why a lot of AAA devs will try to do something on the side if they can. But another sad truth of that is that they don't teach you how to make whole games. They might teach you how to do one thing really well and how to specialize in one thing. I always joke that someone at EA, their job is just to make eyebrows, and they make eyebrows all day long. They're probably really good at making eyebrows, but when they get fired from EA, where are they going to find another job to work on eyebrows, right? They'll have to start fresh and do something different, or go into a different industry altogether, or bag groceries. I don't even know. Like, that's literally a job that's disappearing also. That's funny to me, but also R.I.P. No, it's like it's. I mean, I don't know how accurate that is, but I imagine all of those eyebrows on the FIFA games had to be made. Someone had to make those eyebrows, and that's a lot of eyebrows. It wouldn't make sense to have a whole bunch of different people working on eyebrows if you could just have one person do all the eyebrows. And then when they don't need it anymore, they could just bring in some fresh college person to make eyebrows, because guess what? It's not hard to make eyebrows. Oh yeah, that's why I love pixel artists too, because the game jams have enabled us to make every part of the game outside of things like the audio and stuff. Pixel artists I've known really strive to learn beyond just the pixels. Yeah, I mean, like, part of that is due to the ease of use in the new engines and stuff like that. How everything's gotten easier for artists to use. It wasn't always artist friendly, and now it is. The medium? Oh yeah, no, the engines. So like Unity, even Unreal having blueprints now, right? GB Studio, you don't even need any code whatsoever to make a Game Boy game. Like, the barrier of entry has been lowered a ton, like over the last like 15 years even. But yeah, if you look back 30 years ago or something like that, it was the barrier to making your own video game yourself was insane. People still did it, but it was insane. You had to be basically a genius or like really know what you were doing, and like, I don't know. If I don't keep on working on this, it's gonna take forever. Wait, did I screw up? No, I didn't. Oh, wait. No, we don't want these last two. Alright, let's see what this looks like. So that smoothed out the animation a little bit. And we can turn off the onion skin. So I like it, but I do think that these little floaty bits should kind of, they should like have like a lag, right? So that way it takes like one extra frame for them to change direction. All right, so now we need to do the pixel dust underneath it. So we'll make a new frame, or a new layer, rather, and throw it underneath it. That's a nice touch. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's important to think about little things like that, because it's like floating next to it, but it's like kind of got like a gravitational field that's holding it there, or like magnets that it's holding it there, something, you know, magic that's holding it there. Either way, it gives it more of a floaty vibe if it's like got that extra pixel drag. Right, so yeah, now we'll make the pixel dust. Thanks, Wallace, for that. I appreciate that.
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
Thanks for the redeem, Barrage. I appreciate that. So these are translucent, right? You can see because they're overlapping. So what we're gonna do is we're going to make it translucent as well, so that way anything that's on the overlay or on Kixie's stream, you'll be able to see it through, and any of the pixels will be able to overlap also. And then so what we'll do is we'll use the spray brush, and we'll start with the blue, and you can tell there's only like a little bit of each color. But basically there's like the purple, the pinkish purple, and the cyan. So we'll start with the cyan, and we'll just do something like that. And so we'll do each one on a separate layer, and then to do the opacity, we can literally change the opacity of the layer. We'll leave it full for now so we can easily determine what we're drawing. Watching this is like a tutorial. Good, I'm glad to hear it, Kixie. I like helping people. I want people to be good at stuff, and I've learned a lot, you know, so I like helping people. So yeah, when you're clicking around here, it's really important to know what you're clicking, right? So it seems like it's not that important, but if you're clicking on this, that's the whole layer, right? If you're clicking on this, this is the whole cell or frame, or the whole frame, right? And then if you're clicking on this, this is just that cell, which is the layer and that frame, right? So it's really important, right? So if you wanted to move the entire layer, you could do that. The V key is the move tool. You do that, and then you go, all of a sudden everything's moved over there. The whole animation's moved over there. But maybe you just wanted to move that first frame. Then you click on that one, and now when you do it, everything jumps back into that position. So that's really important. Same thing, if you wanted to move this as well, then you could move all of it by clicking all of that. Oh wow, yeah, so it took me a while to wrap my head around that, but that's really important. You can see the blue line here, and yours will have different colors because this is like a theme that I downloaded to make it dark. But yeah, the highlight is what you're actually working on. And then it works the same way if you want to like copy it. See how it's got the marching ants, the marquee around it? The same thing goes for that or that. When you're copying and pasting stuff, that makes a huge difference. And it took me a long time to wrap my head around that. So I just wanted to make that clear since people are learning here on stream. But yeah, you can't deselect it. But you can just kind of ignore it. Yeah, or just move it or whatever. So yeah, we really don't need that many frames of this. And honestly, we don't really need it to move. So like for this one, we can use the V tool, the V key, to use the move tool to keep it in the same spot, and then what we can do is move it later. And honestly, 3 is probably enough. Oh, but we could do 4. Keep it even. Oh, and I moved it. So yeah, this is a good spot to use onion skin so you can see where everything is. But you don't want to get confused with the transparency of the onion skin, because that's the opacity here. But yeah, so we can make a new layer. We'll do the magenta. Oops. We want the paintbrush. Shift B. And yeah, the spray settings, I like these settings. Spray width of 2, spray speed of 5. That just works really well for like haphazardly doing it. You might have to go back and forth a couple times to get it just how you want it, but it does a pretty good job. And then if you wanted to further mix things up, you can use the jumble tool. But yeah, sometimes things clump together. It's kind of random. So like it can be helpful, but it can also be kind of a pain because it doesn't do exactly what you want. And then sometimes things just like disappear. So sometimes it's just easier to erase things and try again. Because yeah, if you're making things like a spray, you don't want it to be connected, right? But sometimes that happens. So at that point, it's almost easier to just go in with with just the brush and just put in dots exactly where you want, and then erase the ones that you don't want, right? So that way you can make sure there's not 2 next to each other kind of thing. But yeah, it really depends on what you're going for. And how important it is that everything is consistent, right? And then we'll do the pink. So for the pink, we'll take this one and we'll just make it lighter, because we don't want it to be quite that light, because we are going to change the opacity on it as well. And this is all on different layers, remember? So oh yeah, and that lumped together a little bit more than I want. Oops. All right, so we've got 4 frames of each. We'll turn off the onion skin. And let's clean up each of these a little bit. So we'll name them cyan, magenta, and we'll call this one pink. And so that way we can kind of make sure that there's not too many of this kind of stuff. Clumps, right? Because the clumps don't really look great. So we'll do magenta first. Magenta looks good. Cyan next. Yeah, because in this case, we want them to be orphan pixels because we're kind of simulating a particle effect. And if you really wanted to, you could make the particle effect in a game engine. But that's kind of overkill, especially for this. Oh, we were on the wrong layer. Alright, then we'll go to pink, and we'll just clean these clumps up a bit. Oh, we found a new magenta clump. So we'll go back down to magenta, clean up those clumps. And then what you can do also is you can select the frames that you want to see, and then you can do a new tag or a set loop selection, and then you can see just that animation to see if that's what you want, right? So then once you have that, you can like literally select all of these and just paste them here, right? And then you can even move them. Paste them here, select them again, and move them. Paste them, select them, move them. Paste them, select them, move them. And we can just keep doing this until we have it exactly how we want. And at some point we could actually just do the whole thing again. But yeah, let's fix these first ones here. Oops. Yeah, you want to make sure that you don't click on the edge, because then you're moving it, right? Oops. Just want these ones. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. We'll scooch this stuff down a bit so we can see a little bit better. So that looks a little bit weird because of the loop, so we'll kill the loop. So we'll right click and hit delete on it. So yeah, it's got a little bit of a hover effect. It's moving around, so it doesn't look like it's just the same 4 frames over and over again, but it looks consistent like a particle system. Stray Bolt says, happy birthday, thank you, I appreciate that. So yeah, now we'll do the transparency, and I say we do like about a third or so, right? So if this is 255, you know, we can just kind of eyeball it. This would be 2/3. Somewhere around here would be 1/3. Or we could do 50%. Maybe we do 50%. Or about 50%. It doesn't have to be exact. That way you can definitely see it, and you can still definitely see what's behind it. But yeah, welcome in, Stray Bolts. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're making pixel art for subs, and Kixie has been gift subbing like crazy, so we made her something really special. And I think it's done. I wanted to make it spin and do a dance, but I don't think it's gonna work. That's a tiny head. It's actually a cup. And now it's on fire and floating. I forget whose idea that was, but it was a good idea for the Dixie cup hat. But yeah, Kixie, what do you think? Is there anything else you think it requires? Did we miss something? Is it way off? I love the old school Dixie cup texture. Yeah, I literally had to use a reference. It's called Jazz, apparently, is the name of the design. You think it was Lumby's idea? All right, well, I'll give Lumby credit then. Lumby's sleeping, but yeah, Lumby has some awesome ideas. Lumby's super cool. But yeah, Kixie, if you're still around, what do you think? And if you're not around, we're gonna say that it's done. Although, you know, we could give, because this is like a button, we could give it like, if I do that, then I'll have to do it on every frame. No, let's just leave it. It's fine. I think it's amazing. Okay, good, Kixie. Glad you like it. Let's export it. Well, first we'll save it, and then we'll export it. So we'll export it as a GIF then. We'll make it 1,000 times, so that way you can shrink it down or post it and stuff, or do whatever you want with it. We can give you the 100% one too if you want, but yeah, we can give you both. So we'll call this one times 10, right? Because it's 10 times the size. All frames, all layers, full canvas. Yep, so that's good. We'll put it somewhere. We'll make a new folder for Kixie. Gifting 5 more? What? Do you want another one, Kixie? Is that what this is? You want another one? We can do another one. Thank you very, very much for the honor. Thank you so much for all the subs, Kixie. Thank you for the care you put in. Absolutely, Kixie. Absolutely. 100 bits. Thank you so much, Dr. Mixer. Mix Mister. Very much appreciate that. Happy birthday. Thank you. This is the happiest birthday I've had in a long time, believe it or not. This is a lot of fun. Everyone's so kind. Oh no, more? Stray Bolts with the gift subs. All right, we'll make some art for you too, Stray Bolts. What would you like? We'll throw you on the list. If we don't get to it today, we'll get to it eventually. So don't worry about that. Where's the list? Where'd the list go? There it is. Thank you so much, Stray. Very much appreciate that. Great question. You're a nice guy, you deserve it. Thank you, Wirehead, I appreciate that. You're the best and deserve it. Aw, you're too kind. Everyone's so awesome. Kixie, you're awesome. What are you talking about, everyone? Everyone's awesome. Everyone's amazing, but Kixie is just like, holy cow. I mean, you're all great. You're all fantastic. Don't get me wrong. But Kixie's blowing my mind. But anything you can think of later if you want. If you want like an avatar, or a stream avatar, one of these little guys that walks around the screen down here. If you want a pixel tuber, anything that you want, I would be able to do it. An animated one. If you wanted just a profile picture, I could do that too, or an animated profile picture, anything that you want. So just, if you come up with it, let me know, and you're on the list, so I won't forget. But thank you so much for the gift subs. I very much appreciate that. Let's do a 100% version of this also. And we'll just we'll do underscore 128p, since that's the amount of pixels that it is. So yeah. So let's give these to Kixie before we forget. That way if she has to run or do anything, she'll have them. A sprite. Where did I save it? PNG tubers. Kixie folder. So this is how it looks. Obviously the white is transparent, so you don't have to worry about that. And then I'll just throw them to you on Discord if that's okay, Kixie. So they should be in your DMs, Kixie. And we're off to a good start. Okay. So we were gonna do one for Lumbee. So we'll just do like a still one for this, I think, since we spent so much time. But yeah. And Kixie, just so you know, like this one, if you look at it like zoomed out, it's got these weird lines, but if you zoom in, they go away, right? And then you can save the image like that. Or you could open in a link and save that image like this, right? Like that. But yeah, there's two different sizes, so this one is super tiny, but if you want to scale this one up, you want to make sure that you use a nearest neighbor algorithm to do it. But that's why I gave you the big one, so you don't really have to worry about that. So if you want, this is the one you probably want to use on your stream. That you can scale it down to any size you want. But if you were to take this other one and scale it up on your stream, you see how it's blurry here? That's because of the bilinear scaling algorithm. So yeah, bilinear creates blurs, and then nearest neighbor keeps it sharp. It's so for pixel art, you typically want to use a nearest neighbor algorithm when you are scaling pixel art. But yeah, if you're pixeling like high res stuff, then you would use the bilinear. Oh, we got another hype chest. Look at that. Choo choo. You got a cool one too. I got the creepy hand. It's creepy one. Like, what are you doing with that hand? That hand's getting really close. Are you going for my neck? Are you covering up my eyes? What are you gonna do with that hand? Don't ask what I'm doing, Rick. I'm afraid. Oops.
Let us quote unquote.
Could the small one work for a sticker on Discord? Probably. I don't know how stickers work, but if you need a specific size, I can definitely give you a specific size. Let's find out. We can learn together. Okay, to create custom Discord stickers, you need a server with at least level 1 boost, granting you the ability to upload and manage stickers. You will also need a PNG, APNG, or Lottie file format with a 320 by 320 pixel resolution and a maximum size of 500 kilobytes. Once you have these, you can upload them through server settings stickers. Interesting. So it has to be an APNG. So let's figure out how to do that. I've never worked with that. Okay, so it looks like we have to use another piece of software to make the APNG. But we can do that. So I just downloaded something called APNG Assembler. And we're just gonna throw that in our documents, images. We'll make a new folder for it. All right, so it says input files, drop them there. So what we're going to do then is we're going to make this. First of all, because it has to be a certain file size, let's make it as small as we can, right? Also, I'm not sure if I like these pixels on top anymore. The longer I look at it, the more I find things that I don't like. These little pixels on top. Should we get rid of those? That might take a while. It's gonna bother me if we don't, though. Sorry, Kixie. False alarm. We're gonna make a minor change here. That sounds advanced. It's not that advanced. I've just never done it before. I've never needed to use a PNG file. It's just an animated PNG is what it is. But yeah, we're just gonna remove this stray pixel. It's not really a stray pixel. It doesn't look good, so we're gonna get rid of it. I don't know how it got by me all this time, but that's what happens with pixel art. Sometimes you look at it and then like a day later you'll be like, wait a second, how did that get by me? It's like that with music too. All right, so there's that. So first of all, we'll export them again. So we'll export that one. We'll save over that. Export it again as 1000. We'll rename it to times 10. I feel that for real. Okay, if I stop chatting altogether, I've fallen asleep. Can't believe the time. Oh yeah, if it's late there, no worries. Thank you so much for dropping in, Dr. Mister. I appreciate you being here. Take care and sleep well. All right, so now we've exported those. So now what we're going to do is we're going to export again, and we're going to make this. We want it to be 300. Wait, what did it say? Something about. Did we lose it? Discord custom sticker. think it was 320. Oh, I lost what we had. Yeah, 320 by 320. So yeah, we want it to be exactly 320 by 320. So we'll go to sprite size. It's at 128, right? So let's see. If we LOL, no worries, and thank you for the chill stream. Absolutely, drop in anytime. Always happy to see you. And thanks for coming back after so long. I can't believe you've been following for that long. That's so cool. So is it a maximum of 320? Let's see, there's a template here. All right, it has to be 320 by 320. So what we'll do is we'll make a new file. We'll make this 320 by 320. And then we'll head over to, oh, what's going on here? What happened? Oh. So we're going to merge all of these together. So what we'll do is we'll make a new folder, a new group. We'll duplicate it. We'll flatten it. And so now we've got this whole layer. We'll copy that whole layer and we'll paste it here. Right? And so now we're going to do Control T for transform, and we're going to scale up the entire layer. And we want to make sure that nothing gets weird, right? See how there's like some weirdness there? We want to make sure that it's not weird, which is hard to do. So let's try again. I think if we change this to a different algorithm, and then also if we make it a perfect square selection, that's gonna help. Let's do this. All right, so now trying to get it to not stretch out the pixels. But as you can see, it's still stretching them out funny. Which are you going to work on next? That's a good question. Probably do Lumbee, since Lumbee was kind enough to offer to do pixel art also. We do have a lot to choose from, and it is already 10 o'clock at night. But yeah, I'd like to figure this out real quick, if we can. I'm not sure if we'll be able to, at least quickly. I mean, we could just get it as big as we can. But as you can see, some pixels are bigger than others when they shouldn't be. Hmm. All right, what if we make a new... What if we we copy this. Oh, let's go to this one. And then we'll export it, or no, we'll change the sprite size to 320 by 320 and we'll see what it does. And yeah, it stretched things out. You can see this side is thinner than that side. Garden of Indie, welcome in. Happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in. Everyone should check out Garden of Indie, by the way. Last they were playing Peak. Was that with Indiana Crones? I think I was lurking for that stream. But yeah, Garden of Indie has a very chill stream. They do Steam window shopping just like Kixie, which is super cool. I love to see that. And they also play a lot of cool indie games. You're playing with us tomorrow, right? Right on. Yeah, I haven't bought the game yet, but if that's an invite, if that's an official invite, then yeah, for sure. So what if we made it 3 times the size? What would that put us at? What's... I feel like we need to do math to get this right. So 320 divided by 128 is 2.5. That's why we're having that issue. So what if we make it 256? There, now it doesn't have that issue. So now we can copy this and paste it. We'll get rid of that one. Paste it here and we'll move it to the middle. So it would be a small sticker, but it wouldn't be stretched out. Although it does look weird on the head there. What happened there? Oh wait, was that something else? What was that? Is that here too? No. Not math, Indy says. No, not math. Why is it doing that? That's so weird. Oh, that's the heart, right? Yeah, okay. I see why. Indie Maniac gifting a sub to Garden of Indie. Indie Maniac, do you want a drawing? Or we'll put you on the list for a profile picture. Is that cool?
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
All right, so yeah, let me know what you want, Indy. If you want your face, I can do that, or anything else, whatever you had in mind. One of your pets or something like that. Could do an emote. I could do a profile picture. And then if you gift 4 more, we could do an animation. There is an ad starting soon. Cryptic! More from Cryptic. Thank you, Cryptic. I appreciate that. Is that for Indy? so many gift subs. I can't even keep track of it. Everyone's so awesome. I was not expecting this many gift subs.
There's someone in my house eating my birthday cake with my family, and it's not me.
It is my birthday. I ate a big pizza, so that kind of counts. Oh, and there's an ad. Sorry about that. But yeah, I made like...
Time is over.
Playtime is over. I made a pizza that had mango on it, and it was really good. I put mango, hot peppers, I put beets on it. It was like a salad pizza. It was very good. So, Kixie, we could make this into it, but it's not going to fill up the whole frame. So it's going to be a smaller sticker. I hope that's okay. But at least all the pixels are maintained. Everything is the same, is where it should be. So what we'll do now is we'll export this as a PNG. First, we'll make a new folder for it. We'll call it anim frames, because this is going to be all of the frames. PNG. We'll call it number 5 sticker NM. Alright, so now this one says all frames, visible layers, and resize at 100. That's what we want. So we're going to hit export. It's going to tell us, do you want to export 71 files? And we're going to say yes, we want to export 71 files. And so now we've got a folder with all of the frames of the animation in it. And then so we've got this new software here, and we're going to select everything and drop it in there. We'll put it in the right folder so we don't lose it. Where we put it? This one, and then PNG tubers, Kixie, and then we'll make a new folder called APNG, and we'll call this number 5 sticker. Oh, underscore sticker. Oh wait, why isn't the underscore working? Sticker. That was weird. Alright, so yeah, we'll save it here. And then, yeah, we'll hit make, and then we'll just have to see how big it is. You went above and beyond. Thank you for taking so much care. Yeah, absolutely. It's an honor. Well, thank you for being honored. But yeah, you don't have to feel honored. Anyways, so now we have this. But it's not animated. Interesting. APNG. Well, that acted weird. How big is it? It's real small. Got an A for attributes. Okay, yeah, it is an animated PNG. I just dragged and dropped it into this website, and it's animated, and it's the PNG, and it's within the limitations. So this should work. And then if it doesn't work, you may need to rename it to APNG. But I'll throw you this file as well, Kixie. Oh, you know what? That one might not work. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll zip it. Just in case. Where is zip? Send to zip. Oh, wait. And then... Wait, one of these is the right one and one of them's not the right one. Okay, so this is the wrong one. We're gonna delete that one. These two are the right ones. So I'll throw these in a zip too. And toss that your way also. Cool. Thank you again, Kixie, for letting me draw number 5. They are super cool. Thank you. No, thank you, Kixie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the gift subs. Thanks for celebrating my birthday with me. Again, technically you celebrated my birthday with me last year. You just didn't know it. Yeah, last year Kixie gave me the gift of starting streaming. Her very first stream was on my birthday, and she didn't even know it. Just luck. Pretty crazy. Alright, but yeah. I do really want to do Infinite, but maybe we'll do Lumbee first. So we'll go back to 128. Kixie the birthday crasher. Cryptic, what do you call your little person there, your little creature? What is that called? And is that what you want me to draw? Because you never answered. What do you want me to draw, Cryptic? The Blobcat. You want me to draw the Blobcat for you? Because you gifted a whole bunch of subs. I could do 2 for you. Or I... Oh, wait, you said you wanted your profile picture. That's right. I forgot. But you did do 2, so if you want 2, I could do that. Just let me know. Alright, so let's do Lumbee. And Lumbee was cool enough to hook me up with some references. And there's more in Discord. So we'll grab that. All right. So I think we should do like I've been doing a lot of like head-on stuff, right? Like facing forward type stuff. And I know Lumbee does a lot of 3/4 stuff, which is cool, but like I don't want it to look exactly like their style. I know it's their art, but we're gonna do it like facing forward, I think. And there's a Magmar in chat. Alright, so we'll just start with black. And I think I'm gonna switch monitors here. Because this is gonna be more organic shaped and less I don't know the word. Like with Kixie's, everything was like in a definite position, where this is going to be more of a organically shaped thing. Wirehead with the emote. Yeah, you like that one? I never see that one being used, so thank you for using that one. Oh, ran into my thing. Almost lost my graphics tablet. All right. So let's throw the reference up somewhere. Let's get it on the Discord, and we'll throw it on this monitor so I can see it. Indiana Crones, welcome in. How you doing, Crones? Crones actually already has one. Look, I'm Indiana Crones. Look how much I look like his profile picture. I'm a plague doctor with glowing red eyes, and I'm cool. Indiana Crones subscribing for a month. Thank you. Appreciate that. Where'd the alert go? That's weird that it didn't alert it. But we can get you another drawing if you want. I'll be Pyrotoad. I think that's what I was. We'll add you to the list. But welcome in, Indiana. Always good to see you. So yeah, we're gonna draw Big Lumbee now. And so if you don't know what Lumbee looks like, this is what Lumbee looks like. So we're gonna do something like that. Howdy, how you doing? Garden said that you're playing Peak tomorrow. And that I think I was inadvertently invited, perhaps. No, we're playing Peak. So it sounds like I'm gonna be playing Peak too. I need to buy the game. But it's only $8, as in all of us inadvertently invited. Not inadvertently invited. Well, thank you. Thank you for the invitation. I appreciate it for sure. Cryptic with another gift sub? Jeez, Cryptic. Rico Garden of Indy just told me what you eat for pizza today. Can I have my sub back? Yeah, I know there was broccoli on it. There was onions on it. There was garlic on it. Hot peppers, mango, salami, ground turkey, tomato, pepper jack cheese, carrots. There was carrots on it. Bro, what the fuck? Sounds bomb. See, Just Wall knows what's up. Dude, it was so good. It was so good. Carrots on pizza? Yeah, dude, carrots on pizza are bomb. Call in the Marines and deal with this abomination of a sandwich. No, no, not a sandwich, a pizza. This was a pizza. It's gluten-free pizza. It's actually a really good gluten-free pizza, by the way. My rule is anything on pizza. Well, I won't do anything, but I'll do a lot of things. I'll do a lot of things. Fuck. No, the fuck. Call in the Marines and deal with this abomination of a pizza. Perhaps. Perhaps. But it was very, very tasty. If you don't like vegetables, that's on you. Oh, there was spinach on it also. Spinach, chard, and kale. I'll try it and see at least. Believe me, this, if you like vegetables, it had vegetables. Very good. Oh, and beets, golden beets. So yeah, golden beets and mangoes actually go really well together. Who would have thunk it? Wirehead says ahoy, crones. And yeah, the spiciness of the serrano peppers, perfect with the mango, and then the spicy cheese also perfect with the mango, just like really, really good. I'm a college student. The only thing green I eat is sour apple flavor ice cream. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know sour apple ice cream existed. That's crazy to me. But yeah, I remember when I was in college, we had 2 Foreman grills in our dorm, and that was pretty much all we ever cooked on. If it didn't fit on the Foreman, we didn't buy it. And then we'd set up 2 and cook two batches of Foreman grills at the same time. Like, I had one that my family got me, and my roommate had one that his family got him, and we were eating lots of sausages and hot dogs, and we put anything on. We put burgers on there, like anything that could be grilled, we put it on the Foreman. But yeah, not exactly the best way to cook. You'd probably be better off just baking in the oven or using a frying pan, but we had like a quarter. The oven was like a quarter of the size of mine, and so was the dishwasher. We all had microwaves. Oh yeah, every one of you brought a microwave. That's funny. Yeah, there was 3 in my dorm, but one of them moved out halfway through the year. Yeah, we'll make this on a separate layer here. Alright, it's a start. It's a start. So let's erase. Oh, we're on the wrong layer now. We'll erase this line. Oh, yeah, symmetry. Erase this line here. And then oh, we got symmetry going. Control Z. Well, that doesn't look as good as it should. It's a start. We all lived alone always. Something about the way the engineering program makes everyone shut in for the most part. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, with art, it was kind of weird because you end up like just working on schoolwork like all the time. When you're in class, when you're out of class, like it's always schoolwork. But yeah, my roommate and I, we definitely made some time to drink and party. But Chicago's not really a party town, believe it or not. The town closes down even on like a Friday. Downtown Chicago closes down at like fucking 9 p.m. Like, it doesn't like completely close down, but the streets are pretty much dead after 9 p.m. The only people around are homeless people and drug addicts. But yeah.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Like if you go and like go to the clubs and stuff, they'll be going till 4 in the morning for sure. But like people out and about, nah, they just aren't. All the businesses closed down, like nothing's going on downtown. And that's where we lived, was downtown. So we would just party in the dorm. We were in a really cool situation where the RAs didn't know that we were dorms, right? Because most of the building that we were in was actually culinary students. And there were just a couple floors that had art students. Our floor was the second, and then I think it was like the 37th floor or something like that. Some really high up floor had artists as well. And so we would just hang out on those two floors, and no RAs ever messed with us. There were all these rules about you can't have any drugs or alcohol, and like we were smoking weed in our dorm every fucking day. Like literally, we would have people from school walk 7 blocks downtown to our fucking dorm just to smoke weed with us. Like even during lunch, we would do that. Yeah, we got away with a lot of shit. But then the neighbor across the hallway from me, they could get out onto the roof. Like not the high up roof, but just like the roof on the second floor, right? Because yeah, it was really weird. OMG, this Beheim is pretty great. I don't know what that is. Beheim? Beheim? Beheim. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Oh, Pokemon. Oh, Beheim. You'd think I would know. Cool, I love this Lumbee so far. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're about to throw color in. So, let's see here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this image. And paste it here, and we're going to steal colors from it. All right. So, wait, what happened there? So we'll use these colors as a starting point. Oops. Alright, let's merge these down. Wirehead with the toasty. By the way, I really appreciate everyone hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. This is literally the best birthday I've had in a long time. Everyone's so supportive and cool. Get to see all my friends in one spot. Well, not all of them, but like a lot of them, right? We jamming, ma. And yeah. Let's move this arm over just a little bit so it's not touching that. So yeah, we're gonna clean things up a bit here. I think it's time to switch monitors. You get some gift? Yeah, we got gifted a whole bunch of subs. But other than that, you know, my brother called me. That was interesting. My mother's husband told me that there's a piece of mail that's coming tomorrow. I don't think he realized it was my birthday, but that's okay. We were never really close anyways. Important piece of mail though, so that's good. But yeah, I mean, I got food. That was kind of like a gift for myself, right? It's good food. I made that amazing pizza. That was like a birthday cake. With mango. Can't ask for a better birthday cake. You're the first pixel art streamer I've sat down and watched in a really long time. I don't enjoy larger streamers and need a mellower vibe because I get headaches. God, I love mangoes. Yeah, dude, mangoes are so good. That pizza sounded pretty good. Oh, I see. I see. You're on my side then. You're on the crazy person side, Indy. You realize that, right? By liking a mango pizza, you've slipped into the dark side. The crazy side. Only the crazies like mango on their pizza. Wirehead says, I'm sorry, no one in your physical life got you a present, Rick? No, but that's okay. I'm 40 years old. I've kind of grown out of getting physical presents. And like, I'm not dating anyone, so there's that, right? I mean, if I was dating someone like that, you know, but I hope you treat yourself to something good too. I ate that crazy pizza. I told you that pizza was amazing. And in a minute, I'm gonna treat myself to another cup of tea. Really good tea. I thought people hated pineapple on pizza. It's true. People hate anything that is out of the normal on pizza, believe it or not. I try try carrots on pizza. It's really good. And people are like, what? Carrots on pizza? No. I say, try broccoli on pizza. It's really good. They're like, what? You call yourself a pizza liker and you put broccoli on your pizza? No. Broccoli and carrots are phenomenal on pizza, right? You like broccoli and cheese, right? Who doesn't like broccoli and cheese? Well, pizza has cheese. So broccoli belongs on pizza. Beets and mango, Rick. Yeah, beets and mango. I'm pretty sure the pizza was punishment, not a treat. Well, you don't like beets, or Wirehead? You don't like beets or mangoes? I'm sorry. Must be something about being from Australia that you don't like beets or mangoes. I mean, Cyfix already admitted that they only eat junk food, right? Basically, right? Because they're a college student. That's what I gathered from that, right? Doesn't eat anything green. So he's lost his taste buds, and I understand that. I had a Thai flavored pizza with broccoli, cashews, and chicken. It was good. See? Now imagine if it had mango on it. Broccoli is actually one of the most underrated pizza toppings, to be honest. It is. It's so underrated that people will like be mad at. They'll physically be mad at you. They'll be upset with you for even mentioning it as a pizza topping. But so I'm from Chicago, right? Well, kind of, right? I mean, like I literally went to school in Chicago. I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. And pizza's like a big deal in Chicago, right? But jardinere is also a big deal. And a lot of people maybe don't know what jardinere is because they like aren't from Chicago, right? But so a little history lesson. Chicago was like a melting pot for a long time. Like New York City was a melting pot for a bit. Well, later Chicago was a melting pot. And the people that lived in Chicago, lots of Polish people, you know, lots of Italian people, like lots of Greek people, like just like a whole variety of people. And they all got together and lived in the same neighborhoods or nearing neighborhoods, and almost all of them brought their food with them. So what you ended up with was these really unique flavor combinations that were just like down the street from one another. And if you enjoyed food, you would check out the Polish place or the Italian place or whatever it was. And you know, so anyways, this is jardinere. This is the best pizza topping there is. It's pickles. It's not pickles, but it's pickled, right? It's an Italian relish of pickled vegetables in vinegar or oil. So they're all different. If you can make your own, right? But typically it's cauliflower, carrots, celery. It says bell peppers here, but bell peppers is pretty uncommon, to be honest. Usually it's hot peppers, like sport peppers, preserved in vinegar, oil, brine with herbs and spices. Yeah, Chicago style jardinere is known for its chopped spicy version. But this is the best pizza topping in the entire world. You cannot get a better pizza topping. But yeah, there's a lot of variety of it. But the cauliflower absorbs that brine so well. It's just like amazing. And cauliflower on pizza, you wouldn't think it's good. And it's probably not that good unless it's soaked in this brine. But broccoli, on the other hand, is great even without the brine. And same with the celery. I wouldn't put celery on my pizza unless it was soaked in the brine. Carrots, on the other hand, carrots are great on pizza. Bell peppers are fine, but the sport peppers, that's really where it's at. Anyways, yeah. That's why Chicago food is so good, though, is because all of the variety of people that moved there during, like, the 1920s or something like that. What did I miss? Cyphex says, I do eat steaks. There you go. That's real food. Yeah, I don't really eat steak very much anymore. It doesn't do a whole lot for me. It used to. I used to be like, oh, I'm gonna buy a nice steak and cook some morel mushrooms on there, and like I used to buy a steak anytime I found morel mushrooms. Right? That was like, oh, I found morel mushrooms today. Go and get a steak. You know, and like steak tacos, right? Used to really thinly slice like a medallion and marinate it in cilantro, lime juice, and like hot peppers, and that was so good. But it's a lot of work. Ground turkey is cheap and better for you, probably. Maybe it's not better for you than steak. I don't know. I guess it depends on the steak. I can leave the mango. I like pineapple pizza though, is good. Yeah, pineapple is good. But mango is similar to pineapple in that it's like really sweet, right? And then that saltiness from the cheese, it's like the sweet and salty thing. It's pretty good. Indie Maniac says they try it. Yeah, it's really not that bad. It was quite good actually. See, I don't know about mango on pizza because I eat so many mangoes snacking every day. That would feel weird. Yeah, it would be weird. And it is a little weird. There's no doubt about it that it's a little bit weird. But with the garlic and the hot peppers, also I put the mango at the top, so that way it got like cooked really well compared to the other parts of the pizza. And then it's, you know, there's so many vegetables on that pizza I made earlier that, like, you know, pizza is such a huge deal. Yeah, it really is. We make this and use stuff like this on our fish as Jamaicans. Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fish fan, but with giardiniera on there, that would be good. I'm 43 and I like to get a present off someone. I'm old enough to live without, though. I agree. Yeah, I don't know anyone around here. I moved out to the middle of nowhere without anyone, and this is actually not the first time I've done this before. I moved to Phoenix. Well, actually, when I moved to Phoenix, I had a girlfriend that that moved with me, but we didn't stick together very long, maybe like a year, and I stayed there for like 6 years. Mango salsa is good. Oh my god, mango salsa is so good, Kixie. You are 100% correct about that. Spicy mango is good. How do you avoid being lonely with no one you know around you? Well, I'm meeting people, but also I stream nearly every day. That helps. But yeah, I have a lot of online friends, right? And it's even outside of the stream, I have quite a few online friends, you know, like between the Discord, and a lot of my friends, like my IRL friends, are online friends also, right? Because I moved away from my friends a long time ago. So like the ones that stuck around in my, like, the ones that stayed friends were ones that were also online, if that makes sense. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah. So, and also, I don't get lonely. I'm the type of person who's like really, like, I entertain myself. I'm like, I don't get bored either, right? I always thought that like people who got bored must be like really sad or something, right? Like how do you get bored? Why don't you just do something, you know? Like I wish that I got bored sometimes because I'm always busy. Like I don't have time to get bored. There's always something for me to work on, whether it's an art project or picking up a habit that I haven't done in years, or not a habit, what am I trying to say? A hobby, right? Because I have like so many hobbies that I like leave hobbies behind on accident. I didn't know this was a pizza abuse stream. Needs a warning, maybe. That's funny, Wirehead. But yeah, no, I keep myself entertained. You know, if it's not making games, it's playing games usually, making music, making art, right? There's a lot of things to do. That looks kind of evil now. Oops. That looks a little less evil. I mean, he is a demon after all. But yeah, I've never really been the type of person that relied on people. Even when I was like around people all the time, I would kind of get sick of people. I'm a bit of an introvert, to be honest. I get like my social battery depletes really quickly. So honestly, like, between streaming and like having online friends and stuff, that's kind of all I really need. I mean, it's not like I don't enjoy relationships with people and stuff, you know, making friends and stuff. And I have been trying to make friends since I moved out here, but I've been pretty busy since I moved out here, right? But yeah, I started going to a game dev meetup. And there's another one that's starting up. So before I moved out here, I joined the Oklahoma game developers group. And then since then, I joined a tabletop developer group out here. Because there's actually a lot more, like, the tabletop scene is much bigger than the digital development scene here, which is kind of surprising to me. But yeah, dude, the gardenia is getting out of hand. Oh, really? No, that is like a staple of Chicago food, right? Like, they do beef sandwiches, right? And they put the giardiniera on there. And then if you go to a really good place, they'll do what's called a combo, a beef and sausage combo, where they put a sausage with the... Go to Portillo's, get that shit. So Portillo's is like the I don't know how it's... Portillo's kind of sucks now, is what happened, right? So back in the day, Portillo's was awesome, but they got bought out, and it's been going downhill ever since. Oh, it definitely fell off. Yeah. No, I went to a Portillo's, and granted, this was in Phoenix. So Phoenix has a lot of Chicago-style food there because they have a lot of Chicago transplants. Which is interesting because when I was there, they'd be like, oh, where are you from? I'd be like, I'm from Chicago. They'd be like, oh yeah, another person from Chicago. And then they'd be like, I'd be like, what do you mean? Like, oh, they're from Chicago, they're from Chicago, they're from Chicago. Everyone's from Chicago. So like, in fact, one of my neighbors was literally from Joliet, which was like fucking 15 minutes, 20 minutes away from where I lived, right? When I was in Illinois. So yeah. Anyways, I went to the Portillo's in Phoenix and I asked them for a combo, and they were like, we don't have combos here. I was like, it's on your menu, beef and sausage combo. They're like, oh. They had no idea what I was talking about. But yeah, there's some places where you can get a beef and sausage combo pizza, where they put the ground beef and the sausage on the pizza with the giardiniera. That shit is so good. Like, crazy good. Like, out of this world good. Doesn't get much better than that. And it'd be a deep dish, too. Indy says, my social battery is constantly at 10%, only goes down from there. Yeah, I feel that for sure. I know when I used to stream, I would be drained. You know, I feel like that is a thing for sure, but like the more you do it, the easier it gets, and you just kind of like, you just get used to it, you know. It's like anything else. It's like when you, like, I used to work at a call center. I did a couple different call center jobs, and like when you first start, it's fucking crazy. Like you don't want to talk to anyone when you get home, but after a while, it's just normal to have to talk to people all day, you know. And then you the strangest thing happens. You get good at talking to strangers, right? It alleviates social anxiety when you are forced to do it every day at work. Like I probably wouldn't have started my podcast if I didn't have a call center job, because I felt a lot more confident in my ability to like talk about technical stuff over over the phone essentially, or over VoIP calls, right? But yeah, it's super fun. But after the stream ends, I'm like, LOL, nobody talked to me. I'm gonna watch a movie and relax and do anything not social. Yeah, no, I feel that. Oh, it definitely fell off. Yeah, Portillo's was just like downhill. I knew you were my neighbor. Oh yeah, you know the Joliet area? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I grew up in Coal City I was there for like 11 years, which you probably don't know because it's small, but it's like 45 minutes south of Chicago off of 55. I also grew up in Naperville, which you might know because it's a little bit bigger. But yeah, I had friends who lived in Joliet. I used to play in a band that practiced in Lockport. Yeah, I lived in Bloomington, Illinois for a bit. I lived in Morris, Illinois for a bit. I lived in Marseilles for a bit. You're definitely selling it? Wait, what am I selling? The Jardiniere? Or the sausage, beef and sausage pizza. Dude, beef and sausage pizza sells itself. It doesn't need me at all. Call Me Kixie says, my social battery bounces around. I believe it. Yeah, the pizza, dude. Beef and sausage pizza. Dude, in Chicago, they do these big sausage patties, right? They're like, it's almost like the size of a burger, but it's like sausage, and it's like underneath the cheese. And it's like, it's crazy good. Crazy good. Cyphic says, yeah, I used to stream for 1 hour. Now I stream for 1.5 to 2 hours. Yeah. The more you do it, the easier it gets, and time goes faster. I feel like when you're having fun, obviously, and when you're more comfortable with it, it's just easier to look up and be like, oh shit, it's already been 5 hours, or 10 hours, or 20 hours. Which does happen on occasion. But really what makes it the most fun is the people that you meet streaming, really. Like as long as you're like friendly and sociable people will come to you. And that's awesome. It's amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, there's every once in a while you get like some weirdos, or you have like a stream that like you feel off about because of the people who came, or like, you know, but I feel like that shit happens more with YouTube than Twitch. Twitch is for the most part really cool. Everyone's pretty forgiving. Like, as long as you're a cool person, people are going to like treat you cool, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I've definitely been in some streams where like they it doesn't look like they're having fun, and that's not fun to watch, right? Where is this pizza? Well, you've probably heard of Normalities, right? The thing about Normalities is that it's kind of really big now, right? Like they have them in Phoenix. And this one is not a good example of what they make, but they do really good deep dish, which looks more like this. And apparently you can have a pizza shipped. I don't know how that would turn out. Let's see if we can find an image of their sausage patties. Okay, here we go. So this is what it looks like. You see this here? That's all sausage. It's not like there's a sausage, there's a sausage, there's a sausage, there's a sausage. This is the whole, this is like a sausage patty that's been cut into, right? Here's another example. So you get the sausage patty and the beef. And it's amazing. Anyways, I can't eat this stuff because they don't make a gluten-free crust, I don't think, so what are you gonna do? But I had a whole lot before I realized I couldn't eat gluten. I'm from Pennsylvania. We don't have anything here, Rick. I'm sorry to hear that. So you know what the beauty of that is? You can make it yourself. It's actually not that hard to do. Giordano's. Yeah, Giordano's is good too. And then Rosati's is okay, right? As far as Illinois pizza goes. There's a Rosati's in Phoenix also. It's funny though, because in Phoenix, there's like a Lou's and a Rosati's, and that's like it for Chicago pizza. But everyone goes to Rosati's and they're like, oh, it's Chicago style pizza, it's amazing. And it's like the Rosati's there does so good that it makes it look like almost like a fancy restaurant, where if you go to a Rosati's in Chicago or anywhere around, it's just like a normal restaurant. But in Phoenix, it's like a fancier restaurant. It's huge. It was packed. Like, it was crazy. Like in Illinois, it's just like a regular delivery place, but in Phoenix, everyone was there, packed in there. My mom shipped Giordano's to my brother in California. Oh, they ship really well, actually. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's weird to think about. It's not cheap, but they're baked and then extremely well packed. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh, my family eats ground beef and pineapple pizza, so the beef is distributed. There you go. There you go. Looks like I'd go into a coma after eating like 2 slices. Yeah, you basically only need 1 slice, and then you take the rest home. Unless you're me, I could eat a couple slices for sure. But yeah, 3 slices? No, that ain't happening. Like, I mean, I guess if you're like really trying to hurt yourself or something. Yep, I need a coronary looking at it. Didn't say I wouldn't eat it. There you go. Oh yeah, that's what's fun. You can save so much freaking pizza for later because 1 slice will probably fill you. Yeah, absolutely. I tend to eat a couple at once. Yeah, it's hard not to because it tastes so good, but you generally don't need to. Like, you're full after 1. There was this place that I used to go to called Bocce in Bolingbrook. And it had these pizza slices they must have been 2 feet long for the slice. Like from the crust to the tip of the slice, it was like a 2-foot long slice, right? It was crazy. Oh, I've got a YouTube channel. I just started posting that link, by the way. If you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, I very much appreciate that. I love pizza, but holy shit, yeah. I'm like, but that slice was so good. Yeah, exactly. Sounding like a Costco slice. I've never had Costco pizza, but I imagine it's similar, right? But the cool thing about Bocce's was that it was only like $3 for the slice and a large soda. So it was like a steal, basically, even like in the 2000s. I always get the hot dog from Costco. I never had their hot dogs, but I've heard a lot of people like say that they're really good. People will like eat their dinner at Costco. That kind of blows my mind, to be honest. But to each their own, you know. Oops, what am I doing? Costco pizza is just big, the slice is large, yeah. A great deal though, $1.50 dog soda combo that will never quit from Costco, yeah. Sam's Club is the same way with the pizza. I don't know if you guys know what that is or not. Yeah, Sam's Club is pretty much everywhere, I think. I don't know. I know what it is. It definitely exists in Illinois. Yeah, Sam's Club was like the original Costco, right? I think I subbed the right channel. Are we making you hungry, Cyphex? Sorry about that. Do you have sausage rolls there? Like sausage patty rolled in pastry? I had one this morning. So we have beef rolls, is what they call it, and it's not so much a pastry, but it's like it's pizza dough, but it's like a big calzone. It's like a big old calzone with beef and tons of cheese in it and butter. Beef, cheese, and butter, and yeah, it's essentially a pastry because like I don't know if you've ever made pizza dough, but it's if you don't put the sauce and cheese on it, it's kind of just like bread, right? Which I don't know, it doesn't have as much sugar as like a pastry dough, but like if you wanted to, you could put the sugar on it and call it dessert. And people do that with, I think like Domino's or some shit does that, where they have like a cinnamon bread that comes with frosting and all of a sudden it's a dessert, but really it's just the pizza dough with sugar and cinnamon and frosting. Kixie's, just go for the hot dog. There you go. You know, when I was in Chicago, like going to school, I used to eat hot dogs all the time because they had Vienna beef hot dogs. at like all of the places. I think there's like a mafia thing that the mafia, if you have a beef stand in Chicago, you gotta get your beef through these mafia driven places, otherwise they'll like trash your store or something like that. It's like part of the whole thing. You're on this street, so you have to pay us to do this, and if you don't, you're gonna regret it. I love me a good hot dog. Dude, I used to eat hot dogs all the time. Yeah. But no ketchup. Fuck ketchup. Ketchup on a hot dog is just gross. We do mustard. Mustard, relish, sport peppers, tomato, onions. Ketchup on everything, gross. No, I used to be like that when I was a kid. Then I grew up. One day you'll be old too. What the fuck is a sport pepper? You don't know what a sport pepper is? It's okay, we got you covered. These are sport peppers. The authentic Chicago style hot dog pepper. See? I'm not making things up. Oops. This is what they look like in the wild. I don't know why they're upside down here, but they are. They're usually not upside down. Or maybe they are. Maybe these ones haven't flipped yet. Oh, I guess they do grow like that. Yeah, that's weird. I'd never grown sport peppers. But yeah, they're small, spicy peppers. No, clearly I don't know what a sport pepper is. Well, I'm gonna give you hell for it. What in the hell? Ketchup is the best. We call it tomato sauce. Put it on your sausage roll. You call ketchup tomato sauce? Well, what do you call your tomato sauce, Wirehead? I'm confused. How do you not have tomato sauce? Oh, you call it gravy. That makes sense. That makes sense. Never heard of them either? Jeez. Oh my god, I knew someone that called ketchup tomato sauce. It was insane to me. Yeah, it does sound weird, right? I was like, oh no. It is tomato sauce? So, tomato sauce in the US is like... Oh, Cyphex hasn't heard of sport pepper. Well, you aren't from Chicago, right? Sport peppers are only popular in Chicago.
Hello. My name is going mad, or did the word "sick" escape your
Game
lips?
over.
Prepare to die.
Oops, what did I do? Clicking the wrong thing. Alright, so this is tomato sauce, right? See how it's like chunky, it's got some herbs in there. That's tomato sauce. That's gravy, yeah. Italians will call it gravy, but gravy is different things in different places, right? To most people, this is gravy, right? We call it pasta sauce, bolognese sauce, even passata? I've never heard passata. Bolognese has meat in it, but delicious. Yeah. This is what normal people call gravy, right? And then But then there's also biscuits and gravy, right? So you got sausage gravy, which is just flour and water and maybe some salt. White gravy, yeah. It's literally just, or actually not water. You can use water, or you can, most people use milk. To make it, you just do milk, flour, and salt. And then you have your gravy. This stuff slaps. Yeah, it's good stuff. I can't eat it because it's got flour in it. But it's good stuff. So good, yeah. Yeah, I miss it for sure. Also, it's really easy to make. My aunt makes this gravy all the time. So good. Yeah, it's country gravy. There you go. Yeah, it's really easy to make. Very basic. The biscuits are harder to make than the gravy. That's for sure. Proper gravy here is when you reduce all the meat drippings to a thick sauce and pour it on your meat. Yeah, that's honestly, that's that's where this came from. But this probably came from a can. The idea of canned gravy came from meat drippings. Have you tried white gravy? It's really good. It's really quite good. There's tomato sauce. Let's get back to the arting. Where'd all my references go? There it is. I'm in my house. We also add, in my house, we also add in the grease from bacon or sausage. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. Using your white gravy. Oh yeah, I read that. Nah, I want to try biscuits and gravy. You should. Biscuits and gravy are fire. So says Pyrotoad. No, the Indie Maniac is right. Yay. No, it's definitely worth checking out. Trying to remember. I think my friend used to call it B&G. B&G, making B&G. This is one of his favorite things to do. I used to have these big parties, right? And then my friend would like cook for everyone in the morning. I'm making B&G in the morning. B&G, what's B&G? It's biscuits and gravy. Oh my god, I love biscuits and gravy. Yeah. It was a good time. I'll mail some with the next tie-dye. There you go. I have to cross the Pacific to try it, unfortunately. You just gotta make it yourself. It's really easy to make. Biscuits and gravy? Oh my god, it's literally like the easiest thing to make. You can figure it out. The internet is there. to help. Pack one of those crab royals, dude. There you go. Pack some deep fried chicken and waffles, some hot wings, New York pizza slice, Philly cheesesteak, all the American things I can get. I feel bad for you, but honestly, I would love to go to Australia. I think that would be so much fun. I think that would be an awesome vacation spot. I mean, I guess it would depend on where you go, of course, but like, just in general, it sounds so exciting to me. We have good food. Yeah, I don't know anything about Australian food, to be honest. Homie Kixie says, I agree about Australia. It's so cool. Yeah, dude, Australia is like so cool. Like I haven't been, but I've met lots of people from Australia who've talked about it a lot, and everything just sounds awesome. Different, but some classics. Yas are all welcome to visit. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a little bit out of my budget at this moment. Plus, the U.S. is so huge, you can get food from so many different regional cultures. Yeah, but the reality is that most of the states have crappy food. I mean, don't get me wrong. Each state has like one thing that's probably pretty good, right? But like, I don't know. You go to Texas, and it's like all they have is steaks, and everything else kind of sucks, from what I understand. Like, I don't know what. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's things that I don't know about that are good there, but Tex-Mex? Oh my god, that's gross. I mean, Mexican food is great. Why would you make Tex-Mex when Mexican food is already good, right? I don't know. I guess it depends on your palate, you know what I mean? You got Philly cheesesteaks. Yeah, I've never actually had a Philly cheesesteak. I've only seen pictures of it. Like, I've had like what people call a Philly cheesesteak, but it's not a real Philly cheesesteak, right? I've seen them make them on TV and stuff in Philadelphia, and they're different than what we consider a Philly cheesesteak, a chili feed steak. You need a real one, yeah. Tim Tams. I've heard of this, but I don't know what it is. I don't like bugs, so Australia sounds scary to me based on some of their wildlife. Well, you don't have to go to the jungle, Indy. It's just like the US. You don't have to go to the Everglades if you don't want to. Australia sounds like an actual adventure to be there. I'm sure it could be. But also, well, I mean, it would probably be an adventure just to travel that far, right? It wouldn't matter where you went, honestly. If you traveled that far, it would be an adventure. But Australia in itself, like, has so much variety. It's a big freaking continent, you know. I mean, it's a small continent compared to the rest of them, but it's actually really big countryside, you know. Yeah. I love Tim Tams. They have ones with Jats biscuits in them at the moment, like salty crackers in the Tim Tam. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know anything about Tim Tams. Don't tell me what to do. I will adventure if I want to adventure. Well, you could totally do that in America. There is like real adventures to be had in America. Let me tell you, I've been to the Everglades. I've been to Yellowstone National Park, you know. I've been to Death Valley. I've been to pretty much all of the well, except for Alaska. I've never been to Alaska. I've been to Hawaii. Oh man, Hawaii was an adventure also. We flew into Kauai. Dude, Kauai is beautiful. It is like a garden. The whole island is like a garden jungle. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. This hotel we went to, you couldn't tell what was outside and what was inside. The lobby, it was like you were all of a sudden in the lobby, but there was a waterfall in the lobby also. And if you looked that way, you were outside. There was no door. It was just, you were like gradually moved into the lobby, but you were still outside. It was really weird. It was actually really cool too. Like they did have these big glass doors at some point where the rooms were to keep all the moisture out when there's storms and stuff like that. But like, yeah, it was crazy. I make them Philly cheesesteak sometimes off YouTube recipes, but I have nothing to compare it to. Yeah. My dude's underestimating Australia. Gonna be your downfall. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to underestimate Australia, but I think you might be underestimating some parts of the US, right? There is like desert in the US. Like it's not quite as bad as the Sahara, but it is desert. And then you also have swamps, like real swamps. Like I saw a panther, like literally saw a panther. I saw grizzly bears in Yellowstone National Park, right? I went backcountry camping in Yellowstone National Park. We had to hang our food like 50 yards away from our campsite or something like that. And it had to be 20 feet in the air. Or something, or maybe it was 15 feet in the air. It was like it had to be hung really high up, way away from our food. We had to dig a hole to use the bathroom and bury it, and it had to be like a 3-foot hole. Right? We had to take a class. We had to take a bear class just to backcountry camp. It was crazy. The second most venomous snake is common in the populated coast sections. It rains spiders, plus drop bears. Yeah, eastern brown snake, man. Psychopath of a snake. I've had them in the yard. Kangaroos will square up, too. Yeah, I've seen that the kangaroos get fucking ruthless there. And they're ripped. That sounds cool. You guys have bears, man. We do. We have grizzly bears. If you live in Alaska, bears can be a real issue. I've heard, one of my friends lived in Alaska. They told me all about it. They were trying to do laundry, but there was a bear in the laundry room, so they couldn't do laundry. I've been to the West Texas desert. It's not that bad if you can deal with the bugs. Yeah. I've been to the West Texas desert, but it's not the same as like California desert and Arizona and yeah, Nevada. That area, all of that has like some real desert. Like there's not even any bugs. You just get like scorpions and tarantulas. Those are the only bugs you get really, because it's just too hot and not enough like vegetation. There's rattlesnakes, of course. Kangs are terrifying. Not if you have firepower. Yeah, they'd still be terrifying. Oh, I'm killing everything, aren't I? Cancel. I'm just trying to catch a Pokemon, but I'm hitting the buttons. All right, so I am out of tea and I need to take a break. So I'm gonna take a little break. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. And if you're here when I get back, we'll continue with Lumbee. And we're almost done, so we'll be able to make something else soon. And yeah, give me a couple minutes to make some tea, use the bathroom. And I've been chatting through all the ad breaks, so I'm just gonna take a regular break here. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. Thanks again everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Out of tea. Oh no, yeah. It's already 11:30, but I only had 1 cup of tea. It's time for cup number 2. Anyways, we'll be back. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks. Okay, I return. Wait a second, I caught a shiny? What? That's the first time I've ever caught a shiny. I don't know what a Bouffalon is. I kind of want to see now. I've never caught a shiny. Thanks for the fart, Indy. Needed that. Bouffalon. Oh, it's a buffalo. Let's see if we can't get a better picture of it. Wow. There we go. The Bouffalon. I don't know what a shiny one would look like, but the horns are already pretty shiny. Congrats, Rick. Thank you. Dude, I had the nicest, juiciest, ripest strawberries in my life, I think, just now. Like, because I got strawberries earlier. And then I was like, oh, I kind of want to eat a strawberry. And it was, like, so good. Fuck yeah, yummy. I don't know how this strawberry was so good. It tasted like candy. I had the most stupidest customers today. Yeah, Taco Bell probably has some stupid customers. I believe that. I believe that. What happened with your customer today, Pio? Had a lady yell at me because happy hour wasn't at 8:55. Call me Kixie says Taco Bell sounds good. Maybe. No, I don't like Taco Bell. I don't think there's anything that I would eat there these days. Like when I was young, I used to eat the Nacho Bel Grandes, the Mexican pizzas, the Crunchwrap Supremes, the 7-layer burrito. But man, the last 7-layer burrito I had like hard rice in it. They can't seem to get the rice right at the place I used to go to. Yeah, I didn't know about Taco Bell happy hour either. I thought happy hour was like for alcohol. Eating the perfect fruit specimen like it was plucked from God's garden or some shit. I've had mangoes that are just peak mango, and I feel sad regret knowing I'll finish it. Next one will be mid. Yeah, I've definitely felt that way. Actually, the mango that I had today was really good. The one that I put on the pizza was like fantastic. I kind of felt bad putting it on the pizza because like I was eating like, you know how you like eat the core of it, right? You like cut off the halves, and then you like cut off the skin around the middle, and then you like eat off of the pit, right? Or whatever, the seed, right? And it was like ice cream. It was so creamy and so like sugary, and it was so good. And it was weird when I shook it. I was like going to throw away, and I felt something move inside of it. And then I shook it. There was like something moving inside the pit. It was really strange sensation. I imagine that's kind of something. I don't know. Maybe it was starting to rot from the inside, but it didn't taste rotten. It tasted fantastic. Over ripened or something. But yeah, what kind of mangoes do you like, Dr. Mixmister? Do you like the yellow ones or the red ones or both? I like both, but I like the red ones more. The yellow ones aren't bad though. Like if the red ones are overpriced and I'm feeling mangoes, I'll get the yellow ones. Because the yellows have a better price almost all the time. Green, or I guess they're kind of reddish. Yeah, I think they call them red, but yeah, they're green, and then when they ripen, they have like that, like a redness to them. But I think technically their name is red mangoes. Yeah, red mangoes. Like this. They're mostly green, but they have like a reddish orange near the top. Taco Bell goes right through me. Yeah, me too. Me too, Indy. Like a torpedo, absolutely. But honestly, I always thought maybe it was because I had gluten intolerance. Maybe that's why. Like at first, I thought I was like, how does everyone just like deal with the fact that this like goes right through you? The fart. Mexican pizza, 10 out of 10. Indiana Crone says, you're telling me. Oh man, I don't like expired meat. Sometimes I think that Taco Bell doesn't actually use like 100% meat. Like it's mostly tofu or something, like fake meat or something. Io might know, maybe not though. Sometimes I feel like that information isn't given to everyone. It's 225 $1.39 fountain and freezes of the medium size. I didn't even know they had freezes. I imagine that's like a slushie. Sometimes there are things that get in there. LOL. We just don't know, and we won't because we don't pierce them open. Oh no. Oh, then the mangoes? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it could be like a worm or something. Who knows? No, actually, the mango looked pretty good. Like it didn't have any defects or anything. That's why I was surprised that it had. It was like almost like liquid was inside of it. I had a lady try to change her entire order as I was handing her order of $40+ that she wanted a refund on. Jeez. Those are the ones we eat primarily. We eat the yellow ones when they're decent, but they're too small for us. Like a waste of money because we'll inhale them in a second. Yeah. And he says, I'd flip a table. I'm so tired right now. Yeah. The fat ones. Oh yeah, the mangoes. Yeah. You know what it makes me do? Fart. Yeah. My stomach is bulletproof now. Pio, careful, that's what I said. Uh-oh. Taco Bell uses the pink sludge. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. When they like spray it with ammonia, right? To clean it because they know for a fact that there's feces in it, so they clean it. They disinfect the feces. Pretty gross. But that's what they do to drinking water too. Like tap water has ammonia in it. At least out here it does. Out here they use ammonia and chlorine to disinfect the water. And then they add fluoride to make it even better. Nah, it's just meat. Its meat is just packaged in the most uncorruptible way. But is it really meat? It's like, if it's meat, it's gotta be like grade D meat, like the same meat they use for dog food. Tarantula. It's been caught by Dr. Mixmister. Man, I can eat 3 grilled cheese burritos and work for 6 hours without needing to go to the restroom. A grilled cheese burrito? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that. Like, that sounds like something that I wrote in my notebook back when I was in high school. I used to, like, come up with burrito ideas.
Commander, set a new course.
And I used to be lactose intolerant. Ah. Coffee in that nebula. Oh, that reminds me. I need to sip this tea. Voyager was so good. I mean, DS9 was like was like really good too. And so same with Next Generation, but Voyager was really good. It definitely had some key moments. Yeah, the Cantina Bowl is really good. Bowl, yeah. Sonic is the unhealthiest fast food place to eat at. Apparently not sure where Taco Bell sits, but it's in the top 5. It's a burrito wrapped in cheese with chipotle sauce, sour cream, 3 cheese meat Fritos. Yeah. None of that sounds very appetizing to me. When I was a kid, I probably would have been interested in that kind of stuff. But these days, I don't know. I just cook my own food, and it's like exactly what I want. And I think it tastes better because I make it myself. Has anyone else ever had that experience where like you make your own food and it tastes better because you made it yourself? I think it's like a psychological thing, but also like I think it's important. There's something to that. In a society where like most people don't make their own food, I think it's important to note that when you make it yourself, it tastes better. Not my favorite. I hate my own food. I'll spend like 20 hours making ice cream and then end up not liking it. Yeah, making ice cream from scratch is fucking crazy hard. I've done this before. It is not fun. I don't think, honestly, I think that's one food that should be made for you. I think you're right. You're onto something there. Ice cream is way too hard to make. A machine should be making it. People should not be making ice cream. It is way too hard. Nah, cream, ice, salt in the Ziploc, shake. Yeah, if you like shaking things for hours. No, because like at some point it gets hard and you still need to mix it even though it's hard. That's when it gets hard. It's easy, and it was a solid ice cream, but I still prefer Bluebell. Well, maybe you just need better ingredients. I mean, if you have an ice cream machine, then it's easy, but if you're like mixing it by hand, like the old-fashioned way, that shit is crazy. I don't think it's easy to make by hand. Even with the machine, it's a big pain in the ass. It's like super loud and shit. When I was working at Yellowstone, every once in a while people would have to use the ice cream machine to make ice cream, and they hated it every single time. It was like this big pain in the butt. I never had that job. Oops. Wrong button. You have a machine. Ah, yeah, that does make it much easier. Just watch the British Bake Off ice cream episodes. Yeah. I've actually seen those before. Well, I don't know about the British Bake Off, but I've seen, what was it, Chopped? I watched a lot of Chopped back in the day. I used to date a culinary student back when I was in college. She was, she did art school first, and then she went to culinary school, I think. Unless I've got those confused. She ended up becoming a cake decorator, though. I love fruit snacks, and homemade ones are garbage no matter how you make them. I've actually never tried to make them. I've thought about it. I've definitely thought about it, but I've never tried. But yeah, confections are probably left best to professionals. Same with pastries. I've been making my own yogurt concoction since I've had some time off. It's better than eating the pre-sweetened kind, but they also have their charm. I like plain yogurt. I've been eating just plain yogurt with no additives, no sugar, and it's fantastic. I love it. I mean, it took me a while to get there. I used to add my own stuff to it, you know, but Chopped, yeah. Watched lots of Chopped. But yeah, parfaits are fun, you know. You get some granola, you get some like dark chocolate, right? You get some like bananas, strawberries, peach, like any fruit will do. Pitted cherries. Yeah, fruit. That's where it's at with yogurt. I make a fruit goop and put it on plain whole Greek yogurt. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. But there are carbs in fruit. So if you're trying to maintain a healthy diet, the Greek yogurt by itself is the best for you. I mean, it doesn't taste as sweet, you know, but it tastes good. I love Chopped. Chopped isn't bad. Chopped is that was one of the shows that I could enjoy more than the other ones. But yeah, reality TV is kind of like for me. It always feels so staged even when it's not, right? Because parts of it are. I used to make granola, but it's not worth it. I do love homemade bread though. Yeah, I used to make a lot of my own bread. I never did granola. I made my own granola bars, but I used because they were more like fruit bars is what they were. They were fruit and vegetable bars. You know what I do? I used to juice a lot of things, and then I would take the pulp and I would save it for like a couple days, you know, because it goes bad really quick. So after a couple days, I'd have a lot of this pulp. I'd bake them with on extremely low heat for like fucking hours until they were dried bars with oats and stuff like that in there, and those were pretty good, but it was a huge pain in the ass to make. Also, yeah, it's like, why not just get granola bars? They're cheap and easy. Don't take away my fruit. Well, if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying that for me, I still have a few pounds that I could get rid of, and the fruit's not helping. Like, I love fruit too. Like, fruit is amazing. I used to eat fruit every single day. That's how I woke up. I would wake up and eat fruit, and that actually helped me like relieve. I used to struggle with depression, and I used to like feel like shit when I woke up, you know? And then so I would eat like my favorite foods, which were like bananas, mangoes, oranges, and you know, one a day when I woke up, and then I would do exercise. And after like a few years of doing that, like, I haven't been depressed in a long time. How to make fruit goop: blending, cooking down. I mean, both works. You could do an immersion blender or just throw it in the blender. But yeah, cooking it down, that works. It's a pain in the ass to clean when you cook it down, but it works for sure. So we're almost done with Lumbies here. I spent a lot of time yapping. But it's been fun chatting. I actually really enjoy chatting with everyone. Everyone's been so cool today. It's not as good as Lumbies. Like if we look at Lumbies, like he's got a lot of expression going on in these curves, and everything is very, like, the perspective is good. He's done a great job here, so it's really hard to yeah. Also, like the little details, like in the lips, and like the animation is great. Lumby's actually really good. But it is something. Kixie says, I'm lazy, so I slowly defrost and smash the frozen berries, add chia seeds and honey. Dojan. Oh my god, chia. No, I knew what you were talking about. Smarter, not harder. Get bowl, add fruit, add sugar, leave for 5 minutes, then cook down. Yep, that's a great way to do it too. Of course, then you're adding even more carbohydrates and sugar, and, you know, like, it's even less healthy for you. But yeah, sounds awesome. Taco Crepe, thanks for checking in. Appreciate that. Sounds awesome. Frozen berries are so handy. Yeah, a frozen fruit in general is super handy, but unfortunately, it's fucking expensive too, right? Like frozen mango is like really awesome for smoothies and shit like that, but like that's expensive. It's like $10 a bag or something like that. Or at least it was 5 years ago, last time I bought some. It's probably gone up in price, probably 15 now, $20 for a bag or something, who knows. The frozen berries are key because they will make liquid as they thought. Yeah. Also, frozen berries are good for smoothies as well. This Lumbee art looks so cool. Thank you, Kixie. I appreciate that. I wish I could make all of my emotes followers only. Yeah, I've got a weird thing going on with mine where I can't use my follower only emotes unless I'm in my own stream. Yep, looking good work. Thank you, Wirehead. He does, yeah. Lumbee is really good at pixel art. There's a Sligo. Oh wait, no, it got away. Oh wait, no, it got caught by Kixie and Dr. Mixmaster, or Mixmister. Oh my god, it's Lumbee. Yeah, we're drawing Lumbee. But welcome in, Taco Crepe. I hope you're doing good. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe, by the way. I didn't mention this when the shout out came up, but click that link, give Taco Crepe a follow. They are another fantastic pixel artist. They have a VGen account. They do pixel tubers. So if you're interested in pixel artists that stream, Taco Crepe is phenomenal. Really fantastic work. Ooh, I like Lumbee. All right, cool. I'm glad you like it. I think we're gonna call it done-ish. Wait, now I kind of want to do the arms a little bit. They need like a highlight, right? Something like that. Maybe a little bit lighter. And maybe it's too light. That looks better.
Offer me money. Offer me everything I ask for.
This is a good one. Alright, we'll call this one done. I don't think there's any pixels that are standing out to me. Maybe these. Oops. I kind of feel like the arms are like not in the right spot. Let me fix that real quick. All right, let's do some surgery here.
I have got some rope up here, but I do not think it would accept my help, since I am only waiting around to kill you.
Inigo is awesome. I really need to make more Princess Bride redeems. They are so fun. I think that needs to be up there. So yeah, we'll put this on a separate layer so we don't lose any of the arm. And then we'll take the arm. We'll just put it in front there. That's fine. But let's go ahead and put that on its own layer too, just in case. And then let's fix the body here. Oops. It just doesn't seem like a good shape. That looks better. Taco Crepe with the fart. See, I told you Taco Crepe farts too. We got fart wars going on. Dreas, how you doing? Oh, I didn't even see you there, Dreas. Happy birthday, Ricky. Thank you, Dreas. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Even see you. Birthday. Appreciate that. That movie is so great. Yeah. I need to rewatch The Princess Bride. Dude, I do too. That is a great one. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, everyone should check out Dreas. They have a stream now. So give them a follow, help them out with some viewership. They could use the viewership for sure, and let's help get them to affiliate. Because Dreas, I don't think you're affiliate yet, are you? So let's everyone help them out. Make sure you give Dreas a follow. I'm not. Oh no! Let's get him there, everyone. Let's get Dreas affiliate. The next time you see him streaming, first of all, give him a follow, and then next time you see him streaming, make sure that you check him out. And if you can't hang out and chat, just, you know, lurk, because that helps. Alright, so we're gonna call this done. It took a while, but we got it. Save it as, we'll go up a layer, we'll make a new folder for Big Lumbee, and we'll call it Big Lumbee. And we'll export it at 1,000. All right. So we got Kixie's number 5. Mark that off. We got Lumbee. So yeah. Sorry, I'm sipping on my tea now. Did a great job with Lumbee. Thank you, Kixie. I appreciate that. Although, now that I'm looking at it again, I feel like this one should be this darker color. This always happens to me. I think this is just like an artist thing. Oops. There we go. That's better. Maybe a few pixels here and there. Okay, now it's done. Alright, no, wait, we gotta remove those. Those look bad. And then maybe that. That looks better. Alright, now it's done. It's only after you export it that you realize that there's things. Good call, yeah. Thanks, Dreas. I appreciate that. Working on it, though. Yeah, yeah. Who's next? I don't know. Who's next? We could do Cryptic, just going down the list. They did gift a lot of subs, and Cryptic? Yeah, I think we should probably do Cryptic next. I think Infinite should get jumped up on the list though, because they also were really excited about getting a Pixel Tuber. So they're definitely on. Oh, we can't X them out yet. They're definitely on the list, but I think we should get to Cryptic next. And Cryptic is gonna get an animated one because they gifted like a crap ton. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for all of the gifts. Like crazy awesome. Was not expecting this type of turnout. I was expecting maybe one or two. A Pixel Tuber, yeah, like Indiana Crones. I'm Indiana Crones. I do kendama. I think that's what it's called, kendama. And I juggle, and I wear a mask. This is a Pixel Tuber. You're right, kendama, yeah. And I'm a pirate. Yar. Yar. Nah, a Pixel Tuber. You can have one too, Indie Maniac. Typically I've been asking for 5 gift subs, but you gifted 1 sub, and then Cryptic gifted a whole bunch of subs and only asked for 1 thing. Yeah, for 5 subs. But I've lost track of how many subs people gifted at this point. Yeah, Cryptic is 16. Kixie's at 15. Just Wall's at 5. And then Dr. Mixmister is in the bit lead with 200 bits. And then Kemi with 100. Infinite Metal 5, Stray Bolts 5. Oh, this is handy. Dre says Leonardo, let's go. That looks like Donatello. Leonardo's blue, has katanas. Where you been, Kixie? You forget your turtles? I shouldn't call you out like that. You've been so kind today. That's who I meant. Oh no. I should just play along with it. Anything Kixie says goes.
Christmas.
Leonardo is purple now and uses a bow because Kixie said so. I accidentally muted you for a second, so I didn't hear anyways. I don't know what I said, so probably something about you being right no matter what because you gifted so many subs. Yeah, alright, so this one's done. Nice job catching the Blitzel taco crate. Let's move on to a new one. So we'll go ahead and make a new 128 by 128. And this one is going to be Cryptic. It's a lovely hat you have on a demon fish. Oh yeah, the flowers. Aren't they pretty? The pretty flowers. I guess I should give them an outline, right? Otherwise they kind of get lost. Now they're on the Pyrotoad. Yeah, they definitely require an outline. Nah, that was a shameful mistake I made. There's no such thing as shame for Kixie. Kixie doesn't get shame. She could even use the fart command and not get shame.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Indy will get the shame. Indy's the shame master.
Ha you fool! You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Just a tiny toot. Someone open a window. That's a long one. Yeah. I need to add more farts. I was thinking about making them myself, but I don't want to gross anyone out. You're kind of terrible. So many of you might know by now that I do like sound effects, right? And I've been practicing fart sound effects probably the longest, but like they're kind of random, right? But I can do it with my hands. But they're kind of squeaky that way. But yeah. So I was thinking about making more fart sound effects. And also just with like random things around the house that fart, you know. Or just finding more online, because those ones are all from online. Anyways, let's find a good cryptic. Whoever floats your boat, Rick, sure. I knew people who did that with their armpit. Yeah, I used to be able to do it with my armpit. I have not tried a long time, to be honest. But I just do it with my palms. Yeah, I used to do it in front of my mom's dog, and it would freak out. It would like try to bite my hands. It was like, that should not be making that sound. Like, why is that happening? I think that it thought it was like a dog sound. I don't have a good picture of cryptics thing. Oh, I think I found something. Oh, that was me. Trying to click on cryptic stream and I'm getting my own stream. So we got a little one. Very tiny one though. Wonder if I can get a bigger one. This one's bigger, okay. Oops. So this is the one we'll reference then. Nice hat you got there. Yeah, the beret. Legendary Cerberus, welcome back. Oh, I just realized it's no longer my birthday. We are 15 minutes past my birthday. But that's okay. Happy post-birthday. Thank you for that as well. I mean, you didn't even miss my birthday. You were here earlier, so. But yeah, I think we should probably do Cryptic in the, or at least start it off on the graphics tablet. I definitely like to switch between the graphics tablet and the mouse. That's definitely how I work. So yeah, we'll do it head on, kind of like how it is, and kind of like how mine is, and we'll start with the shoulders. And then he's got like a coat on or something, right? But it's got a funky angle. So yeah, we'll clean that up later. But first let's get the rest of these shoulders going. Something happened there. No. 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 Something like that. But then he's also got like a hood. I'm just kind of starting with a sketch here. I think it needs to be wider. Oh. And I'll admit, I'm kind of terrible at like anime faces. Or anime anything, really. But I'm pretty good at like aping other people's style, right? So as long as I treat it like that, I should be okay. I'm really not great at putting my own spin on anime and like having my own anime style or anything like that. I just never practiced anime when I was young. It just always seemed like something I shouldn't be doing. Art teachers typically don't like anime, I hear. They definitely didn't when I was in art school. But that was a long time ago now. That was like 20 years ago. So I'm sure things have changed a bit. When I was in art school, there was like one student, and she was, I think it was either my sophomore, no, it was my freshman year. She was in my class, and they had a freshman gallery, right? So all the new students could, you know, if they felt like they had a good piece, then they could hang it in the gallery. And we had like a gallery just for freshmen, and this girl, you know, like, I didn't really know her, but she was like really into anime, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was the girl who wore a Naruto headband like every day. Like, that's what she wore. I'm pretty sure that's who did this. And she had like her own like anime style drawings that weren't quite like, and they were not very well done, right? Not to be harsh, they just in like anime standards, they weren't technically sound. And then in like non-anime or traditional standards, they didn't have the qualities that people were expecting. Let's put it that way, right? And quite frankly, they kind of look like something that a high school student would draw, which isn't that far off from a freshman in college, right? But it was art school, and it was for a gallery, and the people who chose which ones got to go on the freshman gallery weren't artists at all. Oh, Dragonsmith, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking in. And a lot of people were upset that this girl submitted this piece because it was it kind of looked like anime, but like hieroglyphs, right? Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It wasn't what people would expect. And people actually like made this girl cry, unfortunately. Like, someone typed up this thing about how it was like an abomination, and like they posted it to the wall saying like this should not be in the gallery, like we are better than this, and like we shouldn't allow this. You know, it's like sending the wrong message to all the students who actually care. It was pretty terrible. And I knew the girl who wrote the thing, about it. But it wasn't just her that was upset. Like, a lot of people were upset, and she was just kind of speaking for them. But it was like a really, really mean way of doing it. And like, yeah. I think she might have dropped out. I'm not sure. I can't really remember. But yeah, I felt terrible for her. Like, yeah, I didn't appreciate the art, but I wasn't going to tear it up. You know, I wasn't going to rip her down, or like, you know, I wasn't going to take her down a peg like publicly. Like, hell no. That's not how artists should conduct. Yeah, that's quite mean. Yeah, it was terribly mean. It was absolutely 100% mean. And it's weird. The girl who did it was normally pretty nice, but I guess she had like I don't know, something to prove or something. She was in a mood or something. I don't know what it was that made her do that. But it was actually kind of common that students would like try to, they were cliquey. They were extremely cliquey. These artists like were a lot more cliquey than you would expect. And it was very much a popularity contest amongst the artists. Like, for the teachers, they were pretty legit. I mean, don't get me wrong, some students got favored because of how well known they were throughout the school. But usually they did things to deserve that recognition. And it took like 4 years to get there, typically, or at least 3 or whatever, you know. And yeah, I think some students that didn't get that, like, that popularity or that recognition were like quick to tear down the freshmen that came in and be like, no, this is not how we were taught when we were freshmen. We weren't able to do this, and you can't do it. It was like, you know, this whole thing. It was kind of nutso. It was such an expensive school too. And I don't know, like, it doesn't exist now. It's closed, but at the time it was $80,000 for 4 years, which isn't like crazy now, but this was 20 years ago. It was pretty expensive back then. And you could literally start paying for it and start getting the debt and then get kicked out for not being good at art. Like seriously, you could be doing all of the work, but because the art's not good enough, you could get kicked out for that. Like, you had to maintain an above C average. I think it had to be, I think it had to be above C. So you literally had to have B's to stay in there, I'm pretty sure. So people failed out a lot. It was kind of crazy how much people failed out. We don't need any of this. This is where the hair is going to be. I'll keep the top of the head so that way we kind of have an idea. But there's a lot of hair here. So let's make room for that. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to that, and then we'll make a new layer for the hair. Art school seems scary. It was scary. It was scary. There's this movie called Art School Confidential, and don't get me wrong, the movie is weird because it has this whole like horror aspect to it, but it's also like a horror comedy, and that stuff isn't realistic. But a lot of the nuance of the film is very much like what it was like the clickiness, the different types of people, and like the way the teachers are, like a lot of that. Although honestly, I haven't seen that movie in a long time, and it wasn't a terribly great movie or anything like that. But yeah, it was scary. It was very expensive. Being elitist about something, this is not super rare. Ex-nuclear physicist seems odd to me. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah. So the school I went to, they were kind of elitist. They were. they taught the French academic style of drawing. Just that in itself should tell you that what type of people taught there and what it was like, right? So if you're not familiar with the French academic style of drawing, it's basically like when people use like a measuring stick, and they maybe I can find images to help. There's probably a lot of nudes though. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna find much that helps in the way of explaining this. But yeah, we did a lot of like hands and feet studies and like, let me see, this image looks pretty much. So basically everyone had like this type of stuff in their portfolio or in their drawing studies. Like we had to do the bones, we had to do like what they call crochets, where like half of it had skin, half of it didn't. And then yeah, like live models, lots of hand studies, lots of foot studies. Yeah. Something like this, you know, lots of stuff like that. Basically, studying the ways that the old masters did it. Yeah. I don't know why they call it the French academic style. I guess it was developed in France. Now, I guess that was back when the first drawing schools were being like made and stuff. French, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, for sure. I can understand being elitist about something that only 0.1% of the population are even capable of attempting, but art is not really in that category. Well, I don't think you're accurate in that. I think that art can be that way. If you look at the people who... Alright, so how much does a nuclear physicist make? Right? Let's say they make, I don't know, $400,000 a year. Just ballpark, like just guessing, right? What do you have to do as an artist to make that much? You have to be really, 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 really marketable, right? You have to sell a lot of art. But there are artists that make that much. But not all artists can be that good. So you actually end up with something of more of an elitism in the training because people are trying to become that artist, right? They're trying to become the next... I don't know, whoever, you know, Salvador Dali or shit, my brain is going dry on artists that made lots of money. Who's that one who did all the Madonna, or the, not Madonna, Marilyn Monroe's and the soup cans? Everyone knows that artist. Why can't I think of the name? Or even, you know, even something that isn't like that technically good, right? So like Basquiat or something like that, or even shit, all the names are just slipping me right now. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to make is that there are artists that make a killing doing it, but you have to be like the best of the best of the best to do it. But the thing is that it's not really like a best thing. It's like you have to be extremely lucky and in like the right position to end up with that type of luck, right? It's like I always say, luck is where what do I always say? Now my brain's just not functioning right now. Warhol, that's the one. Yeah, Warhol made a ton of money, right? I will admit I've never heard any of the things you mentioned. Right on. I generally assume the ones that make that have connections or are used for money laundering. No. So the ones that make that type of money are iconic, right? To become an iconic artist, you're actually shaping the evolution of thought of the human race, and it's like a big deal. It's like a really big deal. Like, art isn't just about money and money laundering and prospecting or prospects of financing. It's not all of that. There is that part to it, don't get me wrong. That's like the underbelly, right? But the exposed part is that when an artist makes a great piece of art and the nation or the world recognizes it as a great piece of art, the world changes because of that art, right? It actually influences the perception of sometimes the entire world, right? And that gets passed down through generations. It actually changes the face of humanity, usually by a small amount, but it does change people. And I think Warhol's a great example, because pretty much everyone knows Warhol. I mean, yeah, it took me a second to remember his name, but yeah, everyone knows the fucking soup cans, right? Maybe not everyone today recognizes why they're important, but back then they did. In fact, it took me a long time to fully understand Warhol's genius, but you know, I was never really into contemporary art to begin with. Oh, that's not what we want. Oh, wrong layer. But yeah, I'm not just gonna like sit here and say that like art is amazing and it does all these things, but it really is part of the evolution and technology of man. And it's one of the earliest technologies as far as we know, right? It was one of the, like, you know, it's like self-expression, right? Never heard of the soup cans or Warhol. Well, I feel like you live a partially sheltered life, perhaps, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I think maybe you just haven't been exposed to a lot of things, and there's nothing wrong with that. But we can teach you. So here is an example of a Warhol painting. So how much do you think this painting's worth? Because I guarantee you it's worth a lot more than you expect. To be fair, the pop art movement was like from the 20th century. I think that was associated with Warhol mainly. Yeah. I mean, the 20th century was 100 years. Though I did learn about him from design class. Art was not even consideration for me until relatively recently in my life compared to most. I see decent presentation for advertising, $1, take it or leave it, $5 on its own, or millions in a marketing campaign. No, on its own, $9 million. However, yeah, there was no relation to Campbell's. This is a different variation. It doesn't have that symbol there. But you can see here, price realized $9 million. The estimate is $6 million to $8 million. But the price realized is $9 million. I don't really know exactly what that means, but I think that means that it was a bid. The collection of Robert Shapard. So the cost of this painting has gone up exponentially after Warhol died, right? And I think this was in auction, right? So, yeah. Campbell's Soup Can Tomato, signed and dated Andy Warhol, 1962, graphite and casein on canvas, painted in 1962. It's a 20 by 16 inch piece. $9 million. Yep. But, like, excuse my French, but what the fuck? So yeah, Warhol influenced a generation. I mean, if you want to, there's so much to Andy Warhol that you'd have to look it up. I can't sit there and tell you, oh, Agile, Dreas didn't get a sub. Oh no, sorry, Dreas. I'm not a Warhol expert, but we can do a little bit of research here. We'll wait until Dreas gets back. Oh, Dreas is back. Okay, back. All right, so we're gonna learn a little bit about Andy Warhol just from this stupid AI overview here, because I don't have the I don't have all the information. And anyways, I asked, why was Andy Warhol important? Andy Warhol is important because he was a leading figure in the pop art movement, challenging traditional notions of art and its role in society by incorporating mass-produced objects and popular cultural imagery into his work. He blurred the lines between fine art and commercial art, and his work continues to influence art, design, and pop culture today. Here's a more detailed look at his significance. Pop art pioneer, Warhol is one of the most recognizable names associated with pop art, a movement that emerged in the 1950s and 60s, celebrating everyday objects and mass culture. He elevated mundane items like Campbell's soup cans, Coca-Cola bottles, and celebrities to the realm of fine art. Challenging artistic norms, Warhol's work questioned traditional ideas about artistic originality and authenticity. He embraced techniques like screen printing, which allowed for mass production of images, blurring the distinction between unique artworks and commercially produced items. Influence on popular culture. Warhol's art reflected and commented on the consumerist culture of the 1960s and beyond. His work explored themes of celebrity, consumerism, and the media, influencing how we perceive and interact with these aspects of modern life. Beyond painting, Warhol's creative output extended beyond painting to include filmmaking, photography, writing, and magazine publishing. He created experimental films like Sleep and Empire, and founded the influential magazine Interview. The artist as a brand. Warhol's persona and his New York studio, The Factory, became synonymous with his artistic identity and the cultural landscape of the time. He cultivated an image that blended art, celebrity, and commerce. Oh, I clicked too far. It changed. Anyways, needless to say, he changed how we view art. And he did it in such a bombastic fashion that, like, I don't know. This begs the question, why is pop art important? So it was a mirror. It was like he was holding a mirror up to us, and he was allowing us to see ourselves in a new light that we couldn't understand previously. He was actually disgusted by society's importance that they placed on cultural figures and consumerism. And he wanted to show people how ridiculous it was. And he did that by making millions of dollars off of them. It was kind of ingenious, but he's like a mindfuck artist, basically, right? He basically, like, I mean, the whole tomato soup is like an icon for his art, right? Because he was like canning and mass producing art, and he was spitting it out just as quickly as Campbell's was spitting out soup cans. No, Warhol, you were meant to destroy the Sith, not join them, basically. So Warhol actually also had a condition. Let's learn about that. Alright, so Andy Warhol experienced several medical conditions throughout his life. At age 8, he had Sydenham's chorea, also known as St. Vitus dance, a neurological disorder causing involuntary movements, likely triggered by rheumatic fever following a streptococcal infection. He also repeatedly suffered from rosacea, a skin conditioning causing facial redness. In his later years, he had gallbladder issues and ultimately died from complications following gallbladder surgeries, specifically a sudden cardiac arrhythmia. Yeah. Anyways, he's got a big old Wikipedia article if you want to learn more about him. Someone attempted assassination on him. Anyways, yeah, it's a big old article. So, like I said, he influenced society. There's no doubt about it. I mean, look how much there is about him. I mean, obviously, a Wikipedia article doesn't say that much. He even makes an appearance in the 2003 video game The Sims Superstar as the photographer in Studio Town. Interesting. And in Immortality. Warhol strongly influenced the new wave punk rock band Devo, which I'm a huge fan of. as well as David Bowie. David Bowie recorded a song called Andy Warhol for his 1971 album Hunky Dory. Lou Reed wrote the song Andy's Chest in response to the attempted assassination of Warhol. I didn't actually know that, but I'm a Lou Reed fan as well. The song was originally recorded by the Velvet Underground in 1969, but it wasn't released until a version appeared on Reed's solo album Transformer in 1972. The band Triumph also wrote a song about Andy Warhol, Stranger in a Strange Land, off their 1984 album Thunder 7. That's an interesting title because that's actually a book by Robert A. Heinlein, I believe, Stranger in a Strange Land. It was a good one, I read it. Anyways, yeah, irregular heart rate. Yeah, he had a lot of health issues, and some people say that he was, it affected him in a way that he felt spiteful towards society and humanity. So like that kind of spurred his evil mad scientist approach to selling art. Yeah. Anyways, that's just one example of how a person's art could literally shape humanity in a way that was unforeseeable before that. Like, I'm sure someone else would have come along and did something similar eventually, but he was the one who did it. He became an art Sith Lord. A little bit. Like, it's easy for us to see it that way, but back then, everyone thought it was genius, right? Even the people who understood it thought it was genius. Like, a lot of musicians, like Jim Morrison, he was friends with Jim Morrison, right? Like, people, like, understood it in a way that we can't today because it was for them, if that makes sense, right? There's another example, and this is a more modern example. So I don't know if you're familiar with this image. This is actually on a Tool album. It's called The Net of Being, and this is the artist Alex Grey. He actually started a religion, and it's actually a pretty dope religion. They kind of believe in everything. They're building an Entheon. They've been building it for the last over 20 years. Mystic visionary artist, co-founder of Church of the Sacred Mirrors, with my wife, artist Allison Gray. So they're husband and wife artists that do psychedelic visionary art, and they take drugs and go to festivals and they write about it, and they have many books. And I actually have Alex Gray's The Mission of Art. It's basically an art philosophy book. Reminds me of Buddhist imagery. Yeah, and that makes sense because there's a lot of Buddhism in their beliefs, but there's also Hinduism, Christianity. I mean, they literally, they have a part of the Church of the Sacred Mirrors that is all the different sacraments of all the different religions, including a tab of LSD, if that makes any sense. But yeah, they're like, so these are the actual sacred mirrors. Right, and so these two artists spurred a movement, right? It's not the world's biggest movement, but it's big enough to fund their church, which is a sculpture in itself. Like, this is a rendering of the sculpture, and it's still not done being built. But some really great art. Here's a picture of them together. At one point, I wonder if they have the Aztec religion there. Oh, absolutely. Pretty much every religion you could think of is involved in there. I think they even managed to fit some what is that called? That scam religion. I think they managed to at least make a statement about that. but I don't have an example of that. But yeah, they go to a lot of art festivals and music festivals. Anyways, when they were young, they traveled to the North Pole and ran around in circles naked as a form of art. So here's their church, the Entheon that they're building. Because right now they have what they call a microcosm, a smaller version of the Church of Sacred Mirrors, and they're building the larger one, which they're calling the Entheon, the Sanctuary of Visionary Art at the Church of Sacred Mirrors. So I guess it's like a part of the Church of Sacred Mirrors. But yeah. The prayer wheel. So there's Albert Hoffman, the inventor of LSD, with a molecule that represents LSD. This is all Tool stuff. So they did the Alex Gray did the album art for Lateralis and for 10,000 Days. This is a good one too. It's an old one too. Gaia, a 12 by 8 foot masterwork painted in 1989. And it's crazy because it shows the Twin Towers there, but it also shows like the world going to hell. Like the one side is the destruction of the earth and the other side is like how it should be in nature and stuff. It's a good one. This one's cool too. I think that's the net of being. Oh, the jewel net of Indra. Okay. So this is how it's supposed to look when it's done. Pretty impressive stuff though. Scientology, yeah, that's the fake religion. I think they mention it at least in a negative light, I think though. Because it is like not a religion. It is technically a religion, but it's like not, right? Yeah. With Dianetics was the book it was based off of. Interesting story about Dianetics. So apparently, I can't remember the other person's name. I can't remember either of their names. L. Ron Hubbard wrote Dianetics. He also wrote Battlefield Earth, right? But from what I understand, L. Ron Hubbard had a bet with another author on who could write a better cultist inscription, right? Like a book for a cult. And L. Ron Hubbard won the cult, and they started Dianetics, or they started Scientology off of Dianetics based on that bet, is what I heard. But I can't remember the other person's name. Anyways, That's just what I heard anyways. I don't really know how accurate that is.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Yeah, that's probably not healthy. Yeah, it's, you know, there is I think there is a healthy consumption of hallucinogens. If you look at the native tribes, Peru and the southern southwestern tribes of the US and Mexico, people have been using hallucinogens since we don't even know, right? And there's always been a spot for them in religion, but whenever religion gets big, they kind of stomp it out. I meant running around the North Pole with no clothes. Oh yeah, that could be a problem. That could be problematic. But yeah, they were doing it as an art piece, so they had, like, you know, all of the proper stuff to help them survive. It's not like they were just out there by themselves. They wrote a whole thing on it, you know, they made a thing out of it. Cryptic, we're drawing you. But we're chatting about crazy shit. We're talking about how artists have shaped the world. Psychedelic art seems insanely hard to conceptualize, more than it is to actually produce it. So I would argue the other way around. It's actually really easy to come up with the concept. It's actually getting the concept out and as you see it in your mind is the hard part. But yeah, I think doing, like, taking something like a psychedelic or even like high quality cannabis, like an extract or something like that, can actually cause psychedelic visions, and then trying to remember that and portray that in a way that you know, conveys the experience is really, really difficult. Oops. Oh yeah, my sober brain is definitely not capable of seeing the other dimension, that other dimension. Frostbite is no joke. Yeah, they only did it for like less than a minute or something like that. Or maybe it was more than a minute, but it was like they had like warm clothes, you know, like ready, you know. This was during the 80s, I think, so like it's not like the technology wasn't there to help them out. But yeah. It was definitely a performance piece. They did a lot of performance art when they were young. For example, Alex Gray, when he was in either in art school or just leaving art school, I think he was still in his 20s. I'm pretty sure he shaved half of it. He had really, really long hair. He shaved half of his head, right? And then he sat on the bus next to, or not the bus, on the subway in New York, next to a photograph of him that was made like a poster size. You know how they have posters on the inside the subway, or at least they used to. He sat next to a poster of himself with his shaved head. Like, there was no doubt in anyone's mind that he was that guy on the poster. He said that only one person even spoke to him the whole time that he was doing that performance piece. But yeah, he was a strange person for sure. He still is. I mean, he's not as strange anymore, but yeah. But it seems like a fun art style. It is fun. Psychedelics sound like fun, but also horrifying at the same time. All about the mindset going in. Yeah, 100% Cryptic. Yeah, apparently if you're doing psychedelics, you need someone else with you just in case you do weird stuff. That's a good thing to have. They call it a trip sitter. it's good if you're going to go that route. You should definitely have a trip sitter. There's lots of times that people don't, but things can go terribly wrong. My mom said spiders on acid will spin perfect webs. I have no idea if this is true. Spiders spin perfect webs anyways, but yeah, I've heard things. But then also there's that Canadian joke video about the crack spider's bitch. Right? Did you guys see this one? I'm probably too old. But Electric Mindset knows of this one. But if you wanted to see it, you could I think you can just search crack spider's bitch. Yeah. If you search YouTube for the crack spider's bitch, I think you can find it. We could probably watch it. It's only a minute and 50 seconds long. Oh.
The wood spider is the most accomplished of all web-building species. Recently, scientists gave these tiny creatures a variety of psychoactive drugs to observe their effects on web building. When given a minute dose of LSD, the spider's web took on an unfamiliar, minimalist structure. When given caffeine, the web structure was not affected, but the spider's behavior was. Given THC, the active ingredient in marijuana, the spider didn't build a web. It built a hammock, where it lay all day and watched the caffeine spider go. When given alcohol, the spider built a web, found a mate, and raised over 100 young. But the mate got a restraining order, and now the spider can't go within 100 centimeters of the web. The crack cocaine spider figured building webs was for suckers, waited till the caffeine spider was exhausted, then came up behind it and popped a cap in its ass. Nice web, Mr. Crack Spider. When winter came, the marijuana spider had no place to live. It ended up in the crack web as the crack spider's bitch. For more information on the crack spider's bitch, contact the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa.
Dude, Canada's got the craziest joke videos. Oh. Oh no, don't do that. What is it doing? Stop the video. Stop the video. What was the other one that they did? Electric Mindset showed me this other one. What was it called? It's called something elephants or something. What was the elephant video? I don't know why at first I thought it was gonna be real educational video. Yeah, they make it seem that way. And most of what I show is educational, so like, yeah. Sorry about that. Not everything can be educational, right? I caught the simi sage. Nice. I'm trying to remember what the elephant video was. I don't know what it's called though. I don't think I'll be able to find it. The Electric Mindset would know, but he's sleeping already. Oh, what happened? Rick got a candy. I did. I got a candy. I think it knows it's my birthday. For his birthday, I seen Rick get a Evo stone, a shiny, and now a candy. I didn't even catch the Evo stone. Thanks for noticing that. Yeah, the alcohol spider became the crack spider's bitch. The spiders on drugs videos, yeah. The caffeine spider, yeah, the caffeine spider was hilarious. Dude, I remember seeing that back in the early days of YouTube and being like, this is peak internet right now. Pokey gift. Kixie got a cherish ball. Taco got a repeat ball. Yeah, thanks for sharing your Pokey gift with us. Yeah, we should finish Cryptic's thing here. We'll try to do the hair the same way that he's got it. I don't know how particular he is about his hair. We'll have to make some adjustments, no doubt. Oops, I hit the wrong button there. No, it's gone now. So yeah, we're going to erase this line. And but yeah, all that talk about artists changing the world and all of that, just so people understand, I am not chasing that dream anymore. I have given up on that dream. I do not think that my art will change or affect the world in such a large way, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I am changing the world right now as we speak, but in like a minute fashion, right? I'm changing individuals one at a time by a tiny little bit. And I'm okay with that. That's what I live for now. And making games is part of that, right? People get to play, and it's a form of expressionism, and a form of expression, maybe not expressionism, but it's a thing for sure. I feel like there should be more head here. One at a time is the best approach. Yeah. You're also helping others learn at art, which is another way your efforts spread. Absolutely. You have changed my world. You've inspired me to keep working on my projects. See? See, I'm changing the world. Just one tiny little bit at a time. I think art is very important. But yeah, I think sometimes when you grow up in society where everyone expects things to be bigger and better, and like you have to have your heroes, you know, like Michael Jordan and Andy Warhol or Salvador Dali or whoever it is, you know, Ozzy Osbourne, you know, like whoever, you know, you don't have to reach those heights to do what you're supposed to do. Like, you know, what it is that you were here for, or whatever, what your goals should be, right? Sometimes society makes you think that your goals should be this crazy lofty ideal, and that's just insane, because there's a good chance you won't be able to reach such a lofty goal. And it's better to, you know, understand what you're capable of and your limits and what's actually important. Because let's put it this way, a lot of the people who actually reach those heights don't feel like they served their purpose, right? They still feel like they need something more. They still feel like, oh, people only liked me because of that one song. Like Radiohead hates playing Creep. They don't play Creep anymore. They hate it. But everyone knows them for Creep. Nirvana hated playing Smells Like Teen Spirit because everyone knew them for Teen Spirit, and they were more than just Teen Spirit. Blind Melon, everyone knew them for No Rain. They actually made a different version of the song because they thought it was a better version of the song, and it was a better version of the song, but no one wanted to hear that version of the song. Everyone wanted to hear the original version of the song. Like 90% of lottery winners regret winning it. Absolutely. Absolutely. There was actually a documentary about that. It's actually a really good documentary. This guy, like, his family tried to kill him. His neighbors hated him. His friends hated him. Everyone they had in his life ended up, like, all they had was their own family, and everything else outside of their own family was like gone to them because everyone hated that they were rich because they won like $1 billion or, you know, 500 million or something, like, you know, like, yeah. And that shit happens a lot. Anytime it's like a really, really big number, it's, yeah, it's best just not to tell people. Oh wait, we're deleting the wrong line here. But it's like that internet meme. I wouldn't tell anyone, but there'd be signs. It's impossible to hide it forever. People figure things out, you know? Click it. What do you? Oh, I'm like, my hand was over the other thing. Still getting used to using a tablet. I've been using a non-screen tablet for like my whole life. Well, since college, seems like my whole life. But using one with the screen, it still takes some getting used to. All right, I think we're gonna switch to the mouse again. And where is that? Display capture. This one. Oh, now I need to get that back. So I think this is not a bad line drawing. That's why we're switching. So now I'm just gonna like clean up a few things, which is just quicker to do with the keyboard and mouse. I feel like the larger the pixel art is, like the more pixels there are, the easier it is to use a tablet. But yeah, some people just only use a tablet, and that just seems like, I don't know. Like, I get both sides. Like, I get why you would want to use the tablet, but the mouse can be so quick. Like, trying to get just the right pixel can be like a pain with the tablet. Hair looking crazy, LOL. Yeah, we'll clean up the hair too. But yeah, Cryptic, if you have any other images, you're probably at work, but if you have any other images of it, that would be helpful. That would be helpful. There is a Corvus Squire in chat. Oh, I can't believe it's already 120. But we're gonna keep rolling here. I'd like to get to infinites tonight. I would think the less pixels, the better for mouse. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Did I say it the other way? I like the bigger it is, the easier it is with the tablet. And then when it's small, it's easier for the mouse. But yeah, like cleaning things up is just much easier with the mouse for me. And then like drawing like organic lines is easier with the tablet. But like if there's like one pixel out of place, like it's just so much easier to fix that with the mouse. You are using a mouse? Ooh, okay, switching. Yeah, every time that I have to switch monitors is when I'm switching from a graphics tablet and a mouse. I'll show you my tablet. I actually have two tablets. See if I can find it. Oh, I typed in the wrong thing. This is it. Oops. Yeah, so this is the tablet. Oh, that's a really small image. Can we get it any bigger? Here's a bigger one. Yeah. So this is the tablet that I got. I got it used for 300 bucks. Which was like, I don't know, 25, 50 bucks cheaper, but it was like brand new. The only thing is that they lost the glove that it comes with because it's not a glass screen, it's a plastic screen and it farts. Like, I don't know if you can hear that, but that's me rubbing my finger against the screen. So like when you're drawing and it does that, it'll create like these jaggies because like it vibrates, right? There's like this reverberation. I did some pixel art back in December with a mouse. Yeah, I mean there's people who only use a mouse. I mean for a long time we didn't have graphics tablets. But yeah. I can't even find the first one I had, unfortunately. It's so old that you just don't see it anymore. Even if I type in Gen 1, it doesn't show up. Maybe old? Oh, that's close, but that's still not it. I can't find the original one. Anyways, I don't have that one anymore. I gave it to a friend, and I got a better one. Anyways, yeah, the one I have now, I have a small one and a big one. This one's obviously the big one. And then this is my small one. Yeah. So this one obviously doesn't have a screen. And it's really great for like taking with my laptop if I'm gonna like travel, like take it on the plane. If I need to go somewhere and work, I can use this. It's pretty handy. It was only 90 bucks. It's probably even cheaper now. Let's see, this is actually an Amazon link. Let's see how much they're charging for it. Oh, $90. It has not changed. That's interesting. If you think about it, with inflation, it's actually gone up in price, right? Oh, down? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because money's worth less now. I still can't find the old one. I want to find it now, but it's too old to find. Oh wait, here it is. But it's only the back of it. Oh, here's the front. Yeah, so this is the one that I got back in 2005. It was like a lot like this. Even the grip was starting to deteriorate by the time I got rid of it. It was interesting though. This plastic casing came off and you could put an image in there and trace it. Oh my god, it looks cool though. It sucked. It was really small. Like this was the tablet, like just this little square on the inside. It wasn't like this whole thing. It was just this. But that's what I had. That's what got me through college. And believe it or not, a lot of kids didn't have it. There was kids doing digital painting with a mouse back then. But yeah. And then when I didn't study at the University of Advancing Technology in Phoenix, but I did game jams there, and they let us use their equipment. And they had Cintiqs. They had the big Cintiqs, and those have glass screens. They're like super high quality, high refresh rate, like really, really expensive stuff. Yeah, this one, 24 HD touch interactive pen. It's 2,155 pounds. I don't know how much that is in USD, but they ain't cheap. It's more. It costs more in American, right? because pounds are more expensive. I used to want a Cintiq, but thank God for XP Pen and some of the other cheaper tablets to come out with big graphics tablets that aren't fucking an arm and a leg. Digital pain with the mouse, my shoulder hurts them. Yeah, yeah. It was a big pain though, because if you brought your graphics tablet in to school, like they didn't have the drivers for it, so like you'd have to like talk to the teacher about installing the drivers and like this whole thing. So unless you had a laptop, it was like a big pain in the butt to use. So I just got a laptop at that point. But yeah, I guess XP Pen and Wacom have different drivers, which is ridiculous, but I guess it makes sense. DM some pics. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry if I'm slow to read Discord. Oh yeah, those look great. That makes it much easier. Oh yeah, I see. These are like gems. I didn't know what they were. Let's fix those. Oops. Just sent the OG and some my sister drew. Oh, cool. Oh, so you do have a mouth. Look at that. Let's put the mouth in there. We'll just do that for now, and then when you talk, we'll animate it so it opens. Should be doing this like this. There we go. Let's merge all of these down. There's a wild Miss Magius in chat. Yes, the character has a mouth, lol. Well, it was hidden in the pictures I was looking at. Oh, I see those ones now too. Like in this one, it's hidden, right? Because that's like the flap. It's like hidden behind the flap. There's no mouth there. This one obviously has a mouth. And this one obviously has a mouth. The hidden mouth makes them look mysterious. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this needs to come up just a little bit. Oh, no, it's symmetry. I don't like that line. Oops. No. Stop it. There we go. So then there's like the whole magic on top. But we can do that on a separate layer. Clean fit, Cryptic. Yeah, I was doing more edgy design for the OG. Thanks, Cryptic. Yeah, that does look like an interesting article of clothing there. The collar, you know, very interesting. It makes me think of that one guy in JJK Rice Balls. Clothing is something I struggle with, deciding on what the character is gonna wear hard. Yeah. Clothing's hard in general. It's hard for me to decide what to wear, so I just kind of throw on whatever. I'm not the most fashionable person, by the way. I like to make stuff, and people tell me it's cool. And yeah, that's about the extent of fashion for me. I don't know, that undead raccoon hat was pretty fashionable. Yeah, for sure. I actually got that idea from a song. There's this this song called Tuesday by Aesop, or not Aesop, it's Aesop Rock and Tobacco. The band is called Malibu Ken. And they're pretty good. I like them. Like, I'm a big fan of Tobacco, and I'm a big fan of Aesop Rock, and the songs that they've done together are just awesome. Aesop Rock is like probably the most impressive of all the rappers for me, just because of their vocabulary alone. It's almost like they go out of their way to use words that you haven't heard before in a song. And there's like some chart of like rapper vocabularies, and his is like way higher than everyone else's. Here it is. Rappers sorted by vocabulary. There's Aesop Rock. 7,879 unique words used versus 2,472 unique words. Someone named NF. I don't know who that is. Little Uzi Vert. I've never heard of them. 2,556. I don't know who this is either. Bus driver. But look at that. There's like there's a gap there. Jedi Mind Tricks is 7,000. That's, or it's 6,424. Anyways, Aesop Rock is like just awesome. Yeah. MF Doom is pretty good too. I'm like not really into rap so much as I like hip hop, but Aesop definitely does something for me. Oh, I thought you meant ASAP Rocky. Yeah, that happens a lot. I don't know who ASAP Rocky is, but every time I bring up ASAP Rock, they're like, ASAP Rocky? I was like, no, I don't know who that is. I like MF Doom's flow, but mostly like his instrumentals. Yeah, the instrumentals. Dude, instrumental hip hop is where I'm at. I need my rock ASAP. So yeah, the song is called Tuesday. There's something you should probably know before we go too far. My neighbor found a mushroom growing inside of his car. She called me up on tour sounding emotionally scarred, although it may have scared her more that I wasn't really alarmed. The dandruff in the shaken globe is fit to gild a manger. The pizza face is pepperoni, carbuncle, and caper. I'm bunions and contusions, bumps, lumps, and bruises, discoloring and other things I can't reach with a loofah. Not a butcher, not a baker, pick a booger with a basic evolutionary failure. I do not open mail, I do not answer phones, the fridge is pretty much a home for mayonnaise alone. Watch a pocket knife surgeon cut a cyst out in the kitchen. It's the cousin to acutely removing his own stitches in a pinch. Kool-Aid oozes, that is toothache, mushroom growing in the car, just another Tuesday. Forever now, forever is a Tuesday. And if you waiting for a spell where it falls into an order you can help, then well, yeah, no. On one hand, it's pretty gross. On the other, it's sort of it's like a pretty desert rose. How against all odds, whether wet, dry, night or day, garden, pig, sty, or cave, life science finds a way. Boxed in, vegged out, fox in the hen house, gray stained teeth say cheese through a trench mouth. Cheese chased dreams with the hell-bound posture suitable for a job in the bell tower. One plate, one fork, itty-bitty lamp. I would offer you a drink, but I literally can't. It feels like you're camping when you're sitting on the can, when the crib has always simulated living in a van. A little light cleaning, keep the spiders off his Eden. Maybe one day he'll go deeper, really exercise the demon at the root. I'm in the sofa cushions over loose change, black mold bathtub, homie, it's a Tuesday. I can't even keep a cactus alive when I'm present. When I'm gone, it's a groundbreaking botanical epic. From desolate to little shop of horrors in a second, it's weird knowing life thrives more when you exit. The troubled man cuddle with his duffel bag and loose cash shoes, scatterbrain, aspartame, moustache. Moi head lice, dressed like a douchebag, unsaid prayers, undead raccoon hat. Voice of the boiled over thick skull still throw his toys out his stroller. Piss black roof tar, bleed flat cherry coke. Very much another whack job with the megaphone. Very much another fat slob playing chess alone. Lesser known fetish porn, leftover Lexapro, etc. Everything's come up. Goose eggs, Sunday, Monday, happy day. Tuesday is a Tuesday. Yeah. Pretty much all of his songs are interesting like that. I really like his lyrics. His nasty lyrics, I love it. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. Other things I can't reach with the loofah. Yeah. Pretty gross. The music video is hilarious. The music video, they like raise cheese that has like mold and it becomes like a human mold cheese boy. And yeah. But yeah, A$AP Rock last year released, I think it was last year, either that or the beginning of this year, released a song, an album called ITS, I think is what it's called, and it's fucking dope. It has a song about drawing pigeons. I kind of want to just read lyrics now. I like drawing pigeons. People tend to feed them or forbid them. Either way, it's rare to see them individually considered. There's always like a million eating cigarette butts and ketchup. I take a lot of pictures. I've been cropping out the extras. I've been studying the independent measurements and metrics, the postures and the body types, the patterns on the feathers, like some ritualistic tattoo dating back to their ancestors, while the bib and neck come dipped in precious amethyst and emeralds. It's a pity about the stigmas, how the cooties overshadow any beauty that enriches. A white dove symbolizes peace and pacifism. A white dove is a pigeon. You as bigots. There's a word there missing. A white dove is a pigeon. You as bigots. Yo, 3 toes forward, 1 toe ain't. 1 a.m. sketching muscles on a plump little frame. Plus, I love your pretty orange eyes and dumb little brain. I'll add a nimbus to atone for how we sullied the name. Phone, wallet, coffee, keys, lighter. I'm headed for the beyond. I'm in need to cease fire. Lighter, keys, coffee, wallet, phone. The whole street is lava. The beyond is a no-go. I seen this one Da Vinci exhibit in which they reconstructed dozens of machines he invented from diagrams in his codex, opened a beautifully scanned marvels of engineering, broke up by Vitruvian man, margin exploding, with the future like it grew from his hand, plus every annotation backwards. Homie, who is this man? I bet his brain projected images of orbiting equations that would later become warships or attempts at aviation. Or some irrigation system steering water different places. He could picture and commit to paper from a grip of angles. Honestly, it's pretty overwhelming. Contraption after contraption that had us holy helling. Later in the afterglow, grab a tablet, have a go. I might invent some vehicle or driving suit or catapult, or fast forward to the morning. I had caught 1,000 tags and drew a half a pigeon poorly. Oh well. I told my homie I had drew some pigeons and was feeling like it could be the root of future submissions. It'd be cool to draw 1,000 and lay out a book of sketches. He said, how many you got? I said like 6 or 7. What? He said 1,000 is a lot. I said that's why it's got to be an actual 1,000 on the dot. I hit him with that 1,000 to make up for what they not. Once you mix that many bodies, it becomes about the flock. He told me if you do it, it's a cruise to manufacture. It could be. I took it as a challenge, but regretted it soon after. See, the point was always celebrate the individual vessel. That I pitched a package deal at all is pretty disrespectful. Plus 1,000 is a lot. Sometimes I get excited before really sizing up the job. I think I drew like one more on a red eye into Queens. I ain't even make a dozen. I've been eyeing other things. Yeah, pretty awesome song. That's being an artist though. That's my favorite bar, Homeo. Yeah, I agree with that. Pigeon hate is lame. They lost their purpose a long time ago. They should have been taken care of. Yeah, you know, when I traveled to Italy, we went to Orvieto, and we went to this like really old Etruscan like cave system that was like dug, right? They did something called corbelling, where they like dug away caves, right? Because the stone was brittle enough that they could dig away at it, and those underground passages and cave systems still exist. A lot of them they had to fill with concrete, so that way the city that was built on top of it didn't collapse into the caves as it grew. But yeah, we went to one that had like a 3,000, or this well was dug in 300 BC, I think. Yeah. So like, yeah, before Christ, this well was dug, and we got to see it. Anyways, they were farming pigeons, and the pigeon holes are still there. The Etruscans. All right, so I think it's time for color. So we got like a bluish. Let's just let's steal from the colors from this. That will help make things go a little faster here. So we'll start with this. Oops, what happened? And then there's like this gray. Was that right? Did I grab the right gray? No, I grabbed, wait, yeah. Dark gray. Oh, and I guess in the image, there's like some lines over here. Oh. I guess we can't use symmetry because they're not symmetrical anymore. Love that blue. I took it from you. I literally just grabbed it from here. We'll clean it up more as we go. But it's an easy starting point. Oops. I don't know, it looks better without that. Maybe that? It looked better that way. Then this is a slightly different shade of blue. And if we look closely, it's like at the edges and it kind of like lines up in the middle. Seeing Cryptic's OG art close up is cool. I can see all the details. Yeah. I still need to redo that in Clip Studio. Thank you, Kixie. Redo which? The art itself? Like the whole piece, you mean? Or one aspect of it? By the way, thanks everyone for hanging out so late. I know it's like 2 in the morning here. It's getting late. I know people have work. It's a weekday. Don't feel like you need to stay up just because it's my birthday or anything like that. My sleep schedule is kind of backwards already, so don't worry about me. We'll just color that one in. That doesn't look right. There we go. My original character, clean the lines and make the hair flow better. Right on. I think I need like a darker color here to make things work, maybe. I don't know. We'll keep going with this for a while. Luckily, me no work tomorrow. Oh, look at that, Kixie. That's awesome. Congrats on not having to work. I know how much your job can suck. I don't know what your job is, but it sounds like it can suck from time to time. So I'm glad that you're getting a break. You've been off all week. Oh, cool, Kixie. Did you plan a day to stream? I'm surprised you didn't stream today, to be honest, because you had your 1 year anniversary today. By the way, happy 1 year anniversary for streaming, Kixie. Yes, it can be very hard, but I get to do good at the job. I love that. I love that I get to do good at the job. Yeah, that's important. It is, it's really important. You know, when I was working at like the frame shop, I always felt like I was doing evil, right? Like sometimes using unlicensed fonts and selling dead people's autographs and stuff like that. Like, and the fact that they kind of had like a scam set up at the restaurants, like, and they do it nationwide too. They do this thing where they set up what they call a silent auction. But in a silent auction, there's usually only one thing that can be bought, right? Well, what they did was they would mass produce these things, and then everyone who put something down, they would give them one in the mail. You know, you put down your address, you put down your or I think you put down your phone number is what it was. You put down your phone number and your name, and then they call you and say you won. Even if someone else bidded higher than you, you would still get it. It's crazy how today is a special day for some of us. Is it special for you too, Cryptic? You got it. I botched typing that. Yeah, no worries. Kixie stream anniversary, Rick's B-Day and stream anniversary, and my anniversary for my job also. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Congrats. Now, is that the 10th or the 9th for you? Because the 9th is was my birthday. So that day is behind us now. 10 damn years. Wow, that is a long freaking time, Cryptic. That is a very long time. I don't think I've ever worked the same job for more than a few years. In fact, I think I might be coming up on the longest I've ever worked for the same client, but it's like, it's hardly work because it's like not every day, you know? Doesn't really count. But yeah, I've been working for this guy for 3 years. After 3 years, it's usually time for me to move on. Domo, happy birthday. Thanks for coming in, Domo. Good to see you. Happy anniversary to everyone. Thanks, Taco Crepe. I still had a lot going on this week and I needed the week to rest. I'm going to celebrate my affiliate anniversary instead of the stream anniversary. That makes sense. I can't remember if I wished you a B-Day already, but just in case, another happy B-Day. Well, thank you, Domo. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in. Technically, it was yesterday at this point, but that's okay. I won't hold that against you. We're still doing birthday celebration stuff. We're drawing pixel art for subs and moderators who also subbed. But yeah. It was a great birthday stream. Very successful birthday stream. I don't know if I like that or not. I don't think I like any of that. $47 subs that gifted that I can see. That's crazy. That's mind-blowing. I was not expecting that. That is a good question. More near the end of the month. Oh wait, what was the question? Missed that. When is that? Oh yeah, that's a good question. More near the end of the month. Gotta figure out how to see the exact date. Let's see. There is a way, I'm pretty sure. Wait, that's not what we want. Huh, yeah, I'm not sure if this tells you that. Oh, wait. Oh no, it just says that you are an affiliate. However, I'll send you something in DM, Kixie. This might be helpful for you. You might be able to search deeper than I am. But yeah. Was there whistle? Yeah, sometimes I whistle, but my microphone hardly ever picks it up. I'm actually a talented whistler, but you probably can't hear it because, yep, it doesn't do it unless I'm like still talking. Yeah, that's a good whistle. Thank you. Yeah, I whistle quite a bit. At one point I started practicing whistling very quietly, so that way I could whistle even when like people were around. Let's not do that. Let's go darker with that. If I turned off my filters, I could probably whistle. Let me see if we can figure that out. Yeah. I don't know how loud it is. Probably pretty loud. Need to wet my lips if I'm gonna be whistling. You can make the bird sounds for Snow White. Maybe. Not if I'm laughing though. But I could actually make some bird sounds. That's a cardinal. It's not the best. And then that's a what's the small one? Is it a cockatiel? Or is that the big one? Is it a cockatoo or a cockatiel? I can never remember. I think it's a cockatoo is the small one, right? Rick ASMR when? Now? Oh, yeah. I've never really been a fan of ASMR. Like, I always... Like, one time I was like, I'm gonna figure out what this is, right? And so, because it was like really popular on Twitch, right? Back when I first started streaming. And I went to this one where they had like a normal condenser mic, but they had like these ears over it. And they were like rubbing lotion into the ears. And I was like, oh my God, what is this? Turn it off. Because I was wearing headphones and it was just like, no. You have to pick the right ones. Yeah, apparently. I don't know what the right ones are. And now I'm scared to accidentally choose the wrong ones because it was like, there is a lot of types of ASMR. Yeah. ASMR YouTubers dying out because AI does it better. Does it really? I'm kind of like, the last like AI voice I've heard sounded really bad, so I'm probably way behind on that stuff. I will recommend one to you. Yeah, throw it in Discord. So let's make this darker. Oops, let's get all of it. Bam, all of it darker. And then let's make this like a dark version of this. Yeah, I'll check it out after stream. But yeah, I appreciate recommendations, of course. Pixie has the best recommendations for like everything. She knows good games, she knows good anime. I would not doubt her ASMR recommendations. Or any of her recommendations, really. way too many sexuality in AMSR. It's weird. Dude, the one that I heard was just gross. Like, no one wants to hear those sounds, I wouldn't think, but apparently people do. They want to hear it right in their ear. Like, what? It was like the worst sounds. Like, I did think the microphone thing was kind of cool. But like after I saw the way she was using it, I was like, no, no. But the idea of having like the shape of the ear on either side of the condenser mic, I think that's kind of cool because the shape of the ear does a lot of things to sound. And like, you could use that for like other things like live recordings, right? So that way it feels like you're in the audience kind of thing. But it's also weird because like you have those in your ears, right? So yeah, it'd be like doubling down on your ear shape. I would never watch AI ASMR. That sounds horrible. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. Yeah, of course, shucks, thank you. Yeah, absolutely, Kixie. I will fall asleep with ASMR stream. I like them. Be woke up 3 raids later to things I wish were not there. Oh yeah, that sounds like a nightmare waiting to happen. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I have trouble sleeping with things on unless it's like binaural beats. I don't know if you've ever heard binaural beats, but they're interesting. I could probably find one. I don't think I would get in any copyright trouble either because they're so weird. Let me see if I can find the one that I normally do. Oh, is that it? It looks like it, but it's not. This is the one. Hold on. So yeah, this is the one that I usually use. You can tell I've slept with it recently, or I guess before. I don't know how. This is probably pretty loud, huh? I know it's not too loud. Anyways, with headphones, this shit can really put you to sleep. So you use that most, the one you sent me, ASMR Whale on Twitch. Well, I'll check it out. Obviously not on stream, but I'll check it out. Rainstorms, lo-fi, Dreamcore soundtracks, and Dreamcore would give me nightmares. Dreamcore is creepy to me. But I like Rain and I like Singing Bowls. Rain and Singing Bowls is pretty dope. Dreamcore isn't too different than this. I guess it depends on the Dreamcore playlists that I found were pretty creepy. I also use Brown Noise playlist on Spotify. But yeah, this is like super relaxing to me, and like I can listen to it without like feeling like I need to listen to it, you know what I mean? What kind of creepy dreamcore you listen to? Let's find it. think it was this one. Yeah, this is creepy shit. Like, I can't sleep to this. This will give me nightmares. I mean, I've fallen asleep to Silent Hill music. I've heard things about Silent Hill music, but I've never actually played the game. I like the Bowls and Rain stick ones. Yeah, the Bowls and Rain are awesome. Those are probably some of my favorites. But the binaural beats is good too. But yeah, some of these get pretty creepy. I like the actual rain more than the rain sticks, like the ones with the thunderstorms. But there's one I can't remember. Oh wait. It's what is it called? Oh, it's not gonna. Oh, here it is. This song is one of my favorites. I grew up with this shit. Nature's Magic. You guys remember this shit? I know you're probably way too young for this. These were at like Kmart and like Target and probably Walmart. And it'd just be like a CD display. And it's like meditation music. But it's actually music. So I probably will get a copyright claim for this. Because it's composed by this Byron M. Davis. He did all of them. He must have made a killing. Like, seriously. Because there were like... I don't know. There were a bunch of different ones. There was at least like 12, I want to say. But this shit brings me back so hardcore. Like, just hearing these initial notes... It's like pure nostalgia. Because I must have been like 8 years old. It makes me want to cry. It just brings me right back. It's so good. And it's 10 minutes long. The rest of the album isn't that great. But that first song is just so good. Liminal space backgrounds too. Yeah, some of those were pretty creepy. I fucking love these, but yeah, these are nostalgia dreamcore. Rain sticks. Ooh yeah. I use a lot of different music meant to help you sleep. Oh, right on. Yeah, I found that to be useful when I was having nightmares from when I stopped smoking weed. I guess if you smoke weed for like 20 years and then you stop, you get these really intense dreams because apparently THC is like an REM suppressant. And your brain will like kind of like make up for it, and then it gets used to having to make up for it, that when you take away the THC your REM goes into like fucking overload. And I was having like crazy nightmares about like crazy random fucking shit. It was insane. So like that was helping me sleep for sure. I can't remember the name of this one song. My sister knows it, so I'm waiting for her to tell me. Oh, right on. As of late, I've been using Utopic Dreamer. Oh, I don't know that one. I love that David Bowie cover. Cryptic is staring into my soul right now. Which David Bowie cover? I also fall asleep to Manly Badass Hero, which is a YouTuber who plays horror games. Oh, yeah. No, see, I can't really fall asleep to people talking. I just pay too much attention. Like I'm too interested in what people are saying to fall asleep. Like I used to date a girl who, like, that's how she slept, was with like TV on, and I just couldn't sleep. Like, straight up just couldn't sleep. I would be up all night. I couldn't, I need glasses to see, so I couldn't even see what was on the TV, and that made it worse, I think, because I was like interested, but I needed to sleep, and I'm just like listening to it, like imagining the things there, and yeah. So I feel like this is a little dark. Let's lighten it up a bit, and then yeah, maybe just a little bit more. And then we'll do like a dark version of it. So there's like some shading. Oops. I always forget contiguous or not. I switched that thing a lot. And then we'll do like a lighter version for the highlights. Maybe it's a little too light. All right, now it's just a little too dark. All right, so now the face. So you can see there's like some variation, or maybe it's just my eyes telling me there is. But I think we should give it just like a little bit of red. And those should probably be symmetrical, huh? Make it a little less red. Oh, let's make it more like that, but like that also. So this is when it's useful to stretch this out, because now we want to get it between those hues, but about the same value, right? So the value is not bad, but the hue is a little bit too red. So we're gonna go just a little bit more orange. And something I learned in school, all right, so now we can barely see it. So we're gonna bring the value down just a little bit. And then up a little bit. There we go. That looks pretty good. One thing I learned in school when I was in painting class is that skin of all colors is basically different shades of orange. It's either really, really, really dark orange, or it's really, really, really light orange, or somewhere in between. But the melanin in skin is basically orange, and brown is a type of orange. I mean, there are people that are like really, really, really black, but it's just a really, really, really dark brown. But yeah. Skin is mostly orange. Just some type of variation of orange. Oh, symmetry. And that's present here. You can see this is orange. It's just a shade of orange, right? A tint of orange. The soft focus helps me sleep sometime. I don't know what you mean by the soft focus. The Nirvana one on the short YouTube wanted you to watch. The Nirvana one on the short YouTube you wanted to... What? The Nirvana one on the short YouTube wanted you to watch. Oh, the David Bowie song. I see, I see. David Bowie reacts to Nirvana covering his song. Now I'm trying to remember what song that was. Sure, I've heard it. Oh, Man Who Sold the World, of course. Yeah, that is a great song from Unplugged in New York. I used to play that in the band. Actually, my stepbrother had an accordion, and I learned how to play the accordion part of that song. That's the only song I learned how to play on the accordion. Check out Dream Corp Falling in Reverse. We are shades of wheat. Or listening to people talk. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so I can't do that. I have to like focus all of my attention trying to figure out what they're saying or what they're talking about. Like, I can't just hear people talking and not listen. Like, that's really hard for me. But yeah, I'll write that down, Cryptic. We'll make a note. Dream Corp Falling in Reverse. We are shades. Oh wait, we are shades of wheat. Is that what you're saying? That, wait, what is that? Is that related? Or are you saying that we're shades of orange? Because I was talking about how people are orange. I'll DM the link. Oh, there you go. Yeah, DM the link. But I've got that written. You fall asleep watching his vids too. Manly badass hero has that kind of voice. You know whose voice I like? LGR. Oops. LGR. That voice is just so, like, comforting. He'll be like, hello again, and welcome to another LGR thing. I can't do it. But that's the kind of stuff that he said, for sure. Another LGR thing. But I could never sleep to it because I'd just be too interested in the video, right? Even if it was about a game that I don't even care about or never played, like, I would still be interested in what they're saying. I would like figure out a way to be interested. Never did finish the hair, huh? Oops. Link sent? Cool, cool, thank you. I will check it out another time, for sure. Oh, Dreamcore falling in reverse, okay. So nothing about the wheat, the shades of wheat. That was more about our skin tone. Okay. There's a French lady that does soft-spoken ASMR, and I don't have to focus on the words because I can't understand. That would help, I think, for me, for sure. I don't know. I actually don't know because I might like still try to figure it out. My brain might start going into overdrive trying to figure out French. I found this song I was looking for. It's called Comfort Chain. Send the link also. Okay, cool, yeah. I appreciate that for sure. I feel like these should have a highlight to them. Oops. Maybe even more. Oh, that kind of looks like that. Alright, so more blue. Maybe this just needs to be darker. That looks better. Uh-oh. We got more Infamous Bug. Infamous Bug, you're doing it again. 20 gift subs. Holy cow. Infamous, what are you doing to me? What are you doing? Welcome in, Infamous. How you doing tonight? It's not even my birthday anymore. It's not even my birthday. Yo. That's 40. Oops, I did it again. Britney Spears and probably me. Well, thank you so much. I can't believe you've gifted 40. Just got home from work. How was work? I hope it was good. Yeah, we're currently doing cryptics. We haven't gotten to anything for you yet, but we did do Kixie's. We made this for Kixie. Get rid of that symmetry and we'll hit play. That's what we made for Kixie. It took a while. And then we made one for Lumbee also. This one's not animated. And now we're doing Cryptic. Should probably save this, by the way. Work was chaos. Yo, that's super cute. Yeah, it turned out pretty great, all right? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Hopefully we'll see it on Kixie's next stream. I dig it. Yeah, thanks. So this is Cryptics, based off of this drawing. We didn't do the magic circle. We should probably do that. We added a lot more blue than what's on the other one. Maybe we should tone that down a little bit. Oops. What's going on here? It's a little bit more managed. Right, it's super cool. I like it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Those are both compliments. I was nervous. I was nervous about doing number 5. I knew it had to be perfect. But yeah, it turned out pretty good. I could probably nitpick at it some more, but we had a decently fast turnaround on that. It didn't take days to do, so I think this is pretty good for Cryptic. We just need to do the magic halo. So we'll start with a circle. We'll just use this color. And then we'll rotate it. Wait, which way was it rotated? This way? No. It's like just barely rotated. Does it actually go over the head? It does. Like that. And it's like a silver and black line. It's silver and black, blue on the sides, and yeah, there's a lot going on with that. So first we'll clean it up because rotating it kind of killed it. Whoop. Oh, we got another hype chest. Dude, that's 3. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. 3 hype chests. Lots of glow effect. Yeah. We can nitpick our own art to infinity, but you made an amazing number 5. Well, thank you, Kixie. Yeah, it's so hard to do angled ovals in pixel art. So we'll make another, let's just throw this over here so we can see these symbols. So there's the Christian cross there, that's easy. Oh, we're on the wrong one. Oops. And then there's like that, and then that, and then that. We can move these around later. Hold on. I'm just gonna draw these ones over here. Alright, so now we've got all the symbols, now we just need to put them in the right spots. Try to make them work. So this one's kind of in the right spot, this one can be moved over. Might have to shrink this one down a bit. It won't want to do. Let's just shrink it down like that. Oh. Oh, we got that one over there. We got these. All right, we got them all to fit. We'll do another layer behind all of this. I used the hair color and the blue from the highlight combined and made transparent. I don't know how well that translates to pixel art. Yeah, right. I have your stream up on my PC. My sister looked at your screen and saw you drawing my OC. I kind of want to draw my OC now. Well, I'm glad I could help you. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll use the spray can And we'll use the, instead of using the color from your hair, we'll use this color from the eyes. Oh, that's not the spray can. Shift B. And now there is, if we wanted to, we could put this, let's make a duplicate of this, right? And then we'll drag this one up to the top, right? And it's kind of over everything, but there are blending modes. So we could play with some of these and see what we come up with. Probably use soft light. Maybe lighten, no. Screen. Hard light kind of works too. But then we could put this one on top of that, so and then if we wanted to, we could make this not black. We could make it this color, and then use Control U to bring down the value. We'll hue shift it so it's a little bit more purple. Add the saturation as we bring down the lightness. It's a little different, but it kind of has the same effect. But yeah, it's super hard to make out the symbols because it's pixel art. And this this spray can isn't exactly helping quite yet. So we can duplicate this one, make another layer of it, put it on top. Wait, which one did we duplicate? This one? Oh, I thought we were doing the spray can. Now I'm confused about what is what. This is the spray can. And it's normal. That's the... So this is the... We'll call them ruins. And then this one is spray blended. This one is spray or sparry spray. And then this one is halo. And then this one is spray blended also. And the halo is normal. So let's make another halo. We'll drag it up to the top. We'll change it to a color. And then we'll do Control U, bring down the value, Q shift it just a bit. And then change it to like color burn maybe. That's making those black spots. feel like the ruins should be doubled up so they're easier to understand. Oh, that's the squiggle, isn't it? Taco Craves put a hat on me. I am a scholar. So I think this looks pretty good. Pretty happy with it. We'll animate it. So we'll make a new frame, and a new frame. So we'll do one with the eyes closed and the mouth closed next. So we'll just we'll draw some eyelids here. Oops, that's not what we want. And we'll use this color. And then we'll do one with the mouth open and the eyes open. That's a big mouth. So we don't want to make it too much bigger, but we do want to make it like obvious that the mouth is open. Let's just use white for now. And the nose is in the way. And then we'll do the mouth open with the eyes closed. We did put them on the ruins layer, but that's not a big deal. Except that the ruins are disappearing, so maybe that is a big deal. There we go. So now you're blinking and talking, blinking and talking, blinking and talking. So we've got eyes open, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes open, mouth open, and wait. You're supposed to have your eyes open and your mouth open. What happened there? This one was supposed to be linked to that one, and then we unlink it, and then we grab the eyes from this one, just the eyes, copy it and paste it there. There we go. Yeah, so eyes open, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes open, mouth open, eyes closed, mouth open. There we have it. So we can actually, we'll export this. Well, first let's save it. Then we'll export it. And we'll export it as PNGs. PNG. And we'll make a new folder. We'll call it Vyado2. And PNG, yep, and we'll make them 1000%, and then yeah, 4 files, yep. And now if we go to Vyado2, we can make a new state, closed mouth image. So I can show you what I'm doing here, so that way, oh, can't show you that. So that way, you can do it yourself. So, right, so these are your states. You add a new state. In your state, it's you replace the image. And then we find the image. And so this one is asking for your eyes open, mouth closed. Right? Closed mouth image. And then this one is asking for... Wait, what is it asking for? Open mouth image. So eyes open, mouth open. So that's that one. Wait, what happened there? Yeah, and then we've got this one, which is asking for your closed mouth blinking image. So closed mouth, eyes closed, that's that one. And then this one will replace that one with your closed eyes, mouth open. So now I'm cryptic. That's who I am. I blink, I talk, and I'm cryptic. Pretty cool, right? Oh, you can't watch because you're at work. Ah, it's all right. You can watch the VOD. Or I could make a little video for you. It's not too difficult to do. But yeah. I look like you now, Cryptic. We can make a redeem to make me Cryptic. It's 3 a.m. Well, I wanted to get to infinite, but I feel like it might be too late at this point. I feel like I have to like second guess the words that are coming out of my mouth. Like I'm getting everything wrong. Anyways, yeah, I think we should probably end the stream at this point. So we'll save this. I can send you the files on Discord. Noit, thanks Domo, thanks for being here, appreciate that. We'll find someone to raid. We'll copy this to Discord. Oh, we'll just drag and drop them. Then I'll also send you the link for Pyrotoad, the software that I use, because it's super easy. Nine Rick, thanks, Infamous, appreciate that, and I really appreciate all those gift subs. That was very kind of you, very cool. And we'll make some art for you. We'll keep going with the art tomorrow. I think I am going to be playing Peak with some friends at some point tomorrow, but I think that won't be until later. So you can drop in for that if you want, and we'll continue on the art until we get it all done for sure. Thanks for the raid message, Kixie. Thanks for the stream, Rick. Thank you so much for being here, Cryptic. I hope you have a great day at work. Hope you have a good day, a good B-Day. Thank you. Yeah, no, my B-Day was awesome. It was fantastic. I'll be working all day. Oh, well, that's okay. Hopefully you have fun with Peak. No problem. Yeah, no, I think Peak will be fun. I don't know how many people we're going to be getting in there, but I think they're using a mod to get like up to 16 people in there or something like that. I don't know how many will be in there, but yeah. Anyways, I'm going to show you Pyrotoad. We'll throw that into the Discord for Cryptic, so that way they can use the app to make their VTuber for free. This is the software, by the way. Pyrotoad Mini. Easiest setup. Add some spice to it. You can use animated images like GIFs. You can make it shake when you talk. There's different states. Or write your own WebSocket client. I have no idea how to write WebSocket clients. That's crazy. But yeah, you just download it for whatever system you're using. There's even a Linux version. And this is like your threshold for when it makes the sound, and then this is like the volume or something. I don't know. It's pretty easy to figure out. If we look at it, you can see I've got the blue one all the way to the top. Oh, microphone delay duration. Interesting. So you want that with no delay. And then this one you can set as high as or low as you want. If you set it high, then some quiet. If you like, some sounds won't trigger it, but I've got a lot of compression on mine, so it really doesn't make a difference. But yeah, it depends on how often you want it to trigger, and then you can change the vibration and all that stuff. But anyways, yeah, we'll go back to being Rick. And yeah, so I dropped that link into Cryptic's Discord. And we can close that, we can close that. Let's find someone to raid, because it is late. Oh my, 16 people. Oh yeah, on peak. I can't remember how many it was, but it's like a lot. But we're probably not gonna have all of the slots filled. So if you want, you could join us. It's only an $8 game. What am I doing? I'm searching for pixel art. It's really late, so may not come up. Well, this person's doing pixel art, but I can't tell if they're English speaking or not. I think they're Turkish. Yeah. I mean, we could raid someone from Turkey, but we won't understand what they're saying. This looks English. Yeah, they just started not that long ago. So yeah, we'll raid this person. I don't know anything about them. They're not very loud. I've literally got their stream up. They're not saying anything, but maybe it's because there's no one in their chat. So let's add some people to their chat. This is Justin Bits. So how do we do this? We got the raid message. Thanks Kixie for that. We'll snooze the ad break. Depending on the time, I would love to join. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's the more the merrier. I mean, I could find out for sure tomorrow, but it won't be. It'll probably be around 9:30 is usually when Indiana Crones goes live. So probably 9:30 p.m. my time or our time, right? We're the same time zone. All right, yeah, I got my raid message. We'll raid. I think it's. Let me get that up. I'm just gonna copy it and paste it. Alright, yeah, we'll raid Justin Bits. Thanks everyone again. I really appreciate all the gift subs. Everyone hanging out on my birthday. It's so kind of you. Like, I can't tell you how much that means to me. I actually had a lot of fun. This was the best birthday I've had in a long time. It's a great way to celebrate 40 years of life. And thank you Kixie for all the gift subs. Thank you Infamous Bug. Yeah, the Indie Maniac for the sub. Straight Bolts for the 5 gift subs. We've got you on the list. We'll get to you. Yeah, Cryptic, awesome with all the gift subs. Crazy amount of gift subs. Infinite Metal with the gift subs. Call me Kixie, call me Kixie, call me Kixie. Oh my god, so many Call me Kixie gift subs. Thank you so much for that. Just Wall, thank you everyone. Infamous Bug, Taco Crepe. Everyone's been super awesome this birthday. Happy birthday, Rick. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. Infamous Bug, thank you. Everyone, you've been so awesome. Hope you had a good birthmas. It was amazing. It was literally more than I ever thought it would be. I literally thought we'd be here with like 1 or 2 people, like, and I'd just be drawing my mods, and that would be it. Like, I didn't even think that we'd get any gift subs or any subs, and like, I went in thinking that it would just be me hanging out mostly by myself. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me. You're great friends. We're raiding See you tomorrow or next time. Oh no, I lost it. Oh, did they end their stream? Oh no. It happened again. Oh no. Well,